Hello, hello everyone. We're back from our Lost Judgment. Hoping to go a bit longer than last time. So last time we beat up high schoolers, and because of that we stopped bullying. Yeah, that's exactly how that went. But now we've got another case on our hands, apparently tied to Serio High School. So the work is never done for Yagami. Got my water and everything. Because it's pretty warm out. Okay, head to the faculty room. Get some more supplies on the way. Sure, it'll be helpful.
I'm sorry. Did you need something, sir?
Oh, is Sawa-sensei here?
She should be back shortly. May I ask who's waiting for her?
Well, no one's special, really. I just need to have a quick word with her is all. Maybe you could tell me where her desk is?
It's right over there. The one with all the English books.
Thank you.
We're gonna be snooping through Sawa's belongings. This is Sawa-sensei's desk. Mikoshiba was under Sawa-sensei's supervision. Can anything here give me clues about him?
What the?
See a photo here. Those are students, but their uniforms aren't from Serio. Wait, could this be Sawa-sensei herself? So this is Sawa-sensei in her high school days. Maybe this helps make her more relatable to the students. There's another photo in the back. Does that kid go here too? I'd like to check it out, but I can't be seen doing that. Oh, that was all we had to investigate. Okay. Hello World English course is sending me.
What are you doing here? I thought you'd have gone by now.
Yes, well, I need to ask you a couple things.
Such as?
Such as how close you were to Hiro Mikoshiba.
What?
Going straight for it, huh?
I heard from Chairman Okuda you were mentoring him as a teacher. I believe this was 2 months ago?
Why do you, of all people, want to know?
Did you notice anything unusual before he disappeared? Any sign of trouble he might have had?
I can't say for sure. He just stopped showing up one day. Really, that's all I know.
Is that really all you can tell me? Nothing jogging the memory?
I said that's all.
Interrogating someone with nothing to go on isn't very effective. Maybe I should come at this a different way.
You know what, let's start over. Why don't we talk about him as a student? You were already a teacher here by then, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Back when a student here committed suicide, there were rumors online about how it could have been caused by bullying. And Mikoshiba-kun's name came up as one of the potential bullies.
Yes, but those were just rumors.
So he wasn't involved in any teasing?
I teach English, and that's what I was focused on. So as far as I knew, Mikoshiba-kun was a good student with solid grades back then. And during his time in training, I was under the impression he got along with the students just fine.
He's not the type to bully then?
I would say no.
Then why would those rumors exist in the first place?
You're asking the wrong person.
Something weird's going on. This isn't consistent with her reaction to Koda-san getting bullied.
4 years ago, the court determined this school was not responsible for a bullying-related suicide.
You mean Ahara-san's lawsuit? The father of the student who died and an officer in Tokyo? He was arrested the other day. Well, I'm sure you've seen the news.
Yeah.
Yes, but what of it? What exactly is the point you're trying to make here?
I believe Ihara-san still thinks his son killed himself because of Mikoshiba-kun.
Let me ask you something, Yagami-san.
By all means.
What are you trying to accomplish? Didn't you finish this whole business with the chairman? If that wasn't enough, you got security called on you. You clearly have zero regard for anyone here. You should have had the sense to leave long before now.
Believe me, once I learn what I need about Mikoshiba-kun, I'm gone.
In that case, you've already got everything you need from me.
One last question. You and the chairman both mentioned how Mikoshiba-kun got along with the students here. Anyone in particular that he was close to?
The kids in the basketball club? Mikoshiba-kun was in that club back when he was a student. Apparently, he was showing up to their practices.
Basketball club. That includes the gang from before, right?
Great.
Yes. They all spent quite a bit of time with him.
Lovely. Them again. They keep popping up for some reason.
Alright. With that, I'll get out of your hair. Appreciate your time, Matt. Sawa-sensei.
Just a minute!
Yagami waits for no one. Are we gonna have another talk with those kids from the basketball club?
Kaito-san, you there? Tell me you're still on campus.
Why? You suddenly decide you need me after all?
Man, don't be like that.
You enjoy playing teacher's pet with Sawa-sensei?
You mean, did I enjoy getting eviscerated by her? She hates my guts at this point. That aside, I did get some interesting intel. And that's where you come in.
Huh? What for?
I want to find those bullies in the basketball club. Think you can fly the pigeon for me?
So I do have a purpose. Ain't that something? All right then. It's drone time.
Thanks. I'll start scoping out the gymnasium.
Seems like a good place to start looking, you know, gymnasium for basketball club students. Feels like that all tracks. Huh? That girl, isn't she? Yeah, that's Koda-san. She was in the basketball club, too. Maybe she knows about Mikoshiba. Well, what can you tell us, Koda? If you're open to talk to us about anything, that is.
Close one. Almost got it. You're Koda-san from Class 2 too, right? Basketball too?
Yeah?
You have a second? I have some questions about a student teacher who taught classes here named Mikoshiba. Ow! Really?
Yo, you read me talk? That posse of little shitheads just went strutting into the gym with some bats.
Kaito-san, can you at least try to warn me a little sooner next time?
Why? You worried?
Hey! Why are you still here, asshole? Who the hell are you anyway?
Talking pretty big for taking a cheap shot while my back was turned.
You had it coming, shady old fuck.
Coda! Hey, you been spilling anything to this guy?
I didn't say anything.
I'll fill you in. I was asking her about Mikoshiba, a student teacher who disappeared from school not too long ago. You guys know him, right? The basketball club would.
Don't bother trying to talk to us like we're your fucking friends, asshole.
I wanna bash your fucking skull in. You'll die before I tell you shit.
You wiped the floor with us yesterday. Only fair for you to take a handicap.
I don't mind at all. Sure. All good. But it's still gonna be pretty one-sided.
You're so full of shit. I'm gonna kick your ass!
Fighting with snake style. This is a continuation of our lesson from before. We're gonna do tutorial stuff here. We're getting a tutorial message. Nope, just a straight beatdown. I'm gonna bump down audio a tiny bit. One down. Yeah, we'll just stick with snake style for this. They were tutorializing us about snake style after all. Anyway, yeah, that wasn't much of a handicap.
You've got a lot of guts for your age, kid. But come on. You really need a better outlet for all that aggression.
Let me go!
Just what on earth is going on in here?
Hey. Let's roll out.
I'm gonna do you a favor here and leave out the part about the bats.
Are you even listening?
Yes, ma'am. We were just horsing around a bit. Right?
Just horsing around is right.
I'm sure this is gonna go well with Saw.
You really are unbelievable. Why are you attacking defenseless students on their school property? How many times must I tell you to leave our school alone?
For what it's worth, the chairman asked me to be here.
Oh, good. Let's drag him into this. How should our chairman explain you to the mob of irate parents that will be at his door any second now? Don't worry, there's a very good reason we hired these ragtag detectives to spy on and beat up your kids.
Not the words I'd use.
Not inaccurate,
If I
though.
hear anything else about you, anything, I'm going straight to the press. I'm under no obligation to cover for anyone. Oh, and your attire is atrocious. When you show up at a school, at least try to look the part. Now go home.
You hear all that, Kaito-san? I have a funny feeling I'm not wanted here. Can I talk to the chairman real quick?
What would give you that idea, Yagami, that you're not wanted here?
I'm afraid Sawa-sensei's made her point clear. Perhaps it's best you take your leave. After all, you've satisfied the bulk of my request.
Wait. Okay, how about this? You can hire me on as a teacher. That way, I can stay on campus no problem, right?
But you can't teach without a license. You don't happen to have one, do you?
No, but I do have a lawyer's badge. How's that for certification?
You're a
It doesn't
lawyer.
quite work.
Well, that certainly is a respectable position, but it's not exactly a license to educate.
Can't we work something out?
I'm afraid something isn't specific enough. Although, there is always the off chance that you can serve as an outside consultant. A guidance counselor, perhaps.
Oh, yeah. Like a club advisor. Do you happen to have a kung fu club? I've got a few tricks I could show some kids.
No, there's nothing of the sort. And on that note, I believe each club already has an advisor assigned.
That's unfortunate.
Me again. I say it's time we hightailed it out of here. No use sitting around on our asses, right? Why don't you meet us back here and we'll go?
I can't. Not until I find something for Sari-san.
Suit yourself. Don't work too hard now.
Yeah, but you're also not exactly welcome on campus now, Yagami. Need the time to ask around about Mikoshiba. Have to find a way to stay on this campus. Maybe they've got some staff positions that need filling. I think I saw a reception desk near the school entrance. Well, maybe we could be a janitor or something. That's the reception desk. And there's a custodian. Should I ask him point blank if they have any openings?
Huh?
It's one busy bulletin board. Can I find some help wanted ads for the school there? Well, let's see.
Aha! Stop right there!
Huh?
I knew it. Suspicion confirmed.
Can I help you?
Actually, you already have. I didn't think you'd be foolish enough to show your face around here again.
I'm sorry, but do I... Oh.
Oh. Oh no. Is this the girl who caught me yesterday? Damn it, why her? Why now?
They always say perpetrators return to the scene of the crime. And you just proved the old adage true, Monsieur Voyeur.
No way she saw my face yesterday, plus we got the camera back. Okay. Take a deep breath, I should be safe.
Monsieur Voyeur? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about your pervy little upskirt scheme. Seriously, hiding a camera under the stairs? And at your age? Shame on you, sir.
Yeah, you lost me. Now, if you don't mind, I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Oh no, you don't! I have irrefutable proof of your crime. Why, the very shoes on your feet.
The shoes?
You're wearing the exact same sneakers as the pervert from yesterday. And don't think they'll carry you to safety today.
Okay, what is happening here? Sorry, but your evidence is my shoes? Everybody here's got shoes, young lady. In fact, I'm probably not the only person with this exact pair.
Your shoe style is merely the icing on the cake. You see, before the pervert arrived yesterday, I had covered the floor around the camera with a clear polymer that shines under black light.
Huh?
It's an oil-based substance, so it lasts a few days. Your soles are stained with it as we speak. Which means you came bumbling back to the scene of the crime, while wearing the very evidence of your misdeeds.
Am I seriously getting busted here by some high school girl?
Lamenting your misfortune already? That's what you get for crossing the Mystery Research Club of Serio High.
Mystery Research Club?
Now, if you'll follow me to the faculty room, monsieur.
Oh, wait, just hold on, okay?
She's not bluffing, this could turn out really bad. What do I do? Run! Why ruin it when I could just run?
There's no escape, sir. I have even more proof of your crimes. The camera may be gone, but fortunately, I snapped a photo of it before it got taken away. With that, I determined everything there is to know about your camera, down to the store where you bought it. Turns out it's an online exclusive, customized to capture high-resolution footage with an inconspicuous design. Were I to supply this information to the police, they would track down the owner soon enough. After all, the shop would have no choice but to cooperate with the police investigation.
Tsukumo likely covered his tracks well enough, but I still can't have the police involved.
Do I need to spell it out any further? You, monsieur, are ensnared. Therefore, I think it would be wise to do what I say.
Sure, I might actually be best not to run. For now. Alright, let's try to refute then.
There's no way I'd have noticed an invisible substance on my shoes. I'll give you that much. But even if I did step in some mystery goop, does that really prove what you're saying? With so many people on campus, any number of them could have walked over that spot.
No, only the perpetrator stepped in the coating. I know this because I was there watching your fiasco. And of course, I had the PE teacher who was with me agree to serve as witness.
She was too ready for this.
Why don't you just give it up already?
I already got so much writing on this. Okay. Let's negotiate then.
Let's say we have a chat.
A chat?
Yeah. Now, I can't give out any details, but having the cops on me would be extremely problematic. So, I'd like to resolve this as amicably as possible. Think we can come to terms here?
I will agree to one thing only. Hearing the unadulterated truth. And make no mistake, I will not be misled by diversion, threats, bribes, sob stories. Nothing of the sort.
Great. The one thing she wants is the one thing I can't give her. I have to find a way to negotiate here. I just need her to lose the camera footage. Is there anything I can use as leverage? Let's see what we got here. Observation?
Suspicious. Look at me. Do I really look like a pervert who'd sneak into a school for dirty pictures?
Well, no, actually. Not at first glance.
Right? So, drop the Monsieur Voyeur...
But I would be an utter failure as a mystery connoisseur to fall for such elementary misdirection.
What?
No matter where or when the story is told, the perpetrators in mysteries are often those who draw the least suspicion. This trope carries over into the real world as well, so the fact that you don't look like a criminal proves nothing.
In other words, looks can be deceiving.
Really? If you think you can fool this mystery fiend, you'd better think again.
Mystery fan, huh? Guess I shouldn't underestimate her. Although this does mean I can reason with her. Come to think of it, I saw her putting something up on the bulletin board. Thorough observation of the area might give me a hint in negotiations. Is it this thing down here? The Serio High Mystery Research Club. Is this their club flyer? So this is what my Inquisitor was posting here. What's it say? Outside counselor wanted. Hello. The MRC is in jeopardy. Our advisor is leaving Serio. We've been informed the faculty is too busy to run an additional club. We need an outside counselor. If you know any detectives or mystery writers, please share their contact info with us ASAP. Kyoko Amasawa, Mystery Research Club President. Well, I may not be a mystery writer, but I most certainly am a detective. Club President Kyoko Amasawa. That must be your name. Seeking outside sponsor ASAP. Oh, this isn't soliciting club members? The MRC is in jeopardy. Our advisor is leaving the school soon. We've been informed that no other teachers are available to take on an additional club, so we must turn to outside assistance. If you know anyone who's a detective or mystery writer, please provide us their contact info as soon as possible. Some outside assistance, huh? Looks like my detective skills are about to pay off. As a matter of fact, this is exactly the angle I needed.
You're Kyoko Amasawa-san, right? President of the Mystery Research Club?
So what if I am?
I saw your flyer. Sounds like your club's in a tough spot.
You're not wrong. Our current advisor got married and quit teaching, and we can't find anyone else to take her spot. On top of that, the chairman's been reluctant to bring in anyone from outside, so the MRC may be in dire straits. But your arrival marks our revival. Should I turn you in as a voyeur, it would make a fine feather in my cap. It would also prove the value of the MRC, so the chairman would have no choice but to solicit an advisor for us.
Well, that all sounds fine on paper, but the real-life logistics may not play out that way. You'll need a competent professional in your area of interest, but you think they have time for volunteer work?
When you put it that way, it does seem like a long shot.
Right? So here's my proposition.
How about I become your advisor? You know, the person you just accused of being a voyeur.
You? Advise the MRC?
Why not? A Kamurocho-based detective not good enough?
You're a detective?
Oh yeah. I'm Takayuki Yagami from the Yagami Detective Agency. I was asked to come investigate your school. That's about all I can let slip.
So then, the hidden camera was for your investigation?
I'll let you deduce that yourself. Client confidentiality and all that. But I will say one thing. I'm here to stop shady business, not start it.
If he wasn't shooting up skirts, then what was he trying to see? Rather, who was he trying to see? Who put him up to it? Our staff? Ugh, so many variables.
Listen, I don't mean to interrupt, but hello? As I was trying to say, becoming your advisor could work out well for both of us. I'm not done here by a long shot, but one of your teachers is bent on seeing me gone.
Really? Who?
Sawa-sensei. She thinks I have no business being here, and frankly, it's been hard to prove her wrong. But if I were to advise your club, it'd be all the reason I need to stay on campus. So what do you think? It's a win-win situation, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if it's experience you want, believe me, I've been around the block when it comes to mysteries.
I believe I understand. The purpose you stated for being here does fit the circumstances better than my original theory. But I will not be persuaded so easily. So, I propose a test.
A test?
Right this way.
What would you have us do?
What? Hey!
Well, lead the way, I guess. What else are we to do, after all?
Who's this, sis?
This is Yagami-san, our new advisor candidate. However, I intend to test him first. See if he's legitimate.
Fine by me. I'm Kento Amasawa, Kyoko's younger brother. Also the MRC's bodyguard. And your sister's as nosy as mine. You've got to step up your game to keep her safe.
Touche.
Please have a seat, Yagami-san.
After you.
Oh, how kind of you. So, Amasawa-san, back to the topic at hand here.
Let's ask about the Mystery Research Club in general first.
Could you tell me what the Mystery Research Club actually does? It seems like the advisor ought to know that.
So, I founded the Mystery Research Club last year. Primarily, we function as a book club, critiquing mystery novels from many different cultures and eras. But, when the opportunity is ripe, we also engage in more involved activities. And by that, I mean solving the mysteries around us.
Oh, you mean go sleuthing, like on a case. So that's what you were up to. I've got to say, as a potential advisor, I'm not exactly psyched to hear you go around looking for trouble.
Oh, don't get me wrong. We don't do this for kicks, and I'm not a fan of danger. If we could all be armchair detectives, free to investigate from afar, surely that would be ideal.
Yeah, don't I know it.
Unfortunately, that is rarely, if ever, possible.
Also, don't we know it?
Say our investigatory senses were to draw us toward a mystery that escapes even the school and the police. Why, letting such a case slip away would be anathema to our club's founding principles.
While I do admire your passion, why put yourself at risk? You'd be safer handing it off to the authorities.
Then shouldn't we hand you off to the authorities?
Well, now, let's not be hasty.
I take it you see my point then. Some cases aren't so cut and dry.
You make some valid points.
Now, what about the test?
So, getting back to this test of yours.
Yes. So, based on what you've told me, I'm inclined to drop your charges altogether. A detective setting up cameras is believable. That being said, I'd also be a fool to take you at your word. If this is a ruse, I'd be unleashing a pervert on the school.
Well, the caution is admirable.
Then you shouldn't mind if I test both your skills as a detective and your character as a person. And once that's over, the club will reach a decision. We'll either accept you as our mentor, or turn you in as a deviant.
I get the picture. So what does this test entail?
Actually, we've been dealing with a rather risky case as of late, so your job is to resolve it.
How risky are we talking?
What's this risky case?
Well, it's about as risky as it is risque. Yagami-san,
Elaborate.
have you ever heard of a sugar baby?
Huh? You mean a younger girl getting paid to date an older guy?
You know it. Now our current case involves one such sugar baby. It seems that one of our dance club girls has grown a reputation for dating older men. Unfortunately, I've yet to pin down exactly who this is.
All you know is she's in dance club? Well, I understand why you'd want to know more, but what about this warrants investigation? She in danger?
The issue at hand is that she may be doing more than dating, and it's putting her safety at risk. Well, we found this out online, so we're admittedly speculating a bit here. But apparently this girl's pretty infamous for what they call her vanishing act.
Care to elaborate?
She strings the mark along, going on a few dates for an agreed-upon sum, but then she goes in for the kill. She gets a large upfront payment for promising to seal the deal, and then, poof, gone with the wind.
Okay, I can see how that might make her enemies, but that's on the guy, isn't it? I mean, he's paying to date an underage girl, and he thinks he has the right to complain?
You're not wrong. Problem is, her latest mark, a violent, foul-mouthed thug, isn't so self-aware. I believe rape and murder were his choicest threats. So yeah, we can't just write this one off.
Yeah, point taken.
Oh, yeah. That's a concern.
Oh, just a bit of a concern.
And now he has his gang roaming the streets, searching high and low for the girl who conned him. I'd say that establishes the risk clearly enough. As soon as we found out, we've been trying to find the sugar baby and warn her ASAP.
Yeah, I get it now. If we don't act, she could be in very real danger.
I think we're finally seeing eye to eye, Yagami-san. After all, the truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur.
That's not quite how it works, but sure.
Alright, let's begin the test then.
In any case, now that the situation's clear, I'd like to get on with the test. Just tell me where to start, and I'll be there.
It is said that the great Sherlock Holmes was able to freely change his appearance into that of a total stranger. From helpless old woman to shifty-eyed vagrant, he deceived the masses and never lost a lead, all thanks to a good disguise.
So, you want me to go undercover?
Yep, any detective worth their salt should have no trouble with that. You're going to infiltrate the dance club as an advisor and return with a lead on the sugar baby. That is your test.
Wait, you want me to teach a dance club?
If it's required, then yes. I want you to win their hearts in ways I myself could not. Those girls are a close-knit group. They'd never trade gossip with someone like me. However, if a cool new stranger gained their trust, that's you, they might be more willing to talk.
But how am I supposed to be a convincing advisor if I've never danced once in my life?
Improv it.
That's okay. It's rare for their advisors to get up and do it themselves. They generally teach from a book.
Oh, great.
If it's any consolation, their current advisor never even shows up, so you'll already have an in. Just give them a few pointers, act authoritative, and soon enough, you'll be their closest confidant. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy? To teach something I know nothing about?
Sure.
I'm sure you can figure that out. That is, if you really are a detective and not some snaky imposter.
You're really putting me through the ringer, you know that? I guess I'll have to prevail with the power of vague advice.
Good, then let's move. The dance club will be starting their practice any minute. They're in the gym basement, in case you didn't know.
I know her test might be tough, Yagami-san. I think you'd make a pretty rad advisor. So good luck.
Thanks, I'm gonna need it.
Oh.
I could probably just follow the map to find my way to the dance club. It's very conveniently dotted on the map. Dance club? That looks like a dance club to me.
Where's the captain? Ah, right there. Something's not right. I feel so out of it. Sayaka Nishizono, I'd like a word with you. Hey, aren't you Amasawa from the Mystery Research Club? You betcha. Don't worry, I come bearing good news. Oh great, the MRC.
Well, that sounds lovely.
What do you want with us? We're not up to anything. Calm down. I'm not here to expose your secrets to the world. I only wanted to introduce you to someone.
Way to sell it. I'm not here to expose your secrets.
To preface this, I noticed your club advisor hasn't been showing up much lately.
Yeah, apparently he got really sick. We're lucky if we see him a couple times a month.
Right, and it must be rough trying to choreograph an entire routine without him.
Yeah, and we've got a meet coming up soon. It's so much pressure.
I see. Then the stars really did align in your favor.
What? Listen, Senpai, I know we might seem desperate, but it's not like we need any favors.
Don't worry, you don't owe me for this. I'm offering you a potential advisor as a token of goodwill.
Potential advisor?
Let's not sweat the small stuff. The important thing is, Yagami-san here said he'd agreed to help you with your routine as a stand-in advisor.
Help with their routine? When did I ever say that?
Oh my god.
Play along, Yagami, play along.
This is just what we needed. You know, I could tell you had a certain something about you. So how long have you been a pro dancer?
I'm not.
Oh, so modest. This is like one of those dream come true moments in a movie. I've been literally racking my brain trying to come up with a workable routine. Oh, I'm so glad that's on you now.
Whoa, time out. I'm missing some important qualifications here.
Yagami-san, this is your Reichenbach Falls moment. You need to dive headfirst into the challenge. Don't you get it?
No?
Do you think we can get started? We've been practicing and practicing, but something about our choreography feels off. We all know our moves and everybody's got rhythm, so all that should be left is bringing our A game. But it feels like we're still missing something, you know? That wow factor. It's really kind of down to the wire to be figuring this stuff out, but I know we'll push through if we try. So can I ask for your first impression? Does our routine need more going on, or...?
You know, it's hard to say what's going on at this point.
I shouldn't have to say this, but keen observation is elementary for a detective.
And?
And you need to tell them what you observed. You did have your eyes open, didn't you?
Does this already started? Great. Well, I'd better start winning over Amasawa. Time to weigh in with my honest opinion. Certain conversation or events won't unfold without your direct input. Answer within the given time limit to move the conversation along. Remaining silent can also be an answer. Okay. Objection selections. Adjust to determine the intensity of your answer. What about doing something unexpected?
So, the music's not a bad choice. But it'll take more than your average dance mix to stick in the audience's minds. Have you considered traditional enka? Nobody'd see that coming.
Enka? Well, it is old school, so dancing to it might be innovative. But we can't just start over with a new song after all the hard work we put in.
They have the rhythm, they know their moves, but what they lack is prep time. She told you all that, remember? Besides, it'd be demoralizing to make them reset everything this late in the game.
Yeah, demoralizing.
Alright, so not that. Then let's go with... How about spice it up?
Isn't your routine a little tame? Maybe you could spice it up a bit.
Spice it up how, exactly? You mean like we need skimpy outfits? Or like we dance all provocatively?
What part of this is a high school don't you get, Yagami-san?
Yeah. Sometimes I just say things.
Okay, not that. Welcome in, Yastenyu. Bigger impact, then?
I think your performance could use a little more flair.
Flair? How so?
Well, you're already in perfect sync, and everyone knows their part. But, how to put it? You were right. It needs something that's gonna leave a lasting impact.
I see what you mean. Maybe we are just kind of going through the motions here. If only we could come up with better stuff. Oh, maybe you could give us some suggestions.
Ah.
Suggestions? I don't even know how to dance. Well, bullshit it on the fly, Yagami. But if I don't get through this somehow, it's back to the whole pervert thing.
Let's take apart what could give you the edge you need.
Throw in some kung fu.
Why not incorporate kung fu?
Did you just say kung fu?
Yeah.
I did. Throw a few kicks and punches, will knock the competition right out.
That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah. And it's not like martial arts-based dancing is entirely unheard of. But we don't know the first thing about kung fu.
Well, you're in luck.
Kung fu happens
Oh,
to be
said that like in perfect sync with Yagami.
No way! That's so cool!
Well, it's my own style. You won't find it in any ancient scrolls. It's flashy.
Perfect! So will you teach us?
I guess I'm gonna have to.
Sweet! Then let's get a quick demonstration. Let's see some ass-kicking dance then.
Wait, really? I really have to do this?
You suggested it, Yagami. You're knee-deep in
Look up
this.
some random videos? We'll get to analyze your moves, your footwork, your breathing. We'll learn from the pro.
I wouldn't get your hopes up, though. What if my stuff doesn't fit your routine at all?
So, you're not gonna help us after all? That's pretty weak.
If you're giving up after stringing them along this far, hang tight while I dial 110.
Hold it.
Huh?
I guess I have no choice.
You know what? I think I can wing it well enough. I've never done this before, though, so don't get mad if it's crappy, okay?
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. You're gonna do fantastic.
Damn it, am I really about to do this?
Okay, what we'll do first is show you the opening 30 seconds of our routine until the chorus hits. While you're watching, keep an eye out for the parts that could use some kung fu moves.
Sure. Good plan.
Okay, so here's how we start. In there. Now you take it away.
Whoa. Doubt I can top that. But you know what? May as well try.
That's a spirit. Ready
110, I believe, is the equivalent to 911 in Japan, so... That's why. You can play a rhythm game at a dance club. Oh, fuck yeah, I love rhythm games.
Okay,
Sure.
let's go.
I mean, no's grayed out, so... But thou must situation. Press square, X, triangle, or circle to accurately filled the groove gauge. Once you pass the clear mark, you nail the routine. Simultaneous notes. Press 2 buttons connected with a line at the same time. Hell notes. They're hell notes. I played a rhythm game before. Press D-pad while dancing to activate one of Yagumi's EX solos. Game leans to your advantage while the EX solo is active. Any icons recommending EX solos come streaming down, so feel free to activate them at any time. When EX solo you have in the beginning is freestyle, but you can learn more. Okay. So now we can hit any button for the next few notes.
Yagami-san, you're officially the best!
Piece of cake.
Incredible. Oh, he's amazing! That was amazing! Like it? Wow! Wait, is that could never do that? Oh gosh, I hope he doesn't knock someone out. See it? Oh, look at that! Did you see that? Yagami-san, what was that just now? I thought you said you couldn't dance.
Yeah, I didn't think I could either.
As surprised as you. Winning is part skill and part pulling it out of your ass.
I don't think a seasoned athlete could pull that off. Yagami-san, that was incredible! You're not just a pro, you're a master!
Wow, you're giving an amateur way too much credit here.
No way an amateur moves like that. You're something else. Maybe you don't realize it, but you have a gift for this. You're totally a born dancer.
I don't know about all that. What you call a gift, I call muscle memory.
Well, whatever you call it, we're gonna use every last bit of it in our routine, if that's okay. You seriously saved our necks just now, Yagami-san.
Hey, I'm just glad it all worked out.
If it's okay to ask, could you drop by and give us more pointers sometime? Ever since our advisor stopped showing, we've barely been keeping it together. And we could all use some guidance from someone we can trust.
If you guys will have me, then sure. Not sure I have many pointers left, though.
I'm always down to dance.
Oh, you're the best! I think it's time we headed back now, Yagami-san.
Huh? Oh, sure. So, did I pass? I'd say I made plenty of headway with the dance club.
Indeed you have. Honestly, I'm still in shock over how easily you won Nishizona-san over. Every time I try to approach her, she reacts like I'm there to accuse her of something.
I wonder why.
I wonder why. I'm sure the MRC has gained some notoriety.
And probably not for the right reasons.
Well, all the more reason we need an amazing advisor who can keep up with us.
Oh, I'm amazing now. Does this mean I'm no longer a criminal?
Yeah, I really should apologize for that at some point. Also, I have another theory as to why you installed that camera.
Yeah? Let's hear it.
So, a hired detective shows up to covertly monitor a specific group of students. Meanwhile, spreading through the news like wildfire is the case of Akihiro Ehara, a man connected to our school. Put those pieces together, and your objective here starts taking shape. But I wouldn't want to hamper any important detective work of yours, so for now, I'll let that theory sit.
Wow, she really is sharp. I guess she's president of the Mystery Research Club for good reason.
At any rate, Yagami-san, I'll go ahead and let the chairman know of our arrangement. That is to say, I'll formally request you as our advisor.
Well, that'd be great. But do you really think they'll hire me just like that?
Sure, so long as you're officially considered an outside guidance counselor. I don't see why not. Also, we do need another faculty member as a supervisor, but that's more of a formality than anything. Their only responsibility is signing the paperwork. You'll still be the one running the club. Our school makes you jump through a lot of hoops just to be welcomed as a guest, huh?
Yeah.
Not as many hoops as you do.
Anybody. Anyway, is there a teacher you had in mind?
Yep, No worries there. The chairman actually promised to sign off on whoever we chose. Well, I made him promise might be a bit more accurate.
What? Really? Man, I wish he'd told me. He told me the club's already had advisors and left it at that.
Typical. I doubt he wants to actually keep his word. After all, if we get into trouble, he'll be directly responsible. He probably thinks the MRC is a big enough liability as it is.
Yeah, he seems like
why.
he strikes me as someone who wants to
all that
avoid
said, welcome to the
responsibility.
Mystery Research Club. Can't wait to see a real detective in action.
Hey, you'll get your chance, and it's a pleasure to be on board.
Or should no longer be considered a pervert, too.
Oh, when you have a spare moment, could you join us in the clubroom for a talk? I'd like your advice on another case we're monitoring.
What, you've got something besides the sugar baby?
Yes, and this one may actually be even nastier. In fact, the sugar baby may be but a single thread amidst a larger, more sinister web of conspiracies. But that's a lot to digest, I know. I'll get you up to speed when you're free.
Okay. Not quite sure how to process that right now, but I'll make sure to swing by at some point.
About school stories, Amasawa has agreed to let Yagami act as the MRC's advisor. It seems like there's more delinquent activity than meets the eye at Serio High School. In order to unveil this activity, Yagami must infiltrate certain sub-communities within the school. Immerse yourself in various activities at the school, get friendly with the students, raise your leadership, and solve the students' issues. School stories are separate from the main story, so feel free to play these at your leisure. Using Yagami's leadership allows you to access and progress through new school stories. Accomplishing tasks in various stories will grow different facets of Yagami's leadership. If you can't make any headway in one story, you may be able to trigger the next one by progressing another story. Try and progress all sorts of stories at the same time. Got it. Maybe another time, because we finally have an in at school. I got my in with the school. Now I can ask around about Mikoshiba without getting the boot. Apparently he was tight with the basketball club. Being a former member, that comes as no surprise. Now, where do basketball players go after school? To the gym, of course. Yeah, let's try this again from the top.
Hey guys, how we all doing? Sweating it out on some layups?
Who are you?
My name's Yagami. I've been the MRC's advisor for all of a couple minutes, and I need to ask the basketball club a few questions.
Okay.
There was a student teacher who used to hang around here as recent as, what, October? Mikoshiba's the name.
Oh yeah, Mikoshiba-san.
Anyway, he stopped showing up out of nowhere. Any of you have any theories? Okay, scratch that. Then, what kind of teacher was he? Is he nice? Is he a jerk?
I wouldn't say jerk, but he was enthusiastic. Yeah, I mean, he did show up almost daily.
The club was really good back in his day. That's probably why he had us hustling even harder than the coach.
So, would you say he was on good terms with you all?
I guess. Wait, where's Koda and them?
Oh, from class 2 too? I don't know. I haven't seen Matsu, Nakane, anyone.
Those guys, they might make a scene if they see me again.
Something special about class 2 too?
Well, yeah. Koda's in 2 too, and she was Mikoshiba-sensei's star pupil.
Star pupil? I do know who you're talking about, by the way. Are you saying she was favored over the others?
In a way, Mikoshiba-sensei worked her harder because she hadn't played basketball till high school.
See, most of us already had tons of experience by the time we joined. So, anyone starting as late as now has to be really athletic to keep up with the team. Mikoshiba-sensei knew that too. I'd say him looking after Koda did us all a favor.
Wow, sounds like the model instructor.
If you say so. But I'm not sure Koda felt that way.
Oh?
Mikoshiba-sensei might have just thought it was tough love, but I think he went overboard with the teasing sometimes. Like, he'd make her shoot and then go, See? That was how not to do it.
Are you saying he would mock her?
That makes it sound bad. He was doing it because he cared, I think.
Hey, wasn't Mikoshiba-sensei the one who started the whole arousing thing?
What now?
He said the way she held the ball was arousing. Said it was her main contribution.
That's not true. She's got a nice chest, too.
That's fair. Anyway, when Mikoshiba-sensei stopped coming, the guys in 2-2 were all like,
Okay, what did Kota do to him?
Are you implying they had a relationship?
Beats me. Mikoshiba-sensei did anything like that, he would have gotten canned on the spot.
yeah, people like to gossip, but as they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Maybe Koda-san's the reason he was always so fired up.
I'm getting the picture here.
She's the reason he got fired.
So the writing on her hand, it wasn't some random insult.
Are we about done here?
Last thing, where are Koda-san and the others? Are they often this late?
No. Everyone's usually here by now.
Maybe they're still in their classroom?
Okay, then I think that about does it. Back to work for the both of us, huh?
Radio. I guess we'll start by heading for 2-2. Where? Oh. Is there actually a way to get up to the second floor? Okay, you know, that kind of works. I like that for efficiency from like a school design standpoint. Never really had a gym where you could also use as a way to traverse to the second floor on your way to class, but...
You spacing out on me? Look at me when I'm talking.
You can't face us because you're weak. Who gave you permission to quit anyway? Newsflash, you're nothing without the club.
Yeah, think about us for a second. Who has to pick up all the grunt work when you're gone?
Maybe she feels special after what happened at lunch. Like people suddenly give a shit about her.
Doesn't give you the right to ditch practice. Talk about selfish, am I right?
Stop it.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Is that all you know how to say? You think we're letting a stuck-up bitch like you give the orders?
You guys still haven't learned to play fair?
This fucking guy. Why's your dirty old ass still here?
Attention students! Be on the lookout for a creeper showing up in your classrooms!
If I were you, I'd watch my mouth around a club advisor.
Say what?
Have you ever played Mahjong, though? I'm pretty familiar with Mahjong.
Mystery Research Club.
Played Mahjong Soul, as well as Mahjong in previous RGG games.
Slide for now, then. But mark my words, I'll be here every day of the week, so be on your best behavior.
We better get to practice.
Yeah, you do that.
And no funny business.
Oh, and break a leg out there, Matsune.
Really milking the moment, Yagami.
Not very nice, are they? Are you alright?
I'm fine.
Koda-san, I'm sorry to spring this on you, but as I said, I'm a detective, and I need to talk about Hiro Mikoshiba. He started training as a teacher here pretty recently, right? And one day he just stopped showing up? At the time, did you notice anything strange about him? Maybe he seemed troubled, or you saw him hanging around strangers?
Why are you asking me?
The basketball club members think you and Mikoshiba might have been close, at least at practice.
They said that?
Maybe her relationship with Mikoshiba is a memory she'd rather forget.
Well, I suppose there wasn't much truth to what I'd heard then. Don't sweat it. Just so you know, I'm actually going to be hanging around here at the school for a little while longer. If it's cool, I hope we can find a way to be friends. See ya.
Wait a sec. Earlier today, it was your voice that I heard, wasn't it? I just never expected anyone to actually stand up for me in school. But you could say I didn't really stand up to them for myself much either. We all just treated it like it was a normal thing. Sometimes people would even laugh about it. But then, today, something changed.
Leave her alone.
Everyone suddenly decided to take a stand like they'd seen enough. I couldn't believe it. But that first voice, the one that told them to stop, that was your voice, wasn't it, Yagami-san?
Who could say?
I knew it. It was you. Thank you so much for that.
Disregard how I got my voice into the classroom in the first place.
Eye-opening. I never thought about how horribly I was being treated until everyone stood up for me. What's more, it made me see that I was strong. In fact, I finally stood up to the basketball kids.
So you did. Is that what made you decide to quit the club?
Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to play basketball in a real team. I used to read this manga that made it look so cool. In a comic, even if you're a terrible player, the team always tries to lift you up. I tried. I wanted it to work, even if all they did was tear me down. But today, I just up and quit. That's not cool at all, is it?
You did nothing wrong, Koto-san. Truth is, there's a lot of injustice in the world that goes unseen. And some people decide it's easier to be part of the problem than be part of the solution. The kind of people who only feel joy when they see others in pain. You can only do so much to make people see the light. At some point, you've just got to let them go. You know what I mean? Then there's no shame in quitting.
But Yagami-san, I think you can only say that because you're such a strong person.
Okay. In that case, we won't call it quitting.
Huh?
You can play. Doesn't have to be with the basketball club. If you practice, you wouldn't even need a school basketball club to get to where you want to be. If this sport is what you want to do with your life, I guarantee you there's going to be a path for you to take. And all you have to do is find that path. I mean, it's got to be out there. And then you don't have to call it quitting.
I don't know about that. Are you sure? I mean, wouldn't that be cheating?
There's no cheating in life.
Try to work with me here.
So, the MRC, you're the advisor? Yagami-san?
Yeah. If you need anything, you just let us know. Anything at all. For example, if you hit any more trouble with those basketball club kids, you find me.
Sure.
You've got this.
Oh, Mr. Detective.
What's up?
Yagami-san, right?
Yeah. Shouldn't you be at practice with everyone else?
Yeah, well, remember Matsune and Sakaki? You know, the two other guys I'm always hanging around? They're ready to talk to you about Mikoshiba-sensei now.
Huh.
Well, Detective, I think they have a lead for you.
Well, this is totally not a trap,
You're
huh?
on some kind of case, right? You know, Mikoshiba-sensei talked to us pretty often. I think maybe we can help. That is, if you wouldn't mind starting fresh with all of us.
Oh, turning over a new leaf, are we?
We kinda have to. How else are we gonna get good college recommendations?
And the
It would
truth
really
comes
bite
out.
us in the ass if you went and narked on us. So, will you at least hear us out? Matsune and the rest are just upstairs. Please, be a nice guy. We're really sorry.
Okay, I see where this is going. How many guys are up there waiting to jump me? The next floor up is for third years, right? You rope some of your senpais into this too?
Wow, you don't even know us and you're throwing out accusations like that? How are we supposed to become upstanding citizens with teachers like this? It's just not fair.
So, that's a pretty pathetic trap. But maybe they really can give me some info about Mikoshiba.
Fine, I'll hear you out. Tell your friends I'm on my way.
Really? Awesome!
We'll see how much we can get the jump on them, though.
Over here, Yagami-san! Sorry to drag you all the way up here for this.
You wanted to talk to me? About Mikoshiba-sensei?
What? I can't hear a word you're saying, man. Why don't you come closer so we don't have to shout?
Yeah, let's get this over with.
I'm so surprised.
So many of you. You guys all know Mikoshiba-sensei?
Nah, that's not how our senpai friends roll. They know the Yokohama Liumon.
Yokohama Liumon? You mean the local gang?
Hell yeah. I've got a friend who's in deep with those guys. I scratch their back by bringing them chicks to hang out with, and they scratch mine by tipping me for it. It's a pretty sweet deal, actually. Also, we've got a little thing going. I get to drop the Liumang name if I need him to handle some business.
So you sell them girls in exchange for honorary membership? You need to find better friends.
Don't talk to me like you know me. I stay on their good side and I get my personal bodyguards. I work with the tools I've got to get to the top.
So you got it all figured out, don't you, kid? But you're missing the big picture. They're gonna turn the tables so fast you won't know what hit you.
I'll keep that in mind. But I wouldn't worry about me right now. You're the one who's got the real problem on his hands.
You get it? From now on, if you even lay a finger on us, you offend the Yokohama Liumang, and they'll take that personally. You see what deep shit you're in here, Yagami-san?
So how about it? You know how to say you're sorry? Cash for our pain and suffering.
Oh yeah? How much are we talking here? $1,000?
$1 million. If you're short, I'd be happy to hook you up with a loan shark. I know a guy who lends for the Seiryu clan Yakuza.
First it's a gang, now it's the Yakuza. Keep bringing adult shit into this, I'm gonna start treating you like one.
Huh?
You wanna see what happens to gang members? I'll show you.
Gloves are coming off.
You wanna do that? We're gonna charge you extra.
Oh, you got this shit down, Matsui. Let's take this asshole down! Fuck him up!
Would be a problem if I were to report you to the teachers, would it? Well, first we gotta survive this. Alright, down to business. Start getting some SP. That Legend Conqueror is easy enough to get and also gets me a decent amount of SP, so, you know, might as well. Now let's try to finish up with everything going on here. Oop. And give you an EX action. Bye-bye. Well, that was easy enough.
My eyes.
Oh, shit.
Cheap shot. Can't see? Got you now! No, you don't! Huh? What? Did he just jump off?
Nah. He's just hiding in the dark. Like a scared little cockroach.
And is it burning? At least my vision's finally coming back.
You guys go look for him and tell me when you find him. I'm going for a smoke.
Okay, sounds good. You got this in the bag.
Senpai, what do we do?
You guys follow me. We'll all smoke together till we get an update.
Sure, I'll come with.
Senpai's the toughest around, and the coolest.
Ah, well. All for my adorable little underlings.
I guess punks smoke at school these days, too. Thought that was a thing of the past. Anyway, I need to ask Matsuri and the others about Mikoshiba, so I'll catch them off guard this time. Yeah, we're in an interesting predicament now, so hopefully we can find our way through here. So we gotta go up there. Want me to go to the left? I see item there. Oh, there's also item here. I want that. That is... Book of the Wounded. Well, that does remind me. Can I get... Oh, I can definitely get the next SP boost ability. Let's get that. I could get the attack buff. Yeah, let's get the first attack buff, so we're at least doing a little more damage now. That should help make battles go a bit smoother, after all. Alright, before we start jumping down, let's get whatever's all the way down here. Ah, another toughness. Very good. Whoop.
Tastes good, Senpai? Smoking a cigarette in the classroom?
So you came all this way just to get your ass kicked?
Hey, Akane! Go get the other senpais!
Okay, I'm on it.
You guys better watch out. If your teacher busts you smoking, won't you get in big trouble? On the other hand, you guys could use a lesson in manners, and I'd be happy to teach you.
Huh? What the hell?
Bastard! So this is where you were hiding.
Now what? That mouth of yours won't get you out of this. I'm taking you down!
Wanna go to second round?
Don't give me that smug look.
Let's go.
Delinquent students. Wasn't exactly going the best for you before, so... Now you don't have that element of surprise. I don't know what exactly you're expecting. Nevertheless, though... Oh, shit. Not today. Alright, now we just gotta take you down, Mr. Senpai Leader. Well, that was easier said than done. Or rather, it was very easy.
Jeez. This guy's a maniac.
He's too good at this, man.
Hey, you mentioned compensation for pain and suffering. That still sound like a good idea?
No, we were just being stupid. Could you maybe forget all that?
Then from here on out, we're buds, right?
Ow! Ah, my shoulder! Holy shit, that hurts, Yagami-san!
Tell me everything you know about Mikoshiba. After all, you guys were pretty close, right?
Mikoshiba Sensei showed up to practice, like, basically every day. Kind of a pain in the ass, if I'm being honest.
As soon as our coach would leave, it's like a switch would flip and he'd start drilling us. He'd make us do like 10 sets of cross-court dashes. And if even one of us lagged behind, it meant 10 more for all of us. That made it obvious real quick. Kota was our weakest link.
So Mikoshiba was especially harsh on her then?
Yeah, because she's such a freaking klutz. Even the first years got sick of her eventually. Only thing she did right was unite the team against her.
You gang up and belittle a single defenseless girl, a beginner in your sport, and you call that unity. Real classy. Listen up. Mikoshiba's parents have reported him missing. Foul play could be in the works here. He's been gone for far too long.
Hey, you think maybe Kota did it? Some kind of crime of passion?
Knock it off.
This isn't the time for bullshit. Or you want to keep going?
Nope. I'll pass.
Have you talked to Sawa-sensei yet? He probably knows Mikoshiba-sensei better than anyone.
Well, we
What
tried.
she told me was how exemplary he was, both as a student and a student teacher. And that he looked out for you guys, out of some sort of camaraderie.
Huh? She really talked him up that good?
Why, something off about that?
It's just... Sawa-sensei was really cold to him, no matter what he'd do. I actually brought that up to him one day. And it turns out the rumors were right.
Rumors?
Back when Mikoshiba-sensei was a student, one of his classmates apparently committed suicide. And Sawa-sensei suspected him of bullying the kid. I don't think he ever really got past that. He'd get all depressed sometimes.
Really? Sawa-sensei thought Mikoshiba was a bully?
Oh yeah. I actually asked him about it once, but he just laughed it off.
This isn't enough to prove Mikoshiba was a bully, but Sawa-sensei did seem less than convincing with me.
I teach English, and that's what I was focused on. So as far as I knew, Mikoshiba-kun was a good student with solid grades back then. And during his time in training, I was under the impression he got along with the students just fine.
What did she really think about Mikoshiba? I'll have to press her on it.
You think you're gonna be able to get Sawa to open up about that? I mean, maybe you'll have a slightly easier time now that you're a club advisor, Yagami, but I wouldn't expect much. Nevertheless... Fourth floor? Nope. Second floor, maybe. So I think second floor is where the faculty office is.
Hi there. Has Sawa-sensei gone home?
Actually, she's in a meeting with the chairman.
So then she's at his office?
Yes, but I think they may have some visitors.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Visitor for Sawa-sensei. Maybe she'll be busy for a good while. There is that photo I wanted to peek at earlier. This may not be my finest hour, but it can still make for a useful clue. So Sawa-sensei suspected Mikoshiba was a bully. Maybe she wasn't being honest with me before.
What the?
Look a little closer. Looks like a photo of Sawa-sensei's high school days. Her uniform's different from what they wear here. I can see a part of a photo of a male Serio high student. Sorry to do this, but...
Suspicious.
Let's have a closer look. Never seen this face before. At least it's not Hiro Mikoshiba. Is this Ahara's son? The boy who killed himself 4 years ago? Odd for a teacher to have a picture of a single random student on her desk. I can't confirm his identity right now, though. I should look for Sawa-sensei. She should be in the chairman's office. Yeah, you just said that, Yagami. And chairman's office is... which floor again? Is that third floor? Yeah, it looks like it's third floor.
Pardon.
Yagami-san. Those men are with the Kanagawa police. They said they're here to make inquiries about Mikoshiba-kun's disappearance.
And they asked to see Sawa-sensei too?
Yes. But I have to ask, can you tell me what's really going on? You were asking questions about Mikoshiba-kun as well.
I should leave it to the police to fill you in on that. I mean, their sources are probably more recent than mine. They should have the latest details.
Mikoshiba-kun is no longer with us, is he? Then it's just as I feared.
Figure that one out on your own, huh? Mr. Chairman.
2 months ago, a young man named Hiro Mikoshiba went missing during his stint as a student teacher. Mikoshiba quickly becomes the center of attention when his rotting corpse is discovered. And Yagami scours the school for any clues left behind. Rumor has it, Mikoshiba drove a classmate to suicide in his student days. A rumor that the school faculty is seemingly unable to deny.
Chapter 3. Two sides of the same coin. This article might be about Mikoshiba, but it's not reporting the identity of the corpse. Does that mean the police are still withholding information? Your interview with Sawa-sensei seems to be taking an awful long time. Going for the ambush, Yagami.
Yagami-san, why are you still here?
Because I care. Now, if you're open to the idea, you think we could walk and talk?
Why? So you can grill me with more questions? You realize the police just finished doing that, yes?
I figured they'd come knocking sooner or later.
Then you knew Mikoshiba-kun was murdered, didn't you? And that's why you've been snooping around our school.
You're not wrong, but can we please take this elsewhere?
If you knew Mikoshiba was murdered, why didn't you tell me up front?
Because that information's not public. Didn't the police ask you to keep quiet about it?
Well, yes, but even so...
What sort of questions were they asking you anyway?
I thought I was supposed to keep quiet.
Cute.
Touche.
I'm going to ask you one last time. Please, stay off our campus. You don't belong here.
Really now?
I mean, what if you end up injuring a student? It would be a nightmare for all of us.
Nobody's getting injured. All that's water under the bridge now.
Is that so?
Yeah, and I should probably mention, I'm the new advisor of the Mystery Research Club. I have the chairman's approval and everything. So it looks like I have a place here after all.
What? Since when?
I think we're getting sidetracked here. Did the police ever mention a suspect?
No. All they told me was what happened to Mikoshiba-kun. That he's no longer a missing person. That he's dead. And was dumped in a derelict building.
My condolences.
That was all we found out. The police were the ones asking the questions, not us. They hardly gave us room to breathe.
Yeah, sounds like an interrogation, all right.
Are the police keeping Ehara's connection under wraps while they investigate this murder?
Is there anything else?
Actually, there is. I'd like to know your thoughts on Mikoshiba-kun's killer.
What?
For example, take Akihiro Ehara, a man who took this school to court over his son's suicide. Mikoshiba came up even then, as a culprit bearing some responsibility for that.
Ehara-san? But he got arrested for that groping incident at the train station.
So the police really are keeping their lips sealed.
Must you always be so cryptic?
It's possible Ehara-san had a hand in Mikoshiba's murder.
What?
Despite being incarcerated for 2 months, he knew exactly where the corpse would be. He revealed it upon being sentenced. This was before the Kanagawa police had even ID'd the body.
Then... was it really Ehara-san?
A court would say being in jail is about as solid an alibi as you can get, but he could be connected somehow.
How do you know all this, Yagami-san?
I'd tell you, but I showed you one of my cards, so now it's your turn.
Huh?
I've heard you weren't as big a fan of Mikoshiba as you led me to believe. That true?
This again.
You knew he was a bully all along, but yesterday you told me he wasn't the type. I just want to get the story straight here. Did you have a sudden change of heart, or were you lying to me for some reason?
It's not that simple.
Oh, one more thing I learned today. It was Mikoshiba who turned the basketball club against Koda-san. Pretty sadistic for a would-be teacher, don't you think?
That's enough.
Then it's not a stretch to say he probably was a major factor in the death of Ehara's son 4 years ago? And I think it's also safe to assume you know more than you're letting on, right? This is murder we're talking about here. Lies aren't doing anyone any favors.
His name was Toshiro.
Sorry?
Everyone keeps saying Ehara's son, like he's just another statistic. He had a name, for heaven's sake. Toshiro.
Right. I'm sorry.
Now, if you'll excuse me. I have papers to grade.
Sawa-sensei, please.
9 o'clock tonight. I'll be at Plage on Isazaki Road.
We'll finally have a real talk?
Something like that.
Sawa-sensei just told me she'd talk to me later. Shouldn't blow up by doing anything stupid, like opening my mouth. As if you don't always blow it by opening your mouth, Yagami. Or stick your nose into deeper business than you really should. Well, at least a step in the right direction. Yagami, please leave. We want to leave school now. Now, are we gonna have time to kill before then, or are we going straight to night when we leave?
Kaito-san, so I just left the school, and tonight I'm... Wait, where are you?
Third stop of our bar crawl, that's where. I thought work was done for the night.
Licking the wounds of rejection, huh? Is the 99 gang with you?
Just Sugiura. Tsukumo said he had to get back to the office to take care of some kind of system trouble.
A computer crash or something?
Don't know. Something about a Buzzy searcher going haywire. I've pretty much tuned it out, man. Anyway, you gotta come take his place?
No, I got a date.
I gotta stay sober. I'm meeting Sawa-sensei in a bit.
You what? God damn it, man. You are killing me today.
Would you simmer down? This is work, not whatever it is you're doing.
Oh, then I ought to come be your backup. Where are we headed?
Come on, you think I need a drunk co-pilot? Knock one back for me, though.
Hey, I better not find out you two got it on. Don't do this to me, Tak.
Leave it up to your imagination, Kaito. Still plenty of time before our meetup. Maybe I should drop by Tsukumo's place. Yeah, let's hitch a taxi. See if Tsukumo needs anything. Back to Yokohama, 99.
Yagamishi, how was school? Kaito-san wasn't happy about you going solo, you know.
Yeah, well, he can deal with it.
He can cry about it to Sugiura.
So he does. Anyway, I couldn't help but notice Skenda Law bending your ear earlier. Anything important?
Right. I haven't filled you in yet, have I?
So a policeman arrested for sexual battery might have actually been involved in a murder? Fascinating, if not perplexing.
Yeah, and its roots could very well be Serio High School, where a student was driven to suicide 4 years ago. In fact, the motive for this murder may even be revenge. Tsukumo, could you find any mention of that suicide online for me?
Already done, I'm afraid. Once the chairman asked us to take his case, I looked into everything on the school I could find. If memory serves, he was a third-year student who hung himself at home. The name of the deceased, Toshiro Ehara.
Yeah, that's him.
So, while I did find some murmurings about it online, nothing really substantial ever surfaced. He didn't leave a suicide note or a will, and investigators never found anything salient.
So I was right before.
No mistaking it, that's the same person as the photo on Sawa-sensei's desk.
His father, however, suspected there may have been a bully and promptly took Serio to court. But without enough evidence to back it up, the system more or less spit him out.
And he couldn't have been
The
any
lawsuit
happy
dragged
about
on
that.
until this year. But that level of news hardly makes a ripple online.
Yeah, I doubt it would.
And that's all the intel I've dug up regarding the case. Huh?
What's that sound?
I'm testing a system I've been tinkering with. Thought I'd fixed this bug already.
A system for what?
Well, it predicts the occurrence of crimes.
It predicts crime? No way.
Perhaps that was a bit of hyperbole, but it does come pretty close. Essentially, this system is designed to monitor and detect danger zones within a specific area. The city itself, to be exact.
That still sounds pretty amazing.
If you say so. I basically cobbled it together out of pre-existing tech. Yagamishi, do you remember when I used my chatter search program for you not too long ago?
Oh yeah, that.
That was a real trip. You pretty much hacked Chatter to see an entire social network at a glance.
Yep. And this system I've developed is a souped-up version of that. Though there are substantial differences, the principle is still... how about you just try it out? We'll start with this little window. It displays all relevant chatter posts after filtering the fluff.
And these posts are all pinpointed on this map of Ijincho?
Right. It maps out where in Ijincho each specific post was made. So my AI constantly combs through Chatter's database as it updates in real time. Then it extracts only the trouble-related chatter for display on the map.
So it actively seeks out trouble? It's wild that you can program around such a vague concept.
Well, in its current iteration, the AI isn't exactly genius material yet, so it still pings some false positives.
There's something else, Tsukumo. What are you going to use it for?
I'd like to use it for promotional purposes.
Like advertising?
Yeah, since we're still relatively new in town, we don't have the kind of rep that brings in regular business.
Oh, okay.
And that is where my buzz researcher comes into play.
Buzz researcher?
Consider the glut of trends and terms strewn across social media. These buzzwords are sometimes clues to trouble beneath the surface. So, when the system picks up one of these words and we rush over to save the day, the hope is our reputation will flourish as a result.
Damn, that's some pretty intense marketing you've got going.
Well, we probably won't be paid for impromptu cases, so this is sort of an upfront investment. But directly intervening before a situation gets out of hand will build us the brand we want. At least in theory. I'm not sure how it'll all pan out yet.
It's a pretty good theory, though.
Mind if I give it a shot?
I thought you'd never ask. Though the system's got a long way to go by my standards. But with you as a tester, I know I'll get strong enough feedback to have this baby running in top form.
So you wanted me as your guinea pig all along.
You sure cracked that case quick. Anywho, let me get this app booted up on your phone. May I do the honors?
Go right ahead.
And that should do it. Here you are.
Okay, let's see here. This is just a big mess. How am I supposed to know where to go?
This is indeed too much noise. In fact, this is entropy in motion. This won't do it all. To solve this, we narrow down the keywords.
In other words, simplify our search?
Yeah, by manually filtering keywords, we can decrease false positives, thereby locating the right spot more accurately.
How do we do that? Does the AI do it for us?
No, not entirely. What the AI does is pick up on any keywords it deems important. Emphasis here on the word any. Meaning it'll turn out duds every now and again.
Yeah, that's still pretty busy.
And therein lies the predicament. To narrow these results down any further, we must depend on instincts, experience, and even inspiration.
So you're saying human intuition?
Precisely. Even in this day and age, human intuition will trump AI every time. That is, until we all become cyborgs. But that's getting ahead of myself.
That's short-aged, considering the world of people pushing AI and that we live in the year of our Lord 2025. Anyway, enough making myself sad.
You've got the best intuition out of all of us.
Well, let's just start with a post that smells like trouble. How about this one? I can smell the trouble brewing already.
Oh, interesting.
Arachnid
And
Man.
Let's filter our results around that specific term. And there you have it. See, there's a concentration of suspicious keyword usage on this street here. As to what sort of trouble is brewing, you'll have to rely on your good old-fashioned eyeballs. Shady activity isn't always the easiest to spot.
God, yeah, it is
so
just straight up
maybe think of it as a
Spider-Man.
sort of treasure hunt.
A treasure hunt for trouble, huh? Does sound right up my alley.
Doesn't it? I can already picture you out there, helping people in need until it all pays off. What could await you at the end of the trail? My heart rate is already spiking.
I'm just glad to have a helpful app for once.
You know what? That reminds me. I also have a gadget here you may find useful. Can't always be glued to your phone, right?
What is this?
It's a high-end sound collector. It boosts the volume of mid-distance sounds, making them easier to hear from farther away.
Perfect for sleuthing.
Sound collector, huh? I could use this to pick up cries for help, or even eavesdrop all over town.
That's the idea. With enhanced hearing and geolocation capabilities, you'll be a trouble terminator.
Just like I've always wanted.
Just don't start trouble while you're at it, Yagami. Noisy.
Now, I do have some other gadgets in the works, but I'm still fine-tuning their UI. I'll show you soon enough.
Looking forward to that.
Alright, so I guess we gotta investigate this Arachnid Man, so... as researcher... they're all around there, so... let's hit the streets. And sure, this time around, let's go ahead and go there on foot, instead of taking a taxi like we've been doing. Why not? Wouldn't hurt to walk around every now and then, right? Or I guess skate around every now and then would be a more accurate way to put it. Alright, it's around... oh, well, it's on the other side of this thing. God damn it! Alright, back on the skateboard. Back. Well, I didn't want trouble. And yet, trouble finds me. Bye.
Really, guys?
Alright, still need a bit more SP to get the next SP boost. Chatter about hearing Arachnid Man's groans are around here, I think. I just need to figure out what's up with the groans coming from above. Looks like the gadget Tsukumo gave me will come in handy. The noise amp.
There it is.
I'm gonna fall! Oh, what the? It came from somewhere above me. Huh? What's that? Is that a person? I'm about to fall. I can't hold on. Not good. I need to help him now. The falling man. How did you get up there in the first place? Alright, well, this is a job for parkour. Parkour done. I can't make it!
Excuse me.
Hey, you okay? Huh? Who are you? Why are you here? I could ask you the same thing. I saw you from below. I came to help you. I'm saved. How did I ever let my hand slip? Oh, thank you so much. Come on, what's all the commotion? Hey, what's going on?
Please.
Oh, are you a resident here? Listen, could you call for help? Don't tell me. You're the Arachnid Man? Wait, but there are two of you? Oh no, I'm gonna fall.
Excuse me.
It's a bit dangerous out here, so would you mind if we come inside? Sure. That was close. Thanks for letting us in, ma'am. What the hell? Why were you two out there so high up?
Yagami.
I'm Takayuki Yagami, a detective. A detective?
Yep.
Yes, you see, as I was walking along, I saw this person was about to fall, and... Okay. My apologies for causing a scene. My name is Shinichiro Tamai. And I'm Yutori Okachimachi.
By the way.
Well, Tamai-san, what in the world were you doing out there? Oh, well, that would be... Actually, I was bird watching on the roof, and I just took a wrong step.
Hmm?
You were bird watching?
Aw.
Yeah, because the thing is, I heard there was a rare bird living around here. A rare bird, huh? Which one would that be? Well, a swallow?
Huh?
Swallow? Not very convincing. So you think swallows are common? Well, I'll have you know, it's a white one that spawned from a spontaneous mutation. Found someone talking about it on social media, so I came here right away. The Arachnid Man does bird watching? Something's off about this. What was stopping you from getting help from the residents? You didn't think to yell and get help from the residents inside? What? Yeah, I guess I could have done that. I didn't think of that. Pretty suspicious. And they're not in season, swallows? Well, that's weird. Swallows are migratory birds. Shouldn't they be overseas right now to pass the winter? Huh? Granted, this is from the internet, but... Swallows who pass the winter in Japan are usually in the western regions. Seems like they'd be pretty rare here in the Kanto region. Yes, that's right. They're very rare here, which is exactly why I wanted to see one.
Huh.
Okay, I see. Now, you're a resident of this building. You're a resident of this apartment building. You're not, are you? Just a minute ago, you said someone was talking about this bird on social media, so you ran over here. Oh, very impressive, Mr. Detective. You're a sharp one. This apartment has an auto lock, so how did you get in? Well, that's... The door to the roof is locked most of the time, and yet you managed to get up there? Well, that's because... I did the same as you, Mr. Detective. I climbed up the wall of the apartment.
Hmm?
Climbed up? Just to do some bird watching? Yeah, I love birds so much. So the Arachnid Man everyone's talking about. Is that you? Yes, it does seem there are lots of rumors about me. I just want to bird watch from high places, but none of the buildings in the city allow non-residents inside. That's why I've been climbing the walls recently. So the so-called Arachnid Man was just a nerdy bird lover. Still doesn't make any sense. Pretty suspicious. Even though this is fishy as hell, it's not like I have any evidence. If I don't have evidence, I should back down, but... Everyone's Sonic games do have birds, but I still need to play those. I picked up at least the first one at launch, and I just didn't get around to it. Times like these, it sometimes helps to just observe. I've heard the Insomniac Spider-Man games are really good. What is this?
Suspicious.
Huh? What's this? Based on the shape, that's women's underwear? That means... I think I'm getting a clearer picture here. Could I ask you something?
Hmm?
Huh? Was there something else, Mr. Detective? What's that in your back pocket there? Oh, well, that's... Behold!
This is,
I know what they are! Those are panties! RGG screenshots out of context. Ah. Ew, those... Could those be yours, Okachimachi-san? I knew some of my best panties had gone missing.
I see.
So, it appears you fell when you were stealing panties. Anyway, I'm calling the police. You asshole, not so fast. I'm gonna be the next Professor Panty, and I won't be caught here by the likes of you.
No way.
Fine, no choice but to use force then. Why would you want to be the next Professor Panty? Is it really such a high honor? Well, you do you, and I'm gonna do me, and take you to the authorities. Damn it, but I was going to be the next Professor Panty. I know all about Professor Panty. I caught him myself. What? What? You took him down? Even when I had him cornered, that pervert didn't even try to hide his creepiness. In fact, he was proud. He even brandished the damn panties at me, asking if I wanted to partake of the banquet with him. He was brave to the end. Honestly, you pale in comparison to Professor Panty. You'll never measure up to him. Come on, let's go. One less pervert on the streets. Thank God. Excuse me, thank you for getting that panty thief.
No.
Well, I'm just happy to help. You said you were a detective, right?
Yep.
Yes, I typically work around Kamurocho, but lately I've been taking on work around Ijincho, too. I'm currently working out of a detective agency called Yokohama 99. Feel free to contact me if you're ever in trouble, okay? So you're going around helping people, while also promoting your business. Smart. I get it. Well, next time there's someone I know in trouble, I'll make sure they find their way to you.
Please.
Great. Thanks. Got the Yokohama 99 name. Another case closed for now. Another panty thief case, no less. The falling man has fallen. I should have enough. Yeah, I have enough to get the next SP boost. Let's grab that. And swing on back to Yokohama 99. Actually, I'll just taxi this time. I'm feeling lazy. When in doubt, taxi it out.
Yagamishi, how was your first outing?
Not bad. I handled the problem and name-dropped you guys, so all in a day's work.
Awesome. Sounds like the system's working gangbusters. By the way, if you'd like a little pro tip, you can enter keywords on your own, independent of any post.
Why would I do that?
Say you pick up a rumor in town, or hear someone drop a dubious phrase. Putting that into our keyword database will help refine the results algorithm. And thus, the program becomes more effective. In layman's terms, the more you enter new data, the more my program can learn.
Gotcha. So this thing can hone its street smarts along with me.
Correct.
Interesting.
You make use of the system often, if you could.
Keywords used in the keyword filter can be acquired from conversations with people in the city or chatter posts.
I know this is a lot, but one last thing. We've also got a bulletin board for case requests. A good number of them are somewhat beyond our current capacity. So if you ever feel like it, maybe you can pick them up.
Hey, never hurts to have more income. I'll take a look sometime.
Detectives' bread and butter. Side cases earn you money, SP, and items in exchange for investigating someone's problem. You can accept side cases by checking the bulletin boards at the Yagami Detective Agency and Yokohama 99. New side cases may open up unexpectedly as you explore the city. Okay. I was trying to meet with Sawa-sensei. She said the place is on Isazaki Road. Oh, do we have some buzz? Body model? What the fuck? The body model in the science room's been moving. I admit it makes for a decent scare for high schoolers. But a whole lot of people are talking about it at once. Kinda unusual. Maybe I'll look into it if I find the time. Doubt anything will come of it, though. The body model walks at night. Guess it's back to school for us. Hop on the skateboard, Yagami. Alright, people have been talking about a human body model that moves and even walks around at night. It's probably bull, but I may as well check it out while I'm here. I'm not too busy right now. Body models? Oh no, science sure went alive, yeah. Signs of the living. You mean abduction? Do you think they implant devices in the people they take? I don't know, but I saw with my own eyes. A real UFO right here in Eijin-sho. You know, I remember hearing about an alien abduction here in town a couple years back. Some third year that goes here, his dad up and disappeared. Jeez, talk about spooky. UFOs are all over chatter now, too. People are saying someone might get abducted again. Abductions by a UFO? Let's get out of here before they take us, too. Have to admit, I'm pretty curious about this. One of them mentioned chatter. I should see what the fuss is. What are people saying about a UFO? Got a few there and a few here. Okay, this one's talking about UFO specials. This one's talking about UFO capture, or UFO captures, which is the claw machines. But the people here seem to be talking about UFOs abducting people. Looks like it's only happening at night, and primarily around the bar district. Sounds like I've got my where and when, but as for how I'll spot a UFO, I guess I'll just need to keep my eyes peeled. Alright, let's see if we can spot this body model. We're already at school after all, so we might as well get some insight on this. One here, and then out in the courtyard too. Huh? Oh man, I'm going back to Osaka tomorrow. If we lose today, I don't know when we're ever gonna dig up the time capsule. Yeah, we gotta do it today. Are these guys graduates of the school or something? They said something about a time capsule. Too bad it sounds like they forgot where the damn thing is buried. Now, what to do? Do I help them out? Yeah, help them out. Okay, this is my chance to show how great the Yagami Detective Agency and Yokohama 99 are.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, you guys having a problem finding something? Eh? Who are you?
It's Yagami.
I'm Takayuki Yagami from the Yagami Detective Agency. Oh, detective?
Yep.
Yes, normally I work around Kamurocho, but recently I've been helping out Yokohama 99, which is my friend's agency. Currently I'm an advisor to the Mystery Research Club at this school. Oh, so you're with the school?
Yep.
Yes, and I think I can help you. If you'd like, you could tell me what's causing you so much trouble. I'll need a fee since you'll be availing yourself of my office's services, but it would just be a normal courtesy fee, or a nominal courtesy fee. A professional detective, huh? Well, we do need someone who's good at finding lost things. Want to have him do it? Yeah, I'm good with that. You're hired, Yagami-san. My name's Okikubo. I'm a Hanamizuki. And I'm Yagamo. Not quite Yagami. All three of us are graduates of the school, and we met up today for the first time in a long while. We're all here to dig up the time capsule we buried here many years ago. But all our memories are a bit hazy. We can't remember where we buried it. Do you at least remember anything that could be a clue? Well... There's another reason it's hazy. Hell yeah, there is. We drank a ton the day we celebrated our graduation. Yep, we were acting pretty damn young and reckless. You were really wasted. They were drinking. They were obviously underage at the time. Okay, well, is there anything you remember? Like a marker or something? Well, we do have some notes from back then. The giant's wheel lording over the tree with the most branches. 3 steps south from the roots, 2 more steps east, and there a treasure rests. Is this some kind of code? Yes, it's based on a code from a game that was popular at the time.
I see.
I see, so what sort of meaning does it have? Well, we don't have a clue now. I remember in the game, there was this giant statue with a wheel. But there's nothing like that at this school, is there? So maybe you chose something here as the wheel? At the very least, I'll try to use this code message to start off the investigation. Could I borrow that shovel, Hanamizuki-san?
Hi.
Yeah, sure. Here you go. Now, what meaning could this code message possibly have? I guess you can lord over something by glaring at it. Something that's similar to a giant's wheel is glaring at a tree with the most branches. Guess I'll search for anything that might fit that. Where's the time capsule? Oh, it is marked. The giant's wheel and tree with the most branches. pointing us this way.
Hey.
This? True to the most branches must be this tree. It fits the description. And then Giant's wheel... be the neon Ferris wheel? Is that a Ferris wheel? Maybe that's the Giant's wheel. If so, the Giant's wheel that lords over might be referring to a tree around here. I think I'm starting to understand the coded message. Giant's wheel that lords over the tree with the most branches. So that'd be this tree.
In other words...
Okay, starting from in front of this tree, 3 steps to the south, then 2 steps to the east. That's where the time capsule should be. Huh? A shovel? Well, I think it's gotta be pretty close to this spot. Let's do some digging. It's not here after all. Maybe I'm only a little off. I should try digging in a spot nearby. Oh, did we strike gold? Oh, hey! Looks like I was right. I should let those guys know. But I am a little curious. That shovel, did someone use it pretty recently? I wonder if that means someone else was already digging around there. They still back? Yeah, they're still in the courtroom. Or courtroom. Sorry, lawyer brain is taking over. The courtyard. Found your time capsule. What? That's amazing, Mr. Detective. That Giant's wheel turned out to be the Ferris wheel you could see from the backyard. Oh, the Ferris wheel. Now that I think about it, we did get all giddy calling that thing the Giant's wheel. Wait, but this... isn't this different? I think it's the same color, but this thing doesn't have a keyhole, see?
Eh?
You're right, it doesn't. What are you guys talking about? Our time capsule was lockable and it had a keyhole, because we didn't want it to be opened up, obviously. This thing doesn't have a keyhole. But this was in the location that the code led me to. That's weird. Why would that be? Well, the only thing I can think of is... did someone else take it by mistake? There was disturbed earth next to where this capsule was buried. So it looked like someone had been digging there. Huh? What are you saying? It's possible that your time capsule was taken by mistake.
In other words...
meaning another person who buried their capsule nearby mistakenly took yours. What? That's what you think?
Yep.
Yes, based on what I saw at the scene, that's my hypothesis. The other person dug up your capsule, which does have a keyhole, but it's been so long, this person doesn't remember that his capsule didn't have one. I'm sure if he ever got a look inside, he would realize it wasn't his, but obviously he can't open it since it's locked. Seriously, that actually does sound possible. Time capsules were really popular back then. Whatever the case, it certainly seems like your time capsule was taken by a third party. So the only way to get it back is to figure out who took it. If we take a look inside this time capsule we have here, wouldn't we get an idea of who has ours? Good point. Well, I hope he doesn't mind. Is there no lock on that one? A track athlete member, a stuffed bear... and there's a comb here, so maybe it's not a guy after all. It's a girl. Anything that might narrow it down further than that? Hey, look at this. It's a letter, and there's a name on it. Saya Goto. This is Goto-san's. Oh, no way. You know her?
Hi.
Yes, she was one of our classmates. We all adored her. Ogikubo, didn't you have a crush on Goto-san? Well, yeah. You wanted to confess to her on the day of graduation. You ended up chickening out and not doing it, remember? Ugh. I want to see what it says. Let me see. Hey, don't just read someone else's letter. Yeah, not a good idea. Oh, shut it. Oh. What? Hold on. No, wait, seriously? What? What's in this letter? It's not great to invade her privacy by reading the letter, but now I'm curious. Hold on, is this truly necessary to the investigation? Well, we're already knee-deep, so... No way, why is this kind of letter inside Goto-san's capsule? Okay, I guess this is necessary to complete the job. Here we go.
Excuse me.
What's written in there exactly? Well, you see, it's a love letter to the person she liked at the time. Eh? What, really? What's it say? I wanted to confess to you on the day of graduation, but now I regret I wasn't able to do that. Instead, I'll hide my feelings inside this time capsule. I hope that by the time I open this again, my love will be fulfilled. Wow, so there was someone else she really liked. Who was it? Did she give a name? Okay, you might want to sit down for this. The name she gives is... Yuta Ogikubo. It was you. What? Seriously? Hold up, you're joking, right? Let me see. It's true.
Oh.
Wow, that's an interesting coincidence, huh? Didn't you also want to confess on graduation day but didn't, Ogikubo-san? Yes, but I never thought Goto-san could possibly feel the same way. Hey, Ogikubo, I just remembered. Didn't you put a love letter in our time capsule, too? You never managed to give it to her. Wait, so that means... both of you buried your secret feelings inside of time capsules? And then not only did you bury them near each other, but the first person to come back and dig one up took the wrong one. Oh, what fate. Only one way to describe this. No, don't say it. This is just a crazy coincidence.
Yeah.
We gotta say it. This is destiny. Come on, Ogikubo. It can't just be a coincidence. But really, destiny? Anyway, what we need to do now is trade capsules with Goto-san. But how do you find her? That's the problem. Do you know where they live? Do you have any idea where she lives? I don't know her current address, but... if I recall at the time, I heard she lived around Chinatown in Jincho. Oh yeah, I think she was the daughter of a Chinese restaurant owner. Daughter of a Chinese restaurant owner in Chinatown. That could be a lot of people, but at least it's a clue. Is there anything else I could ask them? Yearbook? Would you happen to have a yearbook? Sometimes those old yearbooks would list addresses. Oh, I lost mine. Me too when I moved. I still have mine, but it's at the boarding house in Osaka. No time to go get it. Maybe you can contact the school office and see if they have the yearbook from then?
Yeah.
No, that won't work. I've asked them that question before, because at one point I wanted to look at it. They don't keep the yearbooks. I see, then I guess it would be hard to find a lead from a yearbook. In that case... old friends? How about contacting an old classmate and seeing if you can get connected that way? I don't know anyone else's contact info besides these guys. I lost touch with most people after graduation. Same for me. What about you, Ogikubo?
Yeah?
Same. The only people I kept in touch with were you guys. I see. Well then. How does she look? Do you at least know what she looks like? It would help if you had a photo. If I couple a photo with the knowledge that she lived near Chinatown, that'd probably be enough to find her. Did we ever have a picture of her? I definitely don't have one now. Never got a chance to snap Goto-san, did you? But if a picture did exist, it would be in the graduation album. I see. I don't have a picture, but I could draw a portrait of how she looked back then, at least. Oh, that's right. You're an art teacher, aren't you? Yeah, that could be helpful. Could you go ahead and draw that for me? No problem. Okay, I'm done. I'm pretty sure this is how she looked. Oh, it totally is. Yeah, I remember. Yep. That's Goto-san. She always had that sorta gentle look. Yeah, you really captured how refined she was. Alright, so maybe if I look for someone new who looks like this but 10 years older, I can find her. And hey, if he finds her, it's time to confess, Ogikubo. What, confess? That's right, man. You can't let this chance slip away. Yeah, this is destiny. Your life could change forever. But Goto-san might be married by now, right? We're all 28 years old.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's the case. I've heard through the grapevine that she's not married and very interested in finding someone. Really? But still. Ogikubo, enough's enough. You gotta make a move. You've been carrying around your feelings for Goto-san for 10 years. You talked about her during the rare times we met up. That's right, Ogikubo. You need to get closure for that time in your life and move on. Whatever that might be. Yeah, you're right. You guys just might be right. Good, sounds like you're finally ready to get it done. Okay, well, Yagami-san, my fate is in your hands. Time to head to Chinatown. Sorry, the body model is calling me. I guess we could do some investigating. Do some school stories now. We are starting to get up to date in that. Is that the body model? Huh? It definitely looks like a body model. What? No way. Don't tell me that thing actually walks around. No, I just really need to get more sleep. It looked like it went upstairs. Maybe I'll poke around up there, just to be sure I'm not crazy. Huh? I can hear something nearby. Maybe the noise amp can pinpoint where they are. Convenient that we got that from Tsukumo.
I can hear it.
No, not you. That's not it.
There it is. I can hear it. There it is.
Bingo.
Hey!
Hey, what are you doing here? Oh shit. What the? Holy shit, it's real! Okay, you're not getting away.
Hold up!
This is such a good music choice for this, holy shit. So goofy. Running all over the school. trying to catch up to a body model. Oh, well, he definitely caught up to it for a bit.
Kid just threw his heart at me. Now a kidney?
I don't think that's too important right now, Yagami.
I better catch him before he donates any more organs.
What a funny way to put it. I need to catch him before he donates more organs. Oh, this is the stupidity I will always love of RGG games. Absolutely fucking insane. We're losing distance on that body model. So you better hurry it up, Yagami. Oh, never mind. We're back on track. Through the windows again. Okay. Hey, just what the hell are you? Damn it. What? Now that I got in a closer look, this kid's just painted himself. At least he's got pants on. Hey, are you a student here?
Hey.
What are you doing, man? This some kind of prank? Ugh, crap. Let's have a heart-to-heart with this body model. Get him back his heart first. Ah, cribbing test answers. Gotta say, you've cooked up the most complicated strategy for cheating I've ever seen. I know. I'm Teru Naito, a second year here. I've been falling behind this year, to the point that my teacher told me if I flunk another test, I'm gonna get held back. I don't care how stupid I look doing it, I just needed a passing grade. I'm sorry.
Nah.
I mean, good for you for not caring about appearances, but I imagine with the amount of time it took you to get done up like that, you could have just studied, you know? Would have been a little less effort, I would think. I don't even have a good answer to that. But I mean, isn't it way faster to just look the answers other people write down instead of trying to memorize them all? Yeah, that's not gonna fly with me. What's your grade even mean in the end if you cheated for it? You know this kind of thing is grounds for suspension or expulsion, right?
No way.
I mean, seriously, a body model? Just, why that specifically? Oh, well, if I got caught cheating, everyone would know, right? But if Mr. Gutsy came to life in class one day, running out of the room would really freak everyone out and keep him away instead of chasing after me. I also made some fake guts to throw at potential pursuers to slow them down. You know, like caltrops. But you already saw that. Decent exit strategy, right? Bold plan, but I suppose he's got a point. In all the chatter posts I saw about the model, nobody ever suspected it was really a student. Kinda surprised such a shrewd kid's failing so badly. Although I still got caught in the end, so I guess I still could have had a better plan. You ever end up finding the answer sheet? No. Last time I tried the faculty room, but it was locked. So tonight I started on the classrooms. All that effort dressing up, standing still, reading around the desk drawers, and I came up with jack squat. The spooky story around school just boils down to the sad clown of a failure in the end. Maybe I could get a job into some kind of scientific circus. Think those are actually real?
Hey.
Gotta say, you don't seem very regretful about this. No, I am. I really messed up, I know that. Sorry for putting you through all this trouble, Yagami-san. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nope.
You didn't scare me. Oh, alright. So, what's next? I know I've made a commotion doing this, so first I'm going to apologize to my teacher. If he's willing to let this slide, then I guess I'll study my hardest and see how well I do on the test. I see. Well, if you plan on owning up to what you did, and studying for your test, I guess there's not much left for me to say. Just leave the body painting to the art club, alright? No more posting up in classrooms like that. Yes, of course. Okay, you better get home and crack those books. Exams are right around the corner, aren't they? Yes, thank you. Again, I'm really sorry. See you later. Good grief. Well, things should simmer down around here now. At least a bit. Wait, he's going home still dressed like that? Oh, no. This really is the gutsiest kid at Serio. Both literally and metaphorically. I wonder how his teacher's going to take the news, though. I should talk to him next time I see him around school. If I see him around school. Yeah, hopefully he takes studying seriously. That's gonna be a question for another time. Let's go do some mysteries.
Yagami-san.
Oh, Yagami-san, thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Yep, outside counselor for the MRC, at your service.
Yagami-san.
And congrats on that, Yagami-san. Definitely better than being on Sis's bad side. She must have really laid into you, huh? She was all worked up the day before, ranting about busting that pervert.
I guess so.
Yeah, I almost ended up on the front page of the papers as some kind of high school creeper thanks to her.
I'm sorry.
I ought to apologize for that.
Either way.
So, Amasawa, you wanted to talk to me about something?
Yes.
Yes, there's a rather nasty rumor going around, and we were hoping you could help us with the investigation.
Well...
As a matter of fact, there's a possibility that the Sugar Baby incident is actually related to this rumor. I suppose I ought to do my duty as advisor. Alright, starting with the urban legend. Somewhat recently, a large number of Ijincho teens have been engaging in illicit behavior. All these delinquency issues are flying under the radar, without any authority figures catching wise so far. Which is surprising considering they really run the gamut. Shoplifting, smoking, sugar babies, street racing, gambling, phone scams. Even more surprisingly, many of these cases are otherwise reputable students who decide to break bad out of the blue, almost simultaneously. That is rather strange. The most intriguing part of the rumor, though, is that a single individual has enabled this criminal activity.
Huh?
You mean there's a mastermind behind it all or something? At least in effect, if the rumor is accurate, someone is leading these students down a dark path. Word is getting to the point that this sole person appears to be the entire source of all this delinquency.
Oh.
It sounds almost like some kind of urban legend. Apparently, the Serio High students refer to him as the Professor. Okay, what can you tell me about the Professor? I'd like to believe it's a reference to Sherlock Holmes's great nemesis, Professor James Moriarty. He masterminded all sorts of criminal acts throughout London. In his debut story, he's referred to as the Napoleon of crime.
In other words...
But perhaps it would be more accurate to refer to our own professor as the Napoleon of delinquency.
So, to sum it up...
This is fascinating stuff, but you said that it's all just a rumor so far, right?
No.
Well, the recurring themes in these rumors are specific enough to make me think there's something to them.
Well...
apparently there's a secret website run by the professor that only Serio students can access. I've identified some students who admit they know the site, but they're not exactly opening up to me any further. Ooh, a secret website, huh? What's it supposed to be, some kind of message board? I've always heard those wind up turning into pits of anonymous hate. Nothing but places for bullies to get their kicks.
Yes.
Likewise. However, there's apparently a unique feature on the professor's website that's gotten the students' attention. What kind of unique feature? Well, when students write posts stating their desire for something, it sounds like the professor appears and grants them wishes.
Unbelievable.
Grants wishes? That's absurd.
No.
May I remind you, this is only a rumor. What I imagine is some of the wishes are for answers on tests, or a way to make easy money, or to get revenge on certain individuals.
Huh.
Okay, this is starting to sound a little more like a case than an urban legend. But it's still awful hard to swallow.
Yes.
Yes, but it sounds dangerous enough to merit investigation. Considering the hooligans that the professor seems to surround himself with, this is someone no high schooler should turn to for assistance. And thugs.
I see.
Oh, he's got hooligans? That complicates things.
Hey!
What's a hooligan? The kind of punk who pulls scams and runs shady businesses. Sort of like the Yakuza, but without any of the rules or discipline. They can be a lot worse to deal with. Anti-gang laws don't apply to them, so they're hard to sweep up. More and more of them are popping up ever since the Tojo and the Omi disbanded.
Right.
Wow, I had no idea.
Well...
On a related note, I've heard that the dance club Sugar Baby nearly got caught up in a dangerous situation. But some large, vulgar men suddenly appeared and offered her protection. Apparently they were sent to serve as her enforcers. I'm surprised you know what they're called. I read a lot of books. At any rate, considering the range of criminal activity we've already discussed, I imagine this hypothetical operation in a Jinsho will be quite a lucrative one.
If I were to guess...
In fact, it could very well be lucrative enough for someone to decide it's worth capitalizing on. Perhaps with the use of a mysterious frontman? Okay, so all the talk about the professor might just be a smokescreen to let these thugs run their schemes. That actually sounds more plausible.
Yes.
You see now, from the right perspective, this urban legend actually appears rather mundane. Alright, all good now. Amasawa, I think I've got a solid grasp of the situation. Do you need anything new from me, or should I just keep with the dance club for now?
Yes.
No, please just continue your efforts, thank you. In the meantime, I'll keep after the professor rumors and sniff out anything useful. I know you already have your hands full, but depending on what I hear, we may need to infiltrate other communities as well. Sure, just let me know when you need me. Oh, by the way, there's an app I recommend you download if you're going to be getting more involved. What is it? It's a scheduling system for tracking your activities and responsibilities. It seems popular amongst teachers who are also club advisors. I imagine it'll do you some good, considering your increasing involvement in school life. So, quest list. Looks like it's a quest list, but for school-related stuff. Okay. Serio High has become a playground for all sorts of shady activity as of late. At the behest of Kyoko Amasawa, president of the Mystery Research Club, Yagami looks into these matters and forms bonds with students along the way. These investigations are known as school stories. As Yagami infiltrates different communities and leaves a positive impact on the students, his leadership will grow. This will help him see each school story through to the end. Leadership can be broken into 4 categories: teamwork, focus, guts, and appeal. The more you help a community, the stronger the leadership will grow. The type of leadership that grows depends on the community you help. When a specific type of leadership levels up, you may be able to infiltrate a new community. Get involved with different communities and aim to uncover them all. If you're stuck, check your tasks. Open your tasks in the pause menu, select school stories, see what to do next. And use the map. School stories will be marked with an icon on the map. Get over to one, something new may pop up. Alright.
You mention it.
By the way, Yagami-san, I heard from the chairman that you have a lawyer's license. Yeah, although I'm not practicing anymore. What about it?
No.
Oh, nothing. It's just the thought of almost accusing a lawyer of being a voyeur gives me the shivers. Think I could sue for defamation? Please don't. Alright, investigate the professor and continue the dance club investigation. I mean, can we continue it now? Yeah, dance club room is open, and it seems there's goings-ons there, so... Seems like a good place to start.
Nishizono.
Should we do the dances now? Well, guess what? We're doing that exactly that now. And Ishizono. Yagami-san, you came back for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to check up on the team. Is your advisor here today? No, he's still out. Apparently something's made him feel unwell. Something. Nothing specific. I don't know. None of us got told the details. I see. So, how's practice been? Everything okay?
Yes.
Yeah, but the moves you taught us are pretty complex, so some of the newer dancers are still struggling.
Excuse me?
So, sorry to be a pain, but could you run through it with us one more time?
Huh?
Huh? Me? Dance? Again?
Yes.
Yeah, you dance again. After all, you came up with the moves. You're the best choice to demonstrate for us. Dancing's still not my strong suit, but I'll give it a shot.
Please?
This time, please perform to the end of the song. Feel free to mix up your moves as you see fit.
Gotcha.
Okay. Could you do me a favor, though, and remind me of the basic steps?
Yes.
Of course. Let's do some dancing. Go ahead, please, whenever you're ready. It's pretty nerve-wracking with all of them watching me like this.
Got a song in mind?
Well, we gotta bump up the difficulty.
Go ahead and pick a class. Which step should we work on?
Let's mix up our freestyling a bit.
Got a song in... Which step? Got a song in mind?
Let's freaking dance.
Alright. And dancing time is now. This is the worst time for me to hear that alert during a rhythm game. Time Wanderer, hello, welcome in. You were doing some random Genesis games, right? I popped in briefly before I went live and saw you were doing Landstalker. What else did you end up doing? For folks coming in from the raid, we're doing Lost Judgment. We're very early still. We're in Chapter 3. Yeah, we dance it, fuck. Oh, I should probably use these freestyles, right? I have them for a reason, after all.
And a 1, and a 2. goes nothing.
Oh god, this is so weird to do. I should consider two-handing that. Let me get you your shout out.
Fantastic, Yagami-san.
Let's dance! Whew. Okay, hope that did the trick. Hmm? Oh? You're so good. Have you been dancing along? And you know Kung Fu?
Yeah.
Oh, I only know Kung Fu. I've never been a dancer.
Excuse me.
Hi there, I'm Maria Minami, second year and vice captain of the club. I'm Kirari Takiguchi, first year. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. I think you're stuck here as our advisor now, Yagami. Come on, quit smothering Yagami-san. Did you memorize his moves back there? Not after just the one time. Yeah, I figured. Yagami-san, sorry to bother you again, but would you be willing to coach us some more?
Yeah.
Sure, as long as you're fans of my moves. And for however long I need to gain their trust. Then I can start looking into this sugar baby situation. Well then, the Serio rabbits are under your wing now. The Serio rabbits? Oh, I didn't mention it yet? Our club has to have a name, too. Dance teams need them for contests and stuff.
Oh.
Huh, interesting. Never been a dancer, he says after busting out a perfectly choreographed idol dance. Literally on all their shirts. Yeah. Observation. You know how to do this. You're a detective, Yagami. Can you detective, Yagami? Can you eyes? Can you eyes? Who's this, your new coach? Can't really two-hand, but you can at least easily do doubles with right-hand fingers. Yeah, that was kind of the idea. So, the way I sometimes play tougher rhythm games... Here, let me try to illustrate this here. The way I'll sometimes try to play tougher rhythm games that just use the face buttons is have, like, two fingers on, like, one on the top face button, one on this one, and then the other two on the other one. I do that for games like Gitaroo Man, where some sections of that game are a little tough to do with just one hand. Oh, Hiragi-senpai.
Sayaka-chan!
That's great, Sayaka-chan. You finally got sick enough of No-Sho Kamikado to get yourself a new advisor. Oh, actually, he's not our advisor. It's more like he's just a guy doing us a solid. I'm Takayuki Yagami, outside counselor for the MRC. Nishizono asked me to lend the dance club a hand. Oh, that's Amasawa-san's club, right? I'm Takumi Hiragi, third year. I used to be one of the rabbits, but now it's time for me to buckle down for exams.
Yagami-san!
When the main character has to be stupid so someone can give you some explanation. But the contradiction of said protagonist is supposed to be a detective who can use his observation abilities to be able to deduce things. Quite the conundrums, wouldn't you say? Hiragi-senpai wasn't just our captain, he was the team's sensation. He won all kinds of solid dance contests. Most of the current rabbits joined after watching him dance.
Hey!
That includes you, right, Sayaka? Didn't you say Hiragi-senpai's moves were enchanting? Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess I did. I mean, Hiragi-senpai is just so incredible on stage. Sounds like he's quite the idol of a senpai.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sayaka-chan!
Oh yeah, Sayaka-chan. Something about that voice clip just gets me. Sayaka-chan! Wanted to give you back the movie you lent me. Oh, how was it? Did you like it?
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, what do you think of those two? Think how? Think Sayaka is obviously in love with Hiragi-senpai.
Are you serious?
Oh, I see. Well, now you mention it. Right? She always denies it, but spend 5 minutes in the same room with those two and it's pretty clear to anyone. Granted, it's pretty clearly a one-sided thing, too. But she's totally head over heels for him. Especially since he's the one who made her captain. I'd even say he's her inspiration, leading the Serio Rabbits.
I see.
I see that now. Huh. I need to dance more. We can record our practices on video. Let me know if you want to play something back for you. I need to dance more. Rabbit it up.
Got a song in mind? Which step should we work on?
Let's see some of our other freestyles we've got access to over here.
Got a song in mind?
Okay,
Alright, let's go. Remember that I have the solo, the EX solos this time.
Here goes nothing. And 1 and 2. Here goes nothing.
Keep it up.
There we go. My combo broke, unfortunately. I guess OK's break the combo. Still pretty good. I think if it wasn't for that OK, we would have had a full combo. Oh no, it was only an S rank. Whatever will I do? Yagami-san, thanks for coming today. We're already looking a lot better after the last bit of coaching you gave us. We're so happy to have you come by again, Yagami-san. Especially since our advisor, Komikado-sensei, is still a no-show.
Thank you.
But if a door slams in your face, check for a window. Good point. I don't know if I've really heard the saying, if a door slams in your face, check for a window. Well, sure. I feel like she's beginning to trust me. Maybe I can ease into questioning about the sugar baby. The 1 OK killing the crown. Ouch. Sure, let's go for it. Maybe I should just test the waters a bit first.
Hey.
Hey, Nishizono, I heard this weird rumor about the dance club.
Huh?
Huh? You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only a rumor, but I'm still kind of concerned.
You know?
I heard that one of the rabbits is running a sugar baby scam. Oh, you mean that rumor? Yeah, I have heard it too. In reference to all Diva Games crowns for perfects. Yeah, I have a few of those on some of my save files for that. But usually, because I'm in the clone hero scene, I think of it more as an FC or a full combo. Not that that's something specific to Clone Hero, but that's definitely how it's referred to over there. Another rumor has it one of her victims was a real lowlife, and now he's out looking for her. If those rumors turn out to be true, I can't just let that happen. Yagami-san, I really appreciate you looking out for us. I just don't think there's any truth to it. Okay, if it's just rumors, then I'm good. We don't want to be overly suspicious of each other, right?
Yes.
Right. She might know something, but she's not ready to talk about it yet. This might be too tough to press before I earn her trust. Gotta get the club through prelims first. More dancing then. Try once more for that full combo.
Got a song in mind?
Let's freaking dance. And a 1 and 2. Here goes nothing.
Fuck. Oh well, it's not too important to me that I get a full combo. But still would be good style points.
And a 1 and 2.
Maybe we can at least ace the rest of this.
Keep it up.
Nope. Oh, it doesn't penalize me for ghost inputs. Okay. That actually makes it a bit easier for me. In which case...
Fantastic, Yagami-san.
Man, only an A. I'm getting worse. My form's off. Entirely.
Okay, team.
Yes, we just nailed that. Yeah, you're all in sync. And you've got the new moves down pat.
Yes.
I think we're finally ready for prelims. What competition is this for? The Jincho Citywide Dance Regionals. We have to do well in the preliminaries before they'll let us in the final competition.
Oh.
They're posting on a dancing like combo bonus, actually. There might be. Where if you get a higher combo, you'll rack in the score faster. Wait, that's exciting.
So,
it's a fairly small event. What we're really going for is first place at the National High School Dance Jam.
What does that mean?
National? That does sound like a bigger competition.
yes.
It's huge! Dance clubs across the whole country come together for that one. Most of them are really good, too. It can be tough just getting past the prelims.
I see.
I see, so Dance Jam's the real big-time competition.
Yes.
Right, so we gotta win the Jinsho Dance Regional to even have a chance at Nationals.
Sayaka-chan!
Sayaka-chan! Captain Sayaka. You've got those rabbits in fighting form. Hiragi-senpai. It's almost time for regional prelims. You ready for it?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we are. Routine songs and song level. Over the course of the story, there are meets for which you must practice and clear routine songs. You only have one song at the beginning, but more routine songs will be added as you progress. As you practice the routine song, its song level increases. When it reaches max, you'll be ready to perform it at a meet. Alright.
You got this!
Captain Sayaka, leading the charge. I can't wait to see this enthusiasm at prelims.
Huh?
What, you're going to come too? Yay, this is going to be so amazing.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, have you noticed how high Sayaka's voice gets when she's around Hiragi-senpai?
Huh?
Oh, does it? I wasn't paying attention.
Yes!
It totally does. And she gets all bubbly, too. I bet even Hiragi-senpai can tell she loves him. Well, can that make for a solid motivator? That's a good point. Ever since she got closer with Hiragi-senpai, Sayaka just shines when she dances.
Yagami-san!
Oh, Yagami-san, we'd really appreciate you being there to watch. Let me know when you're ready to go. How about right now? Gonna help us to practice today? I'm not gonna help you with practice. We're gonna head to the dance meet. Let's get going. Great, thank you so much. Rabbits, roll out. So, this is the venue? Phew. Okay, we're done here. I'm getting nervous. Hey, Sayaka-chan. Hiragi-senpai? You really came?
Yeah.
Of course. Didn't I tell you I would? But your exams... You've got all that studying to do. Sure, I need to say, but being there for my junior is even more important.
Let's do our best!
Thank you so much. We're gonna make you proud. Knock his socks off, Nishizono.
Which song now? Okay,
Let's see if we can do any better this time around. Oh my god, look at all the people! I'm gonna freak out! I'm about to forget the entire routine, I can just tell. Guys, what you do is just imagine the audience as giant pumpkins.
Guys.
Keeping it together, I see some awfully nervous rabbits. I, think we're good?
Nah.
You're frozen stiff is what you are. Focus all that energy into delivering the strongest routine you can. Show that crowd what the Serio rabbits are made of.
Yes.
You're right. We worked so hard on this. All that's left now is that last perfect push. We can do it.
Okay, team.
Okay, rabbits. Huddle time.
Smile, spirit, spunk. Go!
It's so weird seeing the first part of that be in English and then the second part being in Japanese. You got this.
Here we go.
Sweet.
And a 1 and a 2. Here we go.
Sweet.
Nice.
That should be an S, no problem. Even if it wasn't a full combo.
Hell yeah.
Did you see that, Yagami?
Yeah. Coming in second place is the Engawa High Apocalypse. Ah, the Apocalypse. I get it now. Only the first place winners left to announce. No, did we lose? There's no way we're getting first. And now, a Jincho regional audience, are you ready to hear the final team? The first place winners of the preliminaries, the top performers of the entire day. Jincho Dance Maniacs, I said, are you ready? In first place is... Let it be us, please. Serio High School. First place is the Serio Rabbits.
What?
No way. We did it. Yeah. Look at that teamwork boost. Fuck yeah.
Hey.
Can't believe we got first place. It's like I'm dreaming right now. I know, right? We even did it without Hiragi-senpai on the team. Sayaka-chan, Rabbits, congrats on first place. Oh, Hiragi-senpai, did you see us?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was incredible. Made me wish I was right up there with you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And you too, Yagami-san. And all the rabbits for your hard work. Come on, Sayaka.
Ah.
Oh, right.
Excuse me.
Hiragi-senpai?
What?
Hmm? We were talking about going out for a bite after this. Do you think you'd wanna...
Hey.
Jeez, Takumi, let's go.
Ah.
Huh? Oh shoot, I didn't realize the time. Hmm? Who's that girl?
Norizuki-san.
I know they... Sure, they recognize an FC, but unless I outright have to do an FC, if I get one, it's just along for the ride. I'm not specifically going for them, but I will be disappointed when I don't get them. Norizuki-san, what are you doing here? I didn't see Misaki High compete today. Takumi and I have a date after this.
Huh?
A date?
Right.
Mm-hmm. We're catching a movie together.
Excuse me.
Senpai, are you two going out? Well, I told her I'd go see it with her, but I wouldn't call it a date. We just happen to want to see the same movie. Oh, I see.
Hey.
So, Nishizono-san, I just happened to see your routine. How should I put it? Seems like you played it safe today.
Hey.
Safe how exactly? Maybe Not enough zing? You have that one really amazing girl in your club, though, right? I seen her compete before. Whatever happened to her?
No way.
You mean Micah? She's, Well, I'm glad she's gone. If that was you in top form, then I'm not worried about Dance Jam. Remember our deal? Well, of course I do. No way I'd forget it.
Oh, yeah?
Good for you. Anyway, let's get going, Takumi.
Hey.
Hey, who is that? Yuri Norizuki. She's the captain of Misaki High's dance club. She's really something else. She used to be the star idol of Twinkles.
Huh?
A former idol? She used to dance professionally? Yeah, but she up and left the group one day to dance her own dance. Her agency made her do cutesy, simple routines as an idol so they'd be fan-friendly. But she's put a lot of effort into breaking away from that image since leaving the industry. And what was that about a deal? Oh, that is for Hiragi-senpai. Apparently, Norizuki-san's known him since they were little, and I guess she's always had feelings for him. So at the last meet, when she saw Sayaka and Hiragi-senpai being all cute, she offered a deal. The winner of the next dance champ gets to tell Hiragi-senpai about her feelings. So it's a love triangle. And Sayaka accepted the challenge. Oh, so she got talked into a dance-off with a pro. Sayaka's totally gonna be crushed if she loses, but she's up against an actual pro. Sounds like the competition's about to get fierce. Our dancing has improved so much. It'd be great if we had some outfits to complete the transformation. Outfits, you say? Outfits help with boosting your groove gauge. You can buy them at Hustle Boutique. For your stage, give Yagami the Rabbits a fresh look so you can really wow the crowds. Who needs outfits? I want to keep dancing. Katashina-san, can you be more expressive? You're so stiff up there. Have you been practicing your Isos? Oh, sorry, I'll smile more.
Hey!
Takiguchi-san, you mixed up 2 of the 8 counts. Are you practicing at all? Are you even trying? What's wrong with Nishizono? She's awfully snappy today.
Nishizono.
Nishizono, is something bugging you? Oh, is it really that obvious?
I guess so.
I'd say so. Ugh. And now I'm taking out on the rabbits, too. Just great. But it's good that you recognize you're doing it. It's just so unlike you is all. What's wrong? Pressure's getting pretty bad. I have to come up with the next routine all by myself. Choreography was the one thing Komikado-sensei had taken care of for us so far.
Nah.
Jeez, is this guy ever gonna step up for his club?
Yes.
Also, someone mentioned that our last routine didn't have any zing to it. That's been bugging me too. Oh, you mean at the prelims? The former idol? Yeah, Yuri Norizuki from Misaki High. All her routines have zing. She's got that whole superstar thing going on.
I can't do this.
How can a team like ours even compete? I've been racking my brain for new moves non-stop since last night.
Hey.
Hey, Nishizono, is it possible you're overthinking it? At the very least, I don't know if you're in the right headspace as captain. I know, you're right, but... Look, see what's written up there?
So...
Dance like nobody's watching. The official motto of the Serio Rabbits. So how's this practice go? Did you and everybody enjoy yourselves, like you were dancing just for the fun of it? Ah.
Oh, yeah.
So you're saying my bad mood affected everyone else's performance?
Nishizono.
A good leader sets the right stage for their team to flourish. sets the right tone. Part of that is the attitude a leader chooses to take.
Thank you.
Thank you, Yagami-san. I need to look at this the right away.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good first step to me. She's really working hard in this routine. Maybe I should study up on dancing so I can pull my weight. Where do I even start? Can we do more dancing, potentially? This might be out of our league. What you got there, Nishizono?
Yagami-san!
Oh, Yagami-san. You mean this? It's a dance manual Hiragi-senpai gave me. He said he didn't need it anymore.
Oh.
Oh, yeah? He brought a whole bunch of them with him. Here, take one.
What?
You're just giving me one?
Yes.
Don't you think it might give you some ideas? Ah, smart. In that case, let me take a look here. Locking. Let's see, locking. Switching from fluid movement to a total halt at the drop of a hat. This seems pretty cool. Could really jazz up the rabbit's choreography. Maybe we should try it out. EX solo locking. Okay. Yeah, let's do some dance practice.
Got a song in mind?
Like the next song, Long Drill on the Beach.
Go ahead and pick which steps should we work on?
Let's get some locking ready. See what some of these new moves can do.
Okay, let's go.
And here we go. Whoops, wrong button.
Here goes nothing. And a 1, and 2. Here goes nothing.
Keep it up.
Easy enough.
Fantastic, Yagami-san.
Great job, rabbits. I guess they just wrapped up practice for the day.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, there's something I want to ask you. I can't really take this to any other adult. Oh yeah? What's up? Could we go somewhere else first? Sure, I guess it's something pretty private. Yeah. I wonder if this is about...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I know this is kind of weird. So, what's wrong? It's about our star rabbit, Maika Takanashi. She's a second year. Although she hasn't been showing up to practice lately. What about her? What I've been thinking is, we can juice up our own superstar factor if we can get her back. Her stage appeal is just unbelievable, and we could really use the ace up our sleeve.
I see.
I see, but none of that does you any good if she refuses to practice or compete, huh?
Yes.
Yep, and that's what I wanted to talk to you about. We need to brainstorm a way to get her back, but... is there a problem? Well...
Well...
I've been hearing some bad rumors about her lately. My classmate said she saw Maika on a date with some businessman.
Does that mean...
You don't mean...
Yes.
Yeah, remember when you asked me about a sugar baby scammer before? If you were really talking about Maika, maybe that's the reason she hasn't been showing up to practice.
Hey.
Sounds like something I should look into.
Huh?
Huh? You can do that?
Yeah.
Of course I can. I'm a detective. It's my bread and butter. I'll see if I can convince her to come back to the rabbits, too.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So glad you came to our school. I'd like to start right away, actually. Do you know if she's still here today?
No.
No, she already left. I actually saw her go myself. Oh. Wonder where I could find her. Maybe try Isazaki Road? That's where I was told she goes for her dates.
Gotcha.
Isazaki Road, huh? Okay, good. I'll look for her here. Or I'll look for her there. Finally got some info. I better update Amasawa.
Yeah.
Yeah, her name's Maika Takanashi. I don't have proof she's the sugar baby, but it's definitely worth checking out. Understood. I'll be there as soon as I can. Alright, time to hit Isazaki Road to look for Maika Takanashi. I guess there's no more dancing for us for the moment. I mean, maybe a good opportunity to just, in general, hit the streets some more and start working through some of the side cases we have. Let's look at our... Yeah, we have 42 side cases, all told. We have 2 of them done, so... A few less side cases than I'm used to seeing, though. Not that I'm complaining. Alright, back out into the world. The world outside of school. There is one over at... Yes, SRC's Hunt for the Truth. That's just down in the Bar District, so that's not too much of a walk from here. We can start there. I think that was the search for the UFO thing that we were told about. Is that it? Oh my. Is that an actual UFO? See, I knew we'd see it. How about that, Amasawa-senpai? Aliens do exist. Couldn't that just be a searchlight? No way, what searchlight could do that? I knew it. I knew it! Ibuki-kun, aren't you getting a little ahead of yourself? Is that Amasawa? After all, the term UFO was invented by the US Air Force to describe any flying object that is yet to be identified. It can apply in all sorts of situations. It does stand for Unidentified Flying Object, after all. At this point, it's still a huge assumption that we just witnessed alien activity. It's far more likely to have a reasonable explanation. You're seriously denying what you just saw with your own eyes? How stubborn are you? This is exactly what's wrong with the MRC.
Hey.
Hey, Amasawa? Yagami-san? What are you doing here? Well, I'd seen all sorts of posts on Shatter about potential UFO sightings, so I figured I might check it out. Why are you here? I was invited out by Yabuki-kun to tag along with the Supernatural Research Club to look for UFOs. There's a Supernatural Research Club at Serio? So you're Yagami-san. I've heard much about you. I'm Akihiko Yabuki, president of the SRC of Serio High. This is Akari Torioka, the vice president. Good evening. So you're all out here UFO watching, huh? Kinda like a joint case between the MRC and the SRC. That's cute. I can see how supernatural mysteries are pretty similar to detective-type mysteries, too.
Hey!
Yagami-san, what are you saying? Yes, supernatural research may share some similarities with the work that we do, but in the end, they're still totally different. I don't know how totally different. Maybe more like cousins? Listen. Supernatural events are indeed unexplainable mysteries, but that's simply due to the current limitations of human knowledge. In other words, the term is reserved for phenomena that can't be rationally explained by science or logic.
Hold on.
Well, our own mysteries are just more stuff we can't explain with our current logic yet, right? That's true, but as a premise, mysteries are solved with rational thinking rather than pure speculation. This has been the foundation of the genre for centuries. No matter how complex, in the end, the mystery can be reduced to rational, factual statements. Compare this to supernatural writing, speculative tales with no way of verifying their accuracy, enjoyed for their impenetrable nature. Open-ended questions and what-ifs replacing researched facts. The two genres of writing are like water and oil, the moon and the sun, natto and Italian food. Shimontaro and Edgar Allan Poe. Now do you get it?
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not really well read enough to know if the last comparison works, but I've got the gist.
If I had this right.
In fact, what I'm really hearing is the MRC and the SRC are sort of rival clubs, aren't they?
What?
Rivals? That implies we'd even step in the ring together in the first place. Yes, please don't put us together with the likes of the MRC. We're the ones who don't shy away from the appeal of the unexplainable. Yabuki-kun, it's because there's a truth behind the tale. That's what appeals to mystery lovers. Would a pirate embark on a dangerous voyage without knowing whether he'll even find treasure? Amasawa-senpai, you can't deny there are unsolvable mysteries in this world. I refuse to become some humdrum fact-finder who's forgotten to cherish the real mysteries of life in this universe. Humdrum? Oh, come on. You are so rivals. Senpai? We got more eyewitness reports at a nearby location. What? We've got some busy skies tonight. Let's move. Oh, wait for me. Ugh, stupid saucer chasers. Invite me out for some joint research just to dish me. They're certainly passionate about whatever it is they're doing. I'm just gonna stop by the bookstore, then go home. A new mystery will be a lot more rewarding than trying to track them down.
Yeah.
Alright, have a good night. Boy, shouldn't expect to see a UFO while in town. Can't forget about the abduction part of the rumors, though. Might be something serious there. Maybe we'll keep an eye to the sky, just in case. The SRC's hunt for the truth. Alright, let's take a look through the Buzz Researcher. UFO. Alright. down in this area. And we got some case going down here. And then we have to head here for, school stories. And then another case. Oh my god, there's just case after case after case. And then one up there. Oh my god. I guess this is the point in the game where we'd have the most cases open. Early on, you get a lot of the early game cases, and then they start to trickle in after that point, as long as you're keeping up on them. But I also do like that one of my objectives is continue researching UFOs. Oh, is that the Drone Racing League? I guess it has an Ijincho branch as well now. Boy, that's some crowd. Wonder if there's an event going on. Let the drones fly. Let me know what's happening here. Can I ask you something? Yeah? What's with the crowd? Drone race. It's the first time they've run a course through this part of town, so everyone's come up to see what the fuss is. Oh, a drone race, huh? Those are pretty fun. Ah, you got yourself a drone? Yeah, I've actually raced before, in Kamurocho. You should show me your skills, man. They've got a bunch of races going on today. All the pilots say the organization's put together some of the best courses in Yokohama. You'll love it. In that case... Yeah, the reception desk's right over there. Okay, let's do it. Hey, can I drone race here? Welcome, this is where you can register for drone races. You ever raced drones before? Now I recommend trying a test flight first. Would you like to race a test flight? Nah, I've drone raced before. No problem. What would you like to do then? I guess let's just do a single race to dip our toes into it.
Let's race.
Let's see what I remember about how to drone race. Alright, it's all pretty similar controls to when we were doing drone races back in Kamurocho. Left stick accelerates and decelerates, right stick steers. And we have a turbo that we can use.
Turbo time.
So all pretty standard stuff all told.
Did it.
Go under the bridge.
Turbo time.
Oh shit. You're trying to overtake me. Well, I'm not gonna let that happen.
Did it.
Yeah, zoom! Okay, final lap. Just keep the pace we're going and we'll be fine.
Did it. Turbo time.
Zoom. And this is just like a casual first race, so I I guess I shouldn't be surprised it's not going to be that hard. What's going to be interesting is when we get to the whole customization aspect of drone racing. Getting all the different parts and the like.
Turbo time.
Zoom!
Hit it.
And one last boost for the road. I got a screw. Yay. Man, you're good. Aren't drones awesome? By the way, you know how to customize your drone, right? Well, that guy there runs the local drone lab. Yeah, it was only a 2-lap race. Getting them the right materials, they can turn them into quality parts for you. Pop those in your drone and you'll see a difference in the speed and handling. Calibrating for the specific races will go a long way towards clinching first place.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll give it a try soon.
By the way,
you're pretty on top of this stuff. Why aren't you racing too? Well, I'm kinda ass at the controls. I kept almost crashing the one I bought, so I sold it off before I could break it. I love watching him in action, though. I just hang around and watch the experts at work all day, if I can.
I see.
That explains it. Man, it was a blast watching you race. Thanks for that. And thank you. See you around. The drones have been flown. I believe we have a school story around here. Or at least can continue the dance club investigation. So why don't we head there next? It's around here. Yeah! Just another street over. This is the area where Mika Takanashi has been seen on dates. Let's see if I can find her based on her features. Alright, target search. We've done this in Judgment, so...
What the?
You? Nope.
Hey.
I don't think it's you. Nope.
Suspicious.
Is it you? We're hitting a lot of the check marks. Yeah, there we go. Well, she fits the profile, no doubt about it. That's Mika Takanashi. Luckily for me, she doesn't know my face, so she shouldn't get suspicious of me unless I get too close. Alright, who's she talking to on the phone? Yeah, uh-huh. Can't wait to ride your Ferrari. I'd bet that's her sugar daddy. Hey, Yagami-san, I'm out front. Let's get together. She's wearing a disguise, but it's just... we really need to work on her sense of discretion. A little bit. You stick out like a sore thumb.
Amasawa.
Amasawa.
Yagami-san.
I'm impressed you knew it was me, Yagami-san. Who would know it's you? You stick out. How could I not? You're being so weird. No normal person peers into a cafe from behind a utility pole. But I thought I was blending into my surroundings. This is more complicated than I thought. Am I tagging along today, I take it?
Yes.
Of course I do. This is an important case. Fine, but just don't stand out anymore, okay?
Yes.
Understood. Oh, Yagami-san. Takanashi-san's coming out. Yeah, it sounded like she's meeting someone. Let's tail her. Right, let's get on the case. On the case. Oh shit, are we back to tailing now? Oh no, please don't botch it for us, Amasawa.
Alright, let's go.
Yep, tailing.
Oh, hell.
Well, at least I can hang out here for a bit. I'm gonna wait till I see you. Okay, you're taking a turn that way. I should be able to advance up now. Around this corner? Yep, there we go. Actually, I was curious how much SP I had. Not enough for the next battle bonus. We'll be there eventually. I hear a cat. I hear a cat! Oh shit, you're actually still in the line of sight. Hide. Or shit goes sideways. Okay. I thought I saw them go this way. Hide behind the boxes. I'm sure you won't stick out.
Please.
So where's your Ferrari? Man with a side part. Oh god. Sorry, Micah-chan. I'm not really a day trader.
Huh?
Huh?
Micah-chan!
Micah-chan, so good to see you. Oh no, is this who I think it is?
Kasai-san.
Kasai! Yeah, I couldn't believe you just left me there without a word. What's the deal there?
It's,
Oh, well,
Huh?
Huh? What? What are you... Relax, I'm not gonna hurt you, baby. I just want to talk, you know? About our future together.
If I were to guess...
Yagami-san, that man, he must be the thug who's worked up over Takanashi-san.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like this was a trap.
Hey!
Hey, cut it out. What?
It's you?
Wait a minute, I know you.
Oh shit! Yagami!
Hi, it's me, Yagami. Hmm? You are... Do you two know each other?
Nope.
Nope, don't think so.
Hey!
What the... You bastard! Don't tell me you forgot me. Kenta Kasai, from the Keihin gang. You were in the... Oh, wait, I remember now. You're one of the lowlights that kept picking fights with me all over Kamurocho. I got a lot of texts about you guys. If memory serves, you were on the lower rung of the Keihin gang, right?
Huh?
Low rung my ass. I was one of the Keihin 4.
Yeah.
Right, the Keihin 4. Whatever. You know, I haven't seen you around town lately. That's your fault. You went and fucked everything up for us. Narking on our gun running.
Nah.
Shouldn't have run guns in the first place, then. Now that I remember, I trashed your base with my Kamurocho friends.
Don't mess with me!
It's all you. You're the reason the Keihin gang lost its dough. Our standing in the underground. Our whole damn livelihood. I gotta run out of Kamurocho, and now the Keihin gang's dead.
Either way.
But that's all in the past, right? What does that have to do with you being here now accosting this young lady? Huh? I got no idea what you're on about. I'm here because this chick broke my fucking heart into a million fucking pieces.
In other words...
I guess you were just another one of her awful clients then. Whatever the case, let her go now.
You piece of shit!
You kidding me? First you kill out the Keihin gang, now you fuck up my love life? Oh, hell no. You're fucking dead. You need better hobbies, Kasai. Whatever, if you need me to fuck you up again, we can arrange that. I should probably use EX action. You know, put that bar to good use. A tiger takedown. And lastly, a crane takedown. Get up, Yagami. I guess we'll... Oh, shit. Nope! We're not doing this time, Kasai. Alright, it's just a straight one-on-one fight now, so this should hopefully be smooth sailing at this point. I hope. Maybe give Snake Style a try. The whole grabbing aspect of Snake Style might be helpful after all. Yeah. Damn it!
Hey.
Sai, I never expected you to turn over a new leaf, but if you're making trouble in Ijincho now, I swear. Like I even could. With the Seiryu clan Komijuro around, Ijincho ain't even got the space for me.
Don't mess with me!
They carved up my whole damn town. Or the whole damn town. About the best I could do is mug some fucking drunk. Really now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, thanks to you, the only pull I've got now is pulling spare change out from under the goddamn vending machines. Hey, I know someone who's done that.
Huh.
Well, you're still better off on your hands and knees than you are in the underground anyway. And the rest of the Keihin 4? What happened with them? You mean Koga, Sakakiba, and Honda? Well, I happened to run into Koga in town the other day. You did? If I remember right, he was the gun nut, yeah? Yeah, sounds like he had a pretty rough time himself when he first got to Ijincho. But I heard he's got a new thing going, and he calls it the Neo Keihin Gang.
What?
Are you kidding me with that? He's pulling together all kinds of ex-Keihin members, trying to get something started here in Ijincho. Gotta say though, I doubt he'll get anywhere. Like I told you, the turf's already taken.
Either way.
And have you been pulled into Koga's scheme?
Who knows?
Not yet. Still waiting on the call. Maybe we got cut out of the loop this time.
Excuse me.
Pardon me, I have a question if I may. Oh yeah? Do you know anyone who goes by the Professor? Oh shit, the Professor? What the? You actually do? No, I mean, not personally, but... When I ran into Koga, he mentioned the Professor at one point. He called the guy unbelievable, said nobody's capable of restructuring the Jincho Underground like the professor is. Koga said that to you?
In other words...
So the professor's a real person. He's not just a front or a myth? Yeah, and behind him is the Neo-Kahine gang, led by Koga. The professor must really be something if he's got that smug fuck Koga kissing his ass.
If I were to guess...
Yeah, Yagami-san, I'm getting the feeling that we're onto something even larger than we initially suspected.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do we go from here now, though? Takanashi-san, how are you holding up?
Yes.
Okay. May I ask you something? Why have you been working as a sugar baby? I have plenty more questions for her. Hope she's willing to be honest with me. Reason for the job. Takanashi-san, why did you do it? Was it for the money?
That's,
Well... money's for a friend.
What?
Really? Yes, my friend Kotoko.
It can't be.
You don't mean Kotoko Itakura-san?
Hmm?
Who's that? Who's this Kotoko Itakura? Amasawa, who's she talking about? A second-year student. She stopped coming to school roughly half a year ago.
Huh?
So she's basically a dropout. At least at this point. I think I had a file of her on my phone. Ah, here, this is her. Pretty, isn't she? Kotoko was always the center of attention. She got good grades, had plenty of friends. Kotoko practically had the perfect school life, but then she stopped showing up, and it's all my fault.
Does that mean...
What do you mean it's your fault? She and I were both on the school festival committee last semester, and it got really messy. You're referring to the festival committee debacle. What happened with the festival committee? It was right around the start of the year. The committee was preparing for our summer festival, the Serio Sai. Like I said, Kotoko and I were both members. Kotoko volunteered to be committee chair. These were some third years who wanted the position. Or there were some third years who wanted the position, but no one else would dare stand up to her.
Yes.
Right. She can come on a little strong sometimes. She doesn't hold back, whether it's with one of us or a senpai. This rubbed some of the committee members the wrong way, so they stopped listening to her. She got cut out of the group. That same old story. Causing problems in the pecking order of a place like a high school can have some real nasty results. From what I heard, though, I thought Itakura-san was partly to blame. Ruling the committee like a dictator, refusing to listen to others.
Yes.
Yeah, I promise. Kotoko's not a bad person, she's just kinda harsh.
But...
if that's true, and everybody was ignoring her orders, what did they do instead?
Yes.
Well, they sure didn't rescue the festival, that's for sure. It was the worst Serio Sai in school history. The decorations, the stalls, even the planned events were a joke. People were openly bashing it, some even booed. And Kotoko Itakura hasn't set foot in school ever since that day.
I see.
It must really sting to be in charge of such a large-scale failure. I joined the committee with her. We were best friends, but I just couldn't bring myself to back her up.
It's all my fault.
So it's my fault she stopped coming to school. It's because I wasn't there for her like I should have been. But how does that circle back to becoming a sugar baby exactly? Kotoko lives with just her mom. They don't have a lot of money. She earned a scholarship for her tuition. But a while ago, I overheard our teacher say because she's been absent for so long, she's going to lose her scholarship. If that happens, she'll never be able to afford the tuition. She'll get kicked out. I mean, you're a sugar baby to cover Kotoko's tuition?
Yes.
Yes.
Seriously?
Wow, you two must have been close. And lastly, how you found your clients. Takanashi-san, how did you meet your clients? A friend told me about this one website and suggested I try using it to rope in older guys.
Huh?
A website? Are you talking about the professors? So that was real too.
Yes.
The URL only gets shared by word of mouth between close friends. When I posted on the site that I wanted to make a lot of money fast, I got a direct message right away. From someone calling himself the Professor.
Which means...
Directly from the Professor, so you can exchange messages on the site.
Yes.
The sugar baby idea was his. He told me, a cute girl like you can easily make a bundle of money. He also told me he would protect me if I ever was in danger, so I thought that would be okay. Protect you? Did I hear a rumor that a bunch of scary-looking guys would show up when someone was in trouble?
Yes.
Yeah, they saved me a few times, actually.
I see.
It might be the Neo Keihin gang getting taped for that. Or getting tapped? Getting taped? Probably getting tapped. Alright, I think that's everything. I think it takes care of all my questions so far. Takanashi-san, you've seen for yourself how dangerous it is to be a sugar baby. You have to quit doing this. I can't stop yet. I haven't saved enough money for Kotoko. The Professor works with a really nasty crowd. It's just too dangerous for you.
But
I want to make up for what I did to Kotoko.
this is for Kotoko.
I want to make sure she has a place to come back to. So I'm not going to stop being a sugar baby. Well, what do I do now? Takanashi-san insists she continue working to help Itakura-san. Let me think about that. Takanashi-san, did you ever actually apologize to Itakura-san?
Huh?
Huh? Well... No, I guess I haven't. Have you told her how concerned you are for her?
No.
No. Then what you should do is find her, apologize, and tell her you care about her. Not this sugar baby stuff.
That's,
I guess you might be right. So let's start there. Don't you think that sounds a lot better? Takanashi-san, would you like that?
Yes.
Yeah. Yagami-san, let me know if you're ready to go to Itakura-san's house. We'll do that in a bit, because I need to take a break. It is warm in here, and I need to stretch my legs a bit. We're gonna go to break, and when we come back, we're gonna do some more Lost Judgment. Probably more school stories. We'll see you in a bit. Alrighty, and we're back. More of this.
Yagami-san.
Ready, Yagami-san? Yeah, let's go pay her a visit. I'm good. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, then let's head out.
So, this is Itakura-san's apartment.
All right, Takanashi-san, we made it. There's the intercom.
Okay.
Who is it?
Kotoko? Can we talk?
Micah? Is that you? What are you doing here?
I came by because I wanted to apologize.
Just go home. I'm busy.
Kotoko, come on. Can you at least hear me out for 1 minute?
Just go away! Leave me alone!
Itakura-san, just a moment. It's very important. This is Kyoko Amasawa from the Mystery Research Club, by the way.
Amasawa? Mystery Club? What is this?
Takanashi-san's been working as a sugar baby for you. She says she won't quit until you return to school.
She's a what? For me? I don't understand what's going on.
Itakura-san, we know that your scholarship's about to be revoked over your absenteeism. Takanashi-san has been working as a sugar baby in hopes of covering your tuition.
What?
Even though she's just been through a very scary experience, she still says she refuses to quit. Now, Kotoko...
But hang on. What have you done? And why would you do something like that for me?
Well, it's because I wasn't there for you when you needed me. Instead of being a friend, I practically sold you out to the committee.
So you started selling yourself to cover a stranger's tuition? Are you stupid? Why would you even think the school would accept your money?
Why do you call yourself a stranger? You're my best friend!
That's not my point. I mean, why would you go that far? Hello? You gonna give me a reason or what?
Kotoko, do you remember when you first saw me dance in junior high? You said something I'll never forget.
Huh? I what?
You told the shyest, most self-conscious girl on the planet exactly what she needed to hear to get her butt on stage. And it did the trick. I finally gained the courage to dance in front of an audience, and it was all because you had my back.
If anyone makes fun of you up there, I'll knock their teeth right out.
You told me that word for word.
Well, that was just...
You inspired me, Kotoko. You taught me what it was like to be brave and to have a friend. Yet, how did I repay you? I turned my back on you when you needed me the most. Even after you'd always been there for me. I was stupid. I was more concerned about looking good in front of the committee than sticking up for you. So, I left you to deal with your problems alone. I've been wanting to say, I'm sorry, but... I just couldn't find the words.
Seriously? You waited all this time? Just go home. I'm never going back to that school.
Hang on!
Itakura-san. Hello. I'm Yagami, outside counselor for the MRC.
Okay. So what?
Do you think you could reconsider that last part? She's not gonna quit being a sugar baby until you're back at Serio. But we stopped today. I don't think you want that kind of thing on your conscience.
Well, I guess that would suck. If something happened, I'd hate to live with that for the rest of my life. But there's just no way. I can't deal with the assholes in my class anymore. Makes me sick just thinking about it.
This is going nowhere. How can I convince her to come back? Oh, coming for the MRC then.
Is that a mystery you're reading? Are you a fan?
Yeah, I guess so. What of it?
Maybe you'd be interested in joining the Mystery Research Club.
Huh?
If being around your classmates would be too much, you could start by just showing up to the MRC after school. That should make it easier to work your way up to attending classes again. As for the chairman, I'll take care of that.
How, Yagami?
Now, let's dial this back a bit. Why should anyone have to go to school anyway? It's an institution to educate the uneducated, and that's all. To get people into a state where maybe they'll be of use to society. School is fine for people who lack intelligence and initiative. I don't. So I certainly don't need it.
Right. School isn't everything. I mean, I never graduated high school, and I've made my way through things just fine.
See? Then what's the problem?
Well, hanging around the school, becoming a counselor, it's made me realize something, actually. I'm realizing that I might have become an adult without... how should I put it?
Having a
enjoy
childhood?
being a kid.
Being a kid?
Yeah. Both Amasawa and all the rabbits. They're living their lives to the fullest with their friends. It makes me wish I'd had something like that. Itakura-san, why don't you just come check out the MRC? I wouldn't wish what I went through on anyone. If you come join us and still feel like dropping out afterwards, then I'll respect your decision and leave it at that.
Well, if it's such a big deal to you, I guess I ought to consider it.
And you'll come back?
Only after school. And only to the MRC. On the condition that I keep my scholarship.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Yagami-san will work it out. After all, he's a lawyer.
Note to self, convince the chairman to keep
All right,
giving money to a... I didn't get to read the rest of that.
See you in school.
Actually, isn't there a log? Yeah, conversation log. Note to self, convince the chairman to keep giving money to a rude absentee student. Do you think Itakura-san will come back to school? I don't know. She said she might if she felt like it. I'm sure she will. If Kotoko wanted to tell us no, believe me, she would have just said it to our faces.
Yes.
I think she'll come back as well. Itakura-san seems to care a great deal for her friends. I mean, the way she practically burst from her room when she heard Takanashi-san had been working as a sugar baby. Yeah.
Either way.
So, Takanashi-san, are you gonna lay off the sugar baby stuff and come back to the dance club?
Excuse me?
Well, would you be able to talk to the chairman about not cutting off Kotoko's scholarship just yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll work out a deal with him, so long as Itakura-san actually shows up at school. But I don't think it's going to be difficult. Serio's a private school, so there are way fewer hoops to jump through. Okay, then I'll rejoin the rabbits. I don't want to make anyone worry about me anymore.
Yeah.
That'd be great. I'll be sure to pop by from time to time myself, too. Also, Takanashi-san, I know today's been a lot, so when you're feeling up to it, I'd like you to tell me what you know about the professor's website. Alright, I'll do it. That's right, we needed a lead on the website. I should ask Amasawa to fill me in once she's had that conversation. Ask about the website. Oh, we can continue the UFO hunt. Great. Great galactic beings, I beseech you, come for me. Take me away to the furthest reaches of the stars. Senpai, cut it out. What if someone sees you? It's the SRC, but what the hell is Yabuki doing?
Hey.
Greetings. Ah, Yagami-san. Were you led here by the wavelengths as well? The what-nows? I'm capable of picking up certain wavelengths emitted by UFOs.
Huh.
Are you messing with me? Being a sixth sense, the process is quite difficult to comprehend, let alone put into words. My father was also a strong receiver, so I believe the ability is genetic. You know, Serio has a nurse who might be able to help you. Yagami-san, look! Right there, a UFO! Where? What, it was just there? Damn it, I was positive tonight would be the night. I have to say, Ibuki-kun, you seem pretty invested in this UFO stuff. And you as well, Yagami-san. Are you also here to watch the skies? Well, I'm really just curious because I'd heard UFOs were involved in some sort of abduction here a few years back. Oh. There's some silence going on now. Did I say something strange? What you've heard about an abduction is true. 2 years ago, a UFO appeared over a Jinsho and someone went missing.
Huh?
Really? Yagami-san, you're a detective, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my day job. Do you think you could track someone down who's been abducted by aliens? I have to say I've never done it before. At any rate, would you be willing to hear me out? Sure, yeah. In that case, I'll wait for you at Watei Kitchen.
Gotcha.
Got it. See you soon. If Ibuki knows about someone getting abducted, I ought to follow up. Who knows the real reason behind it, but it still sounds like a missing person case. Right, and regardless of how superficial this whole UFO business is, somebody going missing is something to take seriously. A lot is along the way, so considering we've been doing a lot of side stuff for a bit, maybe it'll be a good opportunity to just take it easy and go through some more plot. The Plague. Plague. This is where Sawa-sensei told me to come. Oh, for God's sake. I'm just trying to grab a bite.
Get out of here! What's your problem?
And Sawa completely oblivious to what we're trying to do down here.
Sawa-sensei, isn't it? Stereo High School, Class 2-2. Yes?
Sir?
Take a break. You guys don't say much, do you? After this is over, you better start talking. Time to tell me what you know!
Who the hell are you guys? Masked men! Well, thanks for narrowing that down for me, game. Start taking them down, though. Shouldn't be too tough. Come on, Yagami. Now's not the time. Boop. I'm getting more SP as a bonus when I'm at low health, so that's nice. Okay.
Sir, are you okay? I hung up with the cops just now.
Really? Just now? You want to keep going?
Yo! Need a hand with these guys?
Huh?
Good job holding them back on your own.
Dude!
You're not the only hero here.
I mean, where did you even come from?
I was watching from inside, man.
Okay.
Thanks for narrowing that down.
Relax, fella. Allow me to show you how it's done.
Hold on.
Listen up. I'm just gonna warn you. I'm a better fighter than this guy.
Huh? Fuck.
Yeah,
And they're gone.
Right. Thanks for making them slink into the night before I could even ask who they were.
Huh?
Later.
Can I help you?
I came here to meet someone. I'll just check upstairs real quick. Sensei, are you okay? Did someone get here before me?
I'm sorry. There's nothing I can say. I can't tell you anything you don't already know.
What happened up here? Did someone come to intimidate you? Someone who might be involved?
I couldn't make out who the woman was. She had sunglasses on.
What did she say to you?
That I need to stay away from this. The whole Mikoshiba-kun case. And then she said that you need to do the same.
Me too?
Why?
Yes.
And what if I were to refuse?
If you said no. Then she told me I should give you this picture.
Huh? This is Mikoshiba.
I'm so sorry, but I'm leaving.
Wait! I get it. At least let me walk you home.
Just stop! I don't want anything to do with this! If you come back to the school, I'd appreciate it if you would stop talking to me. There's nothing I can do to help you anymore.
What happened? Quick search mode. Alright. It's a pretty nice suit. Was he on his way to teach when he was abducted?
Hey.
Oh, whoop.
What
I skipped over that text. Oh well. It's back here. Are his hands tied in the back? No way he could have escaped that.
Hey.
That's just the same thing.
What the?
So much rubble. Where exactly is this? I don't recognize it. Corpse was found in a Jinsho, if I remember right. What all in all does that tell us? Probably not a whole lot. The woman who gave this to Sawa-sensei must be involved in some way with whoever killed Mikoshiba. Otherwise, she wouldn't have this picture. In that case, were those guys just now the ones who killed Mikoshiba? But why would they come after me? When the police have already kicked off their own investigation and everything.
Still so many unanswered questions.
That would be the white mask of the Yokohama Liumang. These guys would break your knees for the right price.
So they're just a bunch of thugs for hire?
Pretty much.
Well, anything else I can do for you?
I've earned something of a reputation here in this town. But you've got a face I haven't seen anywhere before. Why are these goons picking a fight with you? Got any ideas?
I've got a hunch, but I'm gonna keep it to myself.
A tightwad, huh? Didn't I just bail your ass out?
A handyman?
It's Kuwana. You got trouble here, I'm the one you call. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty. I can handle shit the cops won't deal with either.
Handyman, Jin Kuwana.
Not exactly a service I'm in need of at the moment. Crossing that line is tough, and I prefer to do it myself.
Oh, really? And what line of work would that be?
I'm a private detective in Kamurocho. What is it now?
Some competition just showed up on my turf and made a scene, man. How would you feel if the situation was reversed? You wouldn't tolerate any disrespect, would you? So state your name, and then you say, sorry, Kuwana, I made a bit of a ruckus here.
Exactly how high up the food chain is a handyman in this town?
I'm just trying to teach you some manners.
People let you teach manners around here? You can't even exchange cards right.
I see you know how to block a kick. So let's move on to the next part. Don't let me down now.
And straight into a fight with Kuwana.
Let's go.
Lack of health is gonna be a slight problem. And I hope the evasiveness of Snake Style is gonna keep me on my feet, though.
Now that's fancy. How's this? Hey, what else you got?
Well, you know your moves. Let's get some healing going. Not in the good spot health-wise. Not that it doesn't help that I haven't really upgraded my health any. All in the name of getting more experience. Sent you flying! Alright, that's not gonna work as well as I want it to. You know what might work, though? EX action. Yeah, a little good. Okay.
Better than I was expecting.
Right back at you. Give yourself a pat on the back.
Hey, you want to tone it down? Or you want another lesson?
I'm listening.
You don't know when to give up.
Time's up, both of you. The cops are almost here.
What the? Sugiura-kun?
You know this clown?
You know each other?
After we get out of here. Come on, let's use the back way. Seriously? How do a couple of grown-ass men end up bickering like that?
I was just finishing what he started.
Yeah. And you can thank Sugiura-kun here that you're still standing.
How do you even know this guy?
Kawana-san's our senpai here in Ijincho. He's the local handyman. He's got tons of connections both above and below ground. So, definitely a higher tier of service than us.
Have you been working together?
No, but we did pay our respects before we opened our office. Bowed our heads, asked for his blessing, all that.
Unlike someone, Sugiura-kun knows his manners.
Yeah.
Settle down. So, Tak, who were those idiots back there?
Kawana-san says they're a gang. The Yokohama Liumang.
Specifically, Liumang assassins, called the White Masks. They were surprisingly inept back there, though.
Nah, they just didn't know who they crossed.
Hold up, assassins? Why would someone put a hit out on Yagami-san?
Maybe they were just out to scare you. I mean, I doubt even the Liumang would take someone out in public. They don't like crowds.
Whatever the case, when you find out who hired them, I prefer to know who wants me dead.
No can do. Even they don't know their clients. They get all their gigs piped in from the dark web. Good news is, you can hire them yourself, too. Want me to hit them up for you?
No thanks.
No thanks. I'm good on the contract killing front.
Man, oh man. What kind of shit did you step in? If you're gonna make a mess in this town, I want in. Some things are better left to the locals. Especially when it starts turning gray.
Fine by me.
What is?
Having someone around who knows the ins and outs of Ijincho, man. Besides, don't you owe him for saving your ass from the White Masks?
If we need his help?
He didn't save my ass.
Pull the stick out, buddy. I can tell he's cool. Yo, wanna grab a drink? On me.
Now here's a kindred spirit. You're on, but I'm getting round two.
See? I knew you weren't half bad.
Wait, show me now, do you?
You coming with, Tak?
Nah, not tonight. I'm heading back to the agency. Got a few things to sort out.
Your loss. As they say, always take what comes, never chase what leaves.
My thoughts exactly. Except maybe a little more fancy.
It's like we're already old friends.
Guess I'm making the trek back to 99 alone. Don't give me none of that, Lip. Please, be reasonable. What's going on? Wait, I know that guy. That's Iyama-san, the hermit from Kamurocho. We got all the extracts. Looks like he's in trouble. Better help him out. Extracting the past.
Hey!
Hey, back off the old man. Yagami-san. What, this guy your buddy or something?
Yeah.
He's a friend from back home in Kamurocho. And if you intend on getting violent, I won't just stand and watch. You said anything about violence. This is merely, a business negotiation. Oh, really? Yeah, see, Iyama-san here's got talent. His extracts are exquisite, first-class commodities, yet he sells them for way too cheap. If he really understood the economics, he'd jack up the price much higher. Maybe even get an online shop going. Then he'd really be raking it in. As I've said, that's a terrible idea. These extracts are potent enough to endanger a life. I refuse to distribute them haphazardly. Yeah? Well, look where that attitude's got you. You'll be a bum forever at this rate. And if you want to change that, I suggest you work with me. Not a chance. You just don't listen to reason, do ya?
Hey.
I think he's made himself clear. Now get lost. Guess I'll be needing to shut you up first. This may be my last one, but what the hell? Down the hatch. That's one of my extracts. How did... Damn you, Kazamiya. Did you steal it? This shit's got a real strong kick. Got me feel like a goddamn superhero. Is that more like what a super villain would say? Don't underestimate him, Yagami-san. That extract you took can amplify a person's strength several times over. The way he is now, I doubt even a seasoned fighter like you could take him on. Unless, of course, you were to try this. What is it? Warrior's Onslaught. It's yet another powerful extract I've developed during my time here. Take it and you'll be able to match him blow for blow.
Gotcha.
Interesting, then it's time to level the playing field. You two done shooting the breeze? Drinking extracts will temporarily imbue you with special powers. For starters, try drinking the Warrior's Onslaught extract. Alright. Stand back, Yama-san. I'll make sure he never bothers you again. Okay, well that's not doing anything, so Warrior's Onslaught. Exactly unique skill, okay. Yeah, that's a bit strong. Bye. Thank you, Yagami-san. You helped me out of a real pickle, just like old times. Speaking of, what brought you out to a Jincho? You're not done with Kamurocho for good, are you? Well, you could say I'm here as part of my journey of self-discovery. I mentioned this when we first met, didn't I? How I was abated in the mountains as a child?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you said when you were found, you already had the extract formula on you, right? That's right, and since I don't have any relatives, that old document remains the only clue to the past I have. That's why I spent my life studying it, to see if it can shed some light on my past. Didn't you also claim you might be descended from the Tengu? Not sure how serious you were, but did you find out anything since?
Yeah.
Afraid not, unfortunately, but coming to a Jincho might be a step in the right direction.
Huh?
What makes you say that? Caught wind of a researcher who lives here. Turns out he has an ancient codex that strongly resembles my extract formula.
I see.
Oh, okay. So you're thinking you found a lead. Yes, and I figured I might need to stay in a Jincho a while. That's why I reopened my shop here not long ago. But as you saw, that thug soon set his sights on me. Well, there's nothing like your extracts on the market. Sooner or later, someone's gonna come looking to make a profit. But to mass-produce them would be utterly irresponsible. What if they were to fall into the hands of criminals? You have a point there. At any rate, why don't you stop by my shop sometime? It's over in Chinatown. Proud to say, I've developed quite a few new extracts since you last visited.
Yep.
Oh, really? Then maybe I should go take a look right now. By all means, I'll show you the way. Please do. And the one extract we used seemed to be pretty good. So, who's to say having a few more on hand may not be helpful in the future? So, this is Yama-san's new place. I guess this is his way of making it feel like home. Yagami-san, please make yourself at home. Ugh, too bad his new home reeks just as bad as the first. Now, do you remember how to brew an extract? I kind of forgot how it all works. It's been a couple of years. Not to worry. I'll be happy to go over the process again. Think of an extract as a concentration of nature's raw essence. There are many extract varieties such as suiting a specific purpose. Some restore health, others heighten specific abilities. Some even reduce your likelihood of getting into a brawl.
Huh.
That last thing you said, you mean I can just drink something to cheat my way out of fights? Is that even scientifically possible? Like I say, the principle behind it is a mystery. Perhaps it emits a pheromone that inhibits aggression in certain types of people. What would you call that? A thug spray? Anyhow, you'll need to gather your own materials in order to prepare an extract. But as thanks for helping me, you can use the materials I have just this once. Now go ahead and give the process a try. Materials and an extract vessel. Oh my god, a lot of things. Hope this doesn't blow up in my face. Make one warrior's onslaught. Extract. Okay, I think that just about does it. Bug spray after the bug spray, yeah. I'd say that turned out quite nicely. Quite simple, wasn't it? All it takes is going about the city, gathering the right materials, and adding them to the broth. After that, your extract will be ready in no time. So you don't have to run to me every time. I'll give you a special gourd with my extract solution inside. Now you can whip up extracts on the go. Mysterious gourd. Upon creating an extract, you'll need an empty extract vessel to store it. 1 extract per vessel. That's the rule. So, if I want to carry around a bunch of extracts, I'll need a bunch of empty vessels. That's right. And not just any vessels, they must be empty extract vessels. Normal containers would corrupt the extract's components, or worse, melt. They'd melt? Are you sure it's safe to drink stuff like that? Haha, don't you worry. I'm sure it's safe on the body. Anyhow, these vessels can be found all over town. These careless customers of mine litter empty extract vessels wherever they go, it seems. So by picking them up and reusing them, you'll be doing yourself and the town a favor. Great, as if this couldn't get any more appealing. Well, I guess I'll keep my eye out for these vessels then. Now that that's been said, would you be willing to do me a favor? Sure, if I can. Remember that researcher I mentioned? The one with the ancient codex? Well, we've been studying those texts together. But we've hit a wall in our research. In order to proceed, we need access to rare materials. Many of them, I would hunt them down myself, but my back's giving out on me again. Sorry to keep asking things of you, but would you be able to find the materials I need?
Yep.
That shouldn't be a problem. Guess there's no extract for back pain, huh? As helpful as that would be, the extracts aren't designed to fix common issues. Most of their effects are for rather obscure situations. Yeah, no kidding. As for the rare materials you need, can those also be found around town? Oh yes, each and every extract can be made with things you can find on the street. Mind you, the actual formula calls for natural materials, but being that I'm a city dweller, I've learned to use appropriate substitutes. Now, there may be some rather bizarre things I'll ask for, but I promise you, there's always a proper reason. Right, I remember he once had me collecting cat food and certain latex disposables. Ugh, why do I have to remind myself? I'll also give you new extract recipes as an incentive for helping me with my research. Sorry to put this on you right away, but could you first bring me some mugwort? Mugwort? Yeah, I can do that. Do we have mugwort already? Hand over materials. Got what you've asked for. Excellent news! This will help us make some progress in our research. Here's a new extract recipe as thanks. Super strength. Yama-san, how's your research on that ancient codex thing going? You're staying with some professor, right? It's throwing us for quite a loop, actually. It'd be nice if we had more materials as a reference. I'd like to ask you to find some materials again for me next time. Sure, as long as you don't mind waiting on me, I'll do it. Extracting the past done. You have... Okay, I guess you'll have more things for me to do. And we can come back later. Sure you'll... Oh, you might actually have... I might have just had to leave the place and come back. Was it really that simple? Yeah. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but neither of our documents seem to match anything on record. Never mind the words, the letters themselves are a puzzle. I figured as much. Hey, who's this Iyama-san? Oh, he's the owner of the ancient codex I was telling you about. Bet you didn't know I was acquainted with a college professor. Gotcha. So he's the one who's been helping with your research. I'm Tatsuomi Yoshikawa, with the Enoshima College of Cultural Studies. I specialize in ethnology and folklore.
Yagami.
I'm Takayuki Yagami, a detective. Can you explain to me what a codex is? Simply put, it's an ancient manuscript with great historical significance. This one's been in my family for generations. Long ago, one of my ancestors helped resuscitate an injured mountain dweller and was given the codex as thanks. But since the codex is written in an unknown language, none of us have ever understood its contents. However, Iyama-san here may be able to change that. See, the extract formula he possesses is nearly identical to what's in my codex. He's already poured a lifetime's worth of research into it. Indeed I have. After comparing my research with Yoshikawa-san here, we decided it'd be best to work together from this point on.
I see.
Nice, so it's a meeting of the minds. What have you two found out so far? Not much, unfortunately. It's been a slow and painstaking process. Furthermore, the language slightly differs between our documents, which only adds to the complications. Of all the extinct languages I've encountered, this one is truly a chimera. This may be unscientific to say, but it almost seems otherworldly at times.
Oh.
Otherworldly as in, you think it could be written by aliens? I kinda prefer the Tengu theory. Yagami-san, I asked you to gather materials, haven't I? That's also part of the research. A crucial one. Our hope is that by recreating the extracts found in Yoshikawa-san's codex, we might be able to decipher the document as a whole.
Does that mean?
How do you figure that? While deciphering the text portion may be difficult, the document has drawings of extract materials too. Those provide invaluable context. Granted, some of these materials appear to be fanciful fairy tale things, but Iyama-san seems to know what they actually reference. I should. After all, I looked at them for decades. Now, some of these things you can't get around here, but I can think of some substitutes. Which brings us to our request. We need you to collect certain materials, brew them into extracts, and confirm their effects on the body. By matching that data with the corresponding parts in the codex, we'll eventually find a pattern in the language. Once we do, the code is as good as cracked. Okay, I think I kinda get it. It may be one letter at a time, but we'll eventually be able to decipher the codex in its entirety. What's written inside may provide information regarding Iyama-san's ancestors. At last, the past that I've been chasing is nearly within reach. Imagine, though, mysterious people in possession of arcane knowledge that surpasses modern science. Perhaps they really are Tengu. Is that a scholastic or a personal opinion? Anyway, at any rate, I've got high hopes for you, Yagami-san. Will you help an old man discover his past?
Yep.
Sure, I'll help however I can. Thank you. Sorry to put this on you right away, but can you start by bringing me some roses? Roses? That shouldn't be too hard. Extracting the truth. I don't remember picking up roses, but maybe I did and just didn't realize. No roses. Okay. Well, if we happen across some, we can bring them back. Alright, there's another sub-story up here, so curious what that's going to involve. the skateboard. On the building. Where was... It was on the north end. Okay. Up here. You! Hey there, bro. Looking for the hottest paradise in town? Huh? Tashiro-kun, is that you? Huh? Yagami? Oh, it's just you. Oh, there's a surprise. Tashiro-kun used to roll with the Matsugane family, back when the Tojo clan was still around. And as their self-proclaimed fashion king, his clothes were just as loud back then. I once had to borrow those clothes for an investigation, after knocking him flat on his ass. But we ended up making peace after all was said and done. We even fought alongside each other at one point. So, what brings you out to a Jinsho? Oh, just some detective work. What about you? You a barker now or something? Nah. I guess there's no shame in that as long as you're scraping by.
This isn't over.
Who says I'm scraping by, dumbass? I've worked hard to get this job. And besides, this ain't just any old gig. I'm an event producer now. I get to play in all kinds of cool shit. Concerts, rap parties, you name it.
Oh.
I guess it takes a big show off to run a big show.
Nice.
You're damn right. But for real, I should have gone legit from the start. I kicked more ass as an entertainer anyway. So yeah, you should check out my hot new event in Jinsho. The grand opening of Paradise VR. Wow, man, you really have come a long way. Now, what's this about a grand opening? You remember Paradise VR, right? It's a virtual arcade from Kamurocho that puts you in the game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where you put on a headset and run around in a video game type thing. I've done that. Yeah, you know it. So we expanded into a Jinsho just recently. And, thanks to my creative genius, we did a huge overhaul on the gameplay. Instead of letting you race to the goal by yourself, we put in some AI rivals to stop you.
I see.
Nice, so there's an added element of competition now. Exactly. Now look, see that building? Paradise VR is in the basement. Tell you what, first game's on the house.
Are you serious?
Yeah? Well, shoot, if it's free, then I might as well take you up on that. Sweet, then I'll see you there. Paradise VR unlocked. Let's see what Paradise VR is all about now. You also are here, Naisu Daisu? Or is that just a stage name they give anybody who works here? Naisu Daisu. Welcome to Paradise VR. I'm Naisu Daisu. I'll be your receptionist today. Don't I recognize you from the Kamurocho branch? It is the same person. I think you're still in character. In character? Oh no, my name actually is Naisu Daisu. But at least you remembered me. Didn't know you two were acquainted. Funny how a lady named Naisu Daisu ends up working at a dice parlor, right? Let's just say it was one of my many selling points during the job interview.
Yagami.
So, Yagami, you here to play?
Yeah.
Yeah, remind me. I have to compete against these rivals now? Yep. We got a whole roster of them ready to go. All modeled with the latest CGI software. Even Naisu-chan came up with a few characters. Fair warning, my creations aren't as nice as I am. Hehe. Let's see, that's new and improved VR.
Here we go. Let's do this.
It's like I'm actually there! Well, if it ain't a fresh new face. Howdy, the name's Koronyan, and I run this dang old Dyson Cube game. I was born and raised in Hiroshima, you see. Back home, I always dreamed of being a big-time mascot, and well, here I am. Sure is nice to have some company in this doggone virtual prison of mine. Now let me learn you the ropes. There are a couple basic things you ought to know about Dyson Cube. First, you can start rolling them dice with X and stop them with X. Lastly, and this is the most important one, you gotta get to the goal before your rival. Your rival rolls the dice just like you and moves around them spaces. The game ends when your rival makes it to the goal, so keep that in mind, sonny. Anyway, why don't you just give it a try? Time for your first roll. Don't be nervous now, sonny. Loosen up them shoulders and relax them cheeks. So in Judgment, this was the big way of making money. So, is that gonna be the case again here?
Yes.
Some nice stuff. Like a gold plate. Once your turn's over, it's your rival's turn. You're gonna want to keep an eye on what moves they make. I don't think the number was 456. I know the bonus you're talking about because in Judgment, if you rolled... Oh god, what even was the number? It was like 532 or something like that. I just remember it wasn't 456. But if you rolled in that exact order, you would immediately get... you'd immediately activate the super mode. Your rival got to an event space. Oh boy, what's it gonna be? Your rival completed the mission. Not bad. Also getting a gold plate. Maybe I can mug him. You can have bonus missions with Square. Knock them out while you're having fun. Oh, fuck. I want to actually see them. Goal before your rival. Use skills 2 times. So the main money boost I get is just getting to the goal before rival. Might have been 562. I don't remember what the number was. I just remember it was a thing.
Come on.
Or we're landing on guy climbing.
Here goes nothing.
This here's the parkour space. You get a reward depending on how far you make it up the wall. You might see stuff falling your way though. I gotta put my climbing abilities to the test. That maybe won't be too bad. You figure out what these pickups do, though. That one makes you go fast. The purple, pinkish one makes you go faster. The green one refills my grip meter. Okay. I need to go fast again. Grab this on the way up. Should hopefully last us the rest of the time. Because we gotta keep getting a move on. It's a pretty straight shot up, more or less. Okay, not bad. Select sandwich. Well, that's a little bit more disappointing compared to the gold plate. What's it gonna be? Prepaid card.
Now.
We get next 5. Okay. Dagnabbit, it's Kuronyan. If you pass him, he'll snatch up your stars and items. Careful out there, Sonny. The Lone Wanderer Virtual Jinsho. Kuronyan is a mischievous digital thief that preys on your delicious player data. Now, all our items and our stars will be taken away. But, if it's like Judgment, we can hunt down Kuronyan after the fact and get more items.
I'm on a roll.
Use your lockpicking skills to open the safe. That shouldn't be too hard.
Almost there. That'll do it.
Yeah. Paper plate? Bullshit. That's hardly worth anything. What are you getting? Pocket tissues. Okay, well, can't win them all, I suppose.
Roll them.
1. Fucking woo. Again with that high rolling. Otherwise we get to beat up some punks. Beat the enemies within the time limit. Alright, sounds easy enough to me. Just punch and kick them until they die. Or get deleted. Considering this is a virtual world we're talking about. Oh yeah, no precision skill. I guess we don't get that this time around. Cat food! Yum. Alright, back to us.
Now.
Wonder if this first one's seed, so we at least step on a lot of the spaces. Well, butter my biscuit. Create the glorious King Kuronyan himself. Passing him means you'll be traveling double the spaces. King Kuronyan is a bonus character that appears in both the middle and long courses. I think this is the short one, so I guess it's just here for tutorial purposes. Not doing skills. The thing is blanked out. I saw the skills and it's not letting me use them, so I'm assuming I had to be tutorialized on them before I could start using them freely. But I did observe that. Woo, a whole 100 yen for pocket tissues. Don't spend it all in one place. Yeah, now they're explaining to me skills. Time for me to explain skills so you can beat your rivals. These are special abilities that let you move even more spaces and whatnot. Pick whatever skill you want with triangle, but you can only use skills before you roll dice. Use skills by using stars that you can find in a bunch of different spots. Also, you'll get more skills by taking down your rivals. Roll change +1 or +2. I mean, I guess we'll use the +2.
Come on.
Alright, so from 4 to 6. Great to see ya, oh magnificent King Koronyan. You know what this means, don't ya?
Now's my chance.
Yeehaw, it's time for Koronyan mode, baby. We're blasting through this puppy.
I'll go left.
This looks like it's gonna be a bit of a shorter path to the end, so... we'll take that.
Yes.
1,500 yen is 1,500 yen, I guess. Oh, you're putting up a fight now. Rivals can also use skills, which I need to watch my back for. At least I can skip the movement. Rip.
Let's play the
And that's using our roll change.
Now.
Ah, so our rolls are doubled while in Koronyan mode.
Hell yeah! Huh.
We made it! Yeah, not bad. Meowsers! Looks like you unlocked some skills you can use in the game. Time for another big haul.
It's the best.
So, how was it?
Yeah.
Actually, I found that pretty fun. Right? Dice and cubes, a next level concept. But if you haven't noticed, we're kinda empty.
Oh.
Ah, wonder why. Real talk, I think the rivals in this game could use some work. Kinda uninspired, you know? The game really needs a roster of pure badasses. Ones you'll never forget even after the fight's done.
I guess so.
I think I get it. Of course you do. I know what tweaks to make. Time to witness my mad producer skills in action. Expect to see some upgrades the next time you stop by.
Gotcha.
You do what you need to. As for me, I'll see you later. We'll swing by again later, I've no doubt. Do I have enough? Oh, I definitely have enough for the next battle bonus. Let's grab that. Could also use some healing. Because we're, a little roughed up. I guess we could also continue with the dance club. We are still a valid way to get my modern drawing, so it has a way to earn money too. That's fair. I think I am going to be going the VR route ultimately for when I need money. Because if it's also like Judgment, eventually I'll be able to get a free pass. Because the way it worked in Judgment is you had to use play passes to play. But there were 6 free pass vouchers you could find around town. If you got all of them, you got a free pass and it allowed you to play Dyson Cube as much as you wanted to. So it made it very viable for getting money. Anyway. Ah, dang, I was hoping I could grab a bite to eat here. Oh well. It looks like the MRC has business for us, so... I'm uncertain if I'm going to go out of my way to get the free pass voucher, or if I'm just going to save that for when I inevitably have to do a New Game Plus playthrough of this game. Masawa, did Takanashi-san fill you in on the professor's website?
Yes.
Yes, I was actually just looking into it. It's on the dark web, so I wasn't able to browse it using conventional methods. Dark web. I'm gonna need some more details here. Like the dark web. Masawa, what's the dark web? It's essentially the shadow realm of the internet.
Does that mean...
It's the what? The websites we normally browse are either on the surface web or the deep web. Public fare like blogs and shopping sites are accessible by anyone, so they're considered part of the surface web. The deep web is comprised of standard but secure websites, email services, privately shared documents, etc.
That being said...
The dark web is entirely different, though. These are websites you never stumble across in your daily life.
What?
You can't just search for sites like in the rest of the internet.
Yes.
They won't come up in the search engine. They aren't even accessible unless you use the proprietary browser. It's the only truly lawless land in our society. A cyberspace where truly anything goes, no matter how heinous.
I see.
No wonder you call it the Shadow Realm. It sounds like stumbling across there could net you some viruses, or even worse. Yes, it's certainly a place where one's curiosity can be one's own undoing. The dark web affords a very high degree of anonymity, making it a hotbed for cybercrimes of all kinds. This is where the black market truly flourishes in our day. They say you can buy anything you'd ever imagine on the dark web, if you looked long enough for it. I see. That includes dangerous stuff like firearms, right? That's just the tip of the iceberg. Counterfeit money, fake passports, illegal animals. Apparently there are even sites where you can hire assassins. Yep, that's definitely bad. And you're saying the professor's website isn't any better?
Yes.
Well, it's not so terribly grim as that, but the students posting on the site definitely have some unsavory requests. Such as...
Yagami-san.
Here, allow me to show you the whims of Stereo High Students Unleashed. Let's see what we're dealing with. It looks like an ordinary bulletin board at first glance. What kind of stuff's getting posted? All sorts of requests. I want to ace the mock exam. I want my crush to notice me. Some had the requests answered. Here, the professor replied with the prices for all the different answer keys to upcoming exams.
Does that mean?
Up-to-date answer keys, huh? Sounds like the kind of thing someone would have to hack into a school server to get their hands on.
If I were to guess...
I'm sure they already have. If not the professor himself, then someone under his employ. Also, I should mention, anyone registering on the site needs to provide a Stereo High student ID, presumably to weed out faculty and parents. The professor really seems to have thought of everything. Yagami-san, take a look at this post, by username Dancing Bunny. Dear Professor, I wanted to see Misaki High's dance captain Yuri Norizuki get injured during the Dance Jam finals. Do it right before she goes on stage. Ruin her on the night she wants everything to go her way. Ruin that pretty face. Misaki High's dance club. Yuri Norizuki? I know I've heard that name before. Oh, at the dance prelims. Yes, the ex-idol and star dancer for Misaki High's dance club. There's also a strong chance that this request was made by a Serio High dance club member.
What was that?
Really? What makes you say that? After looking into Dancing Bunny's previous posts, it seems to be a safe bet. In one, they complain about the club's advisor. In another, they ask for advice about something that happened during practice.
Unbelievable.
One of the rabbits wishing harm on Norizuki? No way. Yagami-san, there's a possibility the professor will accept Dancing Bunny's request. That's not good. Indeed. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to go once more into the fray and track down this rabbit. Right. That means we gotta continue investigating the dance club. Well, that's what I was coming back here to do, so... do that I shall. Well, look who it is.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, thank you for convincing Micah to come back.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for the other day. I'm just glad to see such a great dancer back where they belong.
Yes.
I know, right? Now we might have a real shot at regionals. We're gonna zing them right out of their seats. We'll zing them, huh? I know I'll do everything I can to help the rabbits, that's for sure. Ready to practice dancing again? Yeah. Rabbit it up.
Got a song in mind?
We're working on Long Drill at the beach.
Go ahead and got a song in mind?
Let's go!
Dance. And a 1 and a 2. Here goes nothing.
Right.
And a 1 and a 2.
Keep it up.
Not bad, not bad.
Fantastic, Yagami-san.
Alright, that's a wrap for today. Great job, everyone. Great job.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, could you come here for a second?
Hmm?
What's up? Please, just come with me. You have to see this.
Hey.
What? Hey.
Hey.
Takanashi-san, what's going on? My friend said she saw her around here somewhere. Oh, there. Sakura. Is that Itakura? What's she doing? What?
Kotoko.
Kotoko, you actually came to school.
Hey.
On your way to the MRC?
No.
No, not really. Don't be shy. Come on. Oh, wait,
Hey!
Just come on. Amasawa-senpai would be delighted to see you. Yagami-san.
What?
What is it? Got a problem? I could just leave if so. No problem at all. Welcome, Itakura-san. You're the third member of the Mystery Research Club. Boy, how exclusive.
Itakura.
It's good to see you in school. I guess I could show up if I feel like it. Not like I hate mysteries or anything.
Not bad.
It's quite the collection, Amasawa-senpai. I got all the famous ones at home. Should I bring those to the club sometime? I suppose getting to read all these for free is pretty cool.
Itakura-san.
Oh, and Itakura-san. Would you like to work on a mystery fanzine with me? I'm in the middle of analyzing some of Carr's novels. Carr, huh? I heard a new translation just came out. Now we'll finally get to read a fresh version of the Locked Room lecture. This turned out pretty well, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Teamwork leveled up. Alright. We continue. Yep. There's the marker to go to the basement to do more. Yeah, I assume more dance club. Okay. Then away we go.
What?
What? You're messing with me, right? No, I'm serious. I saw him in the faculty room. I bet he won't show his face here, though. Hey, what's going on?
Yagami-san.
Apparently our advisor, Komikado-sensei, actually came to school today. When I still haven't met out all this time?
Yes.
Yeah, it's been a while since he helped out the club. I'm sure he'll sneak off soon instead of coming here and lending us a hand. Oh, well, in that case, I should go meet him now. Huh? What for? Well, I am involved with the dance club after all. What's he look like?
So...
bushy hair, pale face. His shirts are always wrinkled. I think he's like 25 years old.
Gotcha.
Got it. If I spot him, I'll try to find out what his deal is. Well, it's not like there's that many people coming to school at night, so... Wouldn't be too hard to spot him if he's here. Alright, up on the second floor. Second floor in the corner. Okay. I'm guessing it's you all the way down at the end. This guy be the dance club advisor?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, am I mistaken or are you Komikado-sensei?
Huh?
And who are you? I'm Yagami, outside counselor for the MRC. I've sort of stepped in to help the dance club too recently.
Yeah.
Ah, the chairman told me about you. It's so great that you're lending them a hand. So, what do you think of their routine?
Yep.
They're really coming along. They pretty much got the whole thing down pat. I don't like that sound effect. Nice. You know, I'm the one who choreographed that routine. I've always been rather passionate about dance.
Excuse me.
Is that so? Listen, I have to tell you, the rabbits seem a little lost without you. Is there any way you could step back in and help them out again? I'm afraid I'd have to say no.
Huh?
Why's that? You probably wouldn't understand, but essentially, it's due to complications from a broken heart.
Huh.
Oh, that's why. My love was the most incredible dancer. Now she's out of my life. I simply can't bear to witness the sight. So you see, I have no choice but to retire from the world of dance. I mean, would you want a teacher around who is constantly throwing up?
Huh.
Right, I suppose not. Here, you can take this. Maybe it'll do you and the rabbits some good. Hopping. A dance manual? I certainly have no use for it anymore. Great, thanks. Well, that was a real swing and a miss. But now we can do popping. Great. It was just go down the stairs all the way at the end and we could get back to the dance club. Oh, Yagami-san. Any luck with Komikado-sensei? Unfortunately, no. He said there's no way he can come back to the dance club. I knew it. I guess we're all on our own, huh? We'll be fine as long as you're with us, Yagami-san. You're so much more dependable than Komikado-sensei.
Okay, team.
Right, everybody?
Yeah!
Yeah, totally. We'd be lost without you, Yagami-san. You're helpful and kind, and you're why we got through prelims. We can rely on you for anything. See, everyone basically considers you our advisor already.
Huh.
Is that so? Well, I'll be sure to do whatever I can to help the rabbits. And it's goodbye to No-Sho Komikado. Even have a nickname for him and everything. Alright, more dance practice. We only have to practice one more time, I think? Before we're ready for the meet.
Got a song in mind? Go ahead, which steps should we work on?
Let's get some popping in there.
Go ahead and pick got a song in mind?
Let's do another long drill on the beach.
Here goes nothing. And 1, and 2.
Right!
Here goes nothing.
Keep it up!
That part at the end always gets me. The quick alternate between triangle, circle, triangle, circle.
Okay, team.
Perfect, everyone. Perfect. That kind of work will end us a regionals trophy. Yeah.
Yagami-san.
Today's the day, Yagami-san. The finals of the Jincho Citywide Dance Regionals.
Yeah.
Yep, we really made it.
Sayaka.
Sayaka, have you seen it yet? The Norizuki video.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was really something. What's this about? Last night, someone uploaded a video at the Misaki High Dance Club's latest routine. It already has over 200,000 views. That many views? Basically overnight? Wow, sounds like one idol who's got a loyal fan base. But it's not just the idol thing. I've seen the video and their routine. It's phenomenal. It's like I was spellbound. Their form, their timing, everything was perfect. The music was actually unique. Even the solos were top-notch. We're going up against this? We're in trouble, aren't we?
You guys.
Come on, what's with the faces? Did you forget the rabbit's motto? Oh, right. Dance like nobody's watching.
Yeah.
I get that Norizuki's dance team makes you nervous, but if you just go up there and enjoy yourselves like you do during practice, you're gonna knock them dead. Got it? Yeah.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, we'd appreciate it if you were there to support us. Will you let me know when you're ready to go? How about right now? Head to the dance meet. Rabbits roll out. The Jincho Regionals, we're coming for you. Woo!
Okay, team.
Alright, everybody. Time to show more stuff. Yeah. Oh.
Hey.
See it yet? Huh? See what? Okay, bye!
So...
what was that about? You don't think she meant the video? Oh, okay, I see now. But why'd she come all this way just to ask me that? She doesn't have any reason to be here today. You're probably the whole reason that video got shared online. She clearly thinks you're a competition. I'd say she's just trying to get in your head. You think so? I'd say that's a pretty high odds.
Dredd gotta set the sweet moves up.
Alright, it's tournament time.
Freaking dance.
Wow, this is a big audience. Way more than at prelims. Don't get nervous, don't get nervous, just don't get nervous.
Pumpkin people, pumpkin people.
Pumpkin people, pumpkin people, pumpkin people, pumpkin people. Oh, come on, cut it out. The more you focus on something, the more you'll just work yourselves up.
Huh?
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to accept your nerves with every fiber of your being. My old dance instructor taught me that. And once we start, we're gonna forget the audience is even there. We'll be too busy killing it to notice them. What's our motto?
Dance like nobody's watching.
Dance like nobody's watching, right?
Let's do our best.
Right. If we enjoy ourselves, we've already won the day. So let's just enjoy being nervous in the moment. Everyone's all smiles now. And that's why they call her the ace. She's the team's mood maker.
Okay, team.
Come on, rabbits, huddle up.
Smile, spirit, spunk. Go! Up and step and attitude.
Up step, rabbits. Let's do this. Well, there goes our full combo already. That's fine. She's gonna be really sad if I nailed the part at the end. This time. We're at least past the clear mark, and that's what's important. Well, I think that was a bit better than last time for that ending part.
Nice. Crushing it.
Did you see that, Yagami-san?
And now the first place award for best performance of the day. The top prize winners in this year's Ijincho Citywide Dance Regional is... the Serio Rabbits. Yeah. It's her. Hey, here to spy on the enemy, huh?
What?
Are you Serio High's...
Me.
Your outside counselor, Yagami. So, what's your honest take on the Rabbits' performance today? Honestly, I was impressed. I knew their top dancer would make a difference. The rest of them, though, they've got a long way to go. Really? Competition's that tough, huh? The little dance like nobody's watching gimmick is a surprisingly dangerous one. Oh, you think so? First noticed it at a much smaller meet. I thought to myself, they may not be very good, but they sure do look like they love doing it.
I see.
That's a keen observation. And I'll even tell you, I think it's their secret weapon.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, we did it! Oh. Nishizono-san, I see the Star Rabbits return to the stage. But don't you think you're leaning on her a bit hard?
Huh?
What do you mean? When you crowd a flower with too many weeds, the life gets choked out of it. Might as well dig up the whole bed and start over fresh.
Hey!
What? Who are you calling weeds? You got some nerve. I guess Norizuki still feels confident enough to swing by and take a jabs at Nishizono. This battle's far from over. Masawa. Calling about the Dancing Bunny investigation. Any new progress today? Unfortunately, no. I'm keeping at it, though. Well, actually, I found something that could help you out. Could you stop by HQ when you get a chance? I mean the MRC club room. Problem. Alright, what are you getting me into now, Amasawa? Oh, whoops. Up one floor too many. It's like, yeah, it's right over here. Oh, Itakura, you're here too.
I suppose.
Yeah, coming here after school helps to save on utility bills at home. Hey, whatever gets you here.
Amasawa.
So, Amasawa, what do you want to talk about?
Well...
I have a piece of rather unpleasant information.
Hmm?
Oh? You do? Well, I found Nishizono-san's Chatter account. Turns out her username is Dancing Bunny.
What was that?
Really? Take a look for yourself. Well, things aren't looking good then. You sure this isn't just a coincidence? I mean, with a name like Dancing Bunny, it's safe to say it's at least a serial rabbit. Believe me, I wish that were the case, but to be honest, we're looking at more than one coincidence here. Not only that, Nishizono-san is a motive. If Yurei Norizuki were forced to drop out of the competition due to injury, Nishizono-san would have Hiragi-kun all to herself. That is true, but is Nishizono really the type to ask someone to hurt somebody else? When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. Itakura? Sherlock Holmes himself said that, didn't he? I don't believe a true detective shies away from the facts, Yagami-san. But we don't have any concrete proof yet.
Look here.
Perhaps you're unaware, Yagami-san, but when it comes to teenagers, the worst ones usually make an effort to appear well-adjusted and reputable. Never take high schoolers at face value. Alright then, noted.
Amasawa.
I'll keep working with the rabbits. I'll let you know when I have a lead, Amasawa. Well, good luck to you then, detective.
Itakura.
Itakura, you're an MRC member now. You can act like you're above this, but you're going to join us on some real detective work one of these days.
What?
And what? Wanna try going undercover sometime? Why the hell would I wanna... Speaking of going undercover, Yagami-san, there's another club I'd like you to investigate soon. I'm still gathering information at the moment, though. I'll let you know once I'm ready for you.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Great, as if trying to teach a dance club how to dance isn't enough work as it is. But they're not letting me continue, so I guess we're done with school stories for the moment. We'll pick that up another time, then. I've done enough campus work for one day. Ready to show that case to you. It's about another Stereo Club. Oh, god damn it. This really is a mess, huh? Back to school we go! Alright. Hit me with what we're doing, Amasawa, now. Oh, Itakura. You're here too. So, how's the MRC treating you? I'm tired of it. Tired of it? So soon? I mean, I've read every single book in the club room. There's nothing else to do. You did already? She's quite a fast reader. Ridiculously fast. Never knew you had it in you, Itakura.
Look here.
Hey, Amasawa-senpai. There aren't any mysteries, and the MRC has nothing to do. What's the point of even coming to school? Then I guess I'll go buy some new books. The club's already low on funds this month, too. Yeah, it's like that the extracts leave and then you immediately get called back. So anyway, Amasawa, you want to talk about something, right? Is it related to the professor?
Yes.
Indeed. I wanted to discuss another possible criminal investigation. I'd like to ask you to go undercover again, but this time in the Robotics Club. Robotics Club, huh? This should be interesting. Didn't know Serio had a robotics club.
Yes.
Oh, yes. A few years back, a handful of students established this club based on their one common interest. Robots. Makes sense. Robotics club being interested in robots. Recently, they've even participated in robotics competitions.
What does that mean?
You mean that whole thing where they use robots to compete in soccer and other ball games like Tamarine? Or Tamier?
Yes.
That's right. Many different groups host them each year using their own variation of the rules. The Serio Robotics Club participates in a business-sponsored tournament called the RE Robo Rally. It's a huge event that invites technical college students, robotics clubs, and even teams of working adults to compete for a large cash prize. So some average high school clubs signed up for a tournament like that? Sounds like an uphill battle.
Yes.
Quite so. It's an uphill battle every year, I'm afraid. I hear they always lose in the preliminaries. High school robotics clubs typically have limited funding. Not to mention they lack the proficiency that a college-age group would have.
That being said...
Despite their shortcomings, the Serio Robotics Club made a huge leap forward when one particular transfer student became the club's president. A second year named Domu Okitagawa. On the second trimester, Okitagawa-kun transferred over from a high school in another prefecture. He was a member of his previous school's robotics club as well. Before he transferred, he consistently received top marks in robot competitions. With him joining the ranks, the robotics club's streak of preliminary losses changed drastically. Kitagawa-kun's management and production abilities rival that of seasoned adults. The once feeble robotics club has practically transformed under his leadership.
What was that?
Transformed? Just as one example, the club had typically struggled with funding, but he waltzed in and secured a sponsorship from a shopping district. He even drafted schedules for the club, which were immaculate, and the club quickly saw an increase in efficiency and productivity in their work.
Oh.
A high school student did all that? Gotta say, that is pretty impressive. And the professor.
Either way.
So then, how are the robotics club and the professor related?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, are you familiar with the string of robot-led thefts terrorizing the streets of Ijincho? Pardon? Citizens of Ijincho will be out and about, and suddenly a robot will appear and snatch goods like expensive bags off of them. Then it runs off.
Nope.
Afraid this is the first I'm hearing that one. Are robots really that sophisticated?
Yes.
Absolutely. With its mechanical arm, it can firmly grasp onto things like bags and make a quick escape. On top of that, it's highly maneuverable. It can fit into openings too narrow for a human to follow. Sounds like even more trouble than a flesh and blood thief. The most targeted items are expensive bags that contain large amounts of cash. Some bags are worth over 1 million yen. We're talking damages that have now surpassed several million yen. So then, are you claiming the robot behind these incidents came from the Serio Robotics Club? Do you have any proof?
Well...
As a matter of fact, I discovered this bolt along one of the robot's escape routes. They're the very same bolts used by the Serio High Robotics Club.
Huh?
Wait, what? Bolts.
Hey.
You're positive the Serio Robotics Club is using these bolts?
Yes.
Yes, 100%. They were originally custom made by a factory in Ijincho, but it went under and lost its client. That's when the Stereo High Robotics Club brought them in bulk for a low price.
I see.
Makes sense. I can see why you'd suspect them. Additionally, rumor has it the stolen goods are being used as a source of funding for criminals.
I guess so.
Well, it would be tough to fence stolen goods through the usual channels.
Yes.
Right, and I have just the ones in mind who would perform such nefarious deeds to get by. The Professor and the Neo Kahin gang.
A truly skilled detective.
We're the MRC. We can't simply sit by and ignore this, can we?
Amasawa.
Yeah, I hear you. I'll see if I can get in good graces with the Robotics Club, but I'll need a reason.
Please and thank you.
You'll greet them as an outside counselor. I've already received approval from the chairman. One step ahead, as always. Though I have to say, I'm surprised the chairman gave the thumbs up. To be honest, the advisor and the Robotics Club have never been on good terms, and the chairman is glad to have a mediator to keep an eye on them. As for why they're at odds with each other, I have no idea.
Oh.
Interesting. In that case, maybe they'll just welcome me in.
That being said...
Well, because of the dispute with their advisor, apparently the Robotics Club's members have a general distrust of adults.
If I were to guess...
As such, it's possible they may reject you as well, Yagami-san. Right, then. Sounds like earning their trust is going to be tricky.
Amasawa.
Masawa, I'm on my way to the club room. Where can I find the Robotics Club? In the corner of the East Building's 4th floor. Alright, well... Guess I better go show my face. East Building. Well, that's not where we are right now, so... East Building away! Elevator away. Is it this way? Yep, it's this way, okay. How do you do, fellow kids? So, this is the Robotics Club.
Hi, I'm Yagami. I was asked to start as your outside counselor today. Was the president here?
I'm the club president, Domu Kitagawa. The chairman already filled me in.
Great. That saves us some time. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Quiet bunch, huh? Warm welcome, I see.
Yagami-san, was it? I've got a question for you. How knowledgeable are you in the field of robotics?
Not very.
Here we go again.
Huh?
Yagami-san, I understand the chairman requested your services, but I don't believe we require an outside counselor.
Oh?
We're operating perfectly fine as we are. We really don't need you attending our club activities.
I mean, right out the bat, huh? Well, this throws a wrench at things.
Okitagawa-kun, right? You already know I'm here to do a job, so skipping out on you guys isn't gonna work for me. Mind if I pop in every so often? The chairman will let me have it if I don't at least make an appearance.
Well, as long as you don't get in our way.
Great. We'll all be friends in no time.
Yeah, right. Best of friends. Well, better agree all the members. We'll start with you. Weird, why isn't it moving? Hey there.
It's me.
Hello. I'm Yagami, nice to meet you. Who might you be? Oh, well...
I'm Dento Sakura, first year.
Robotics lead programmer.
By the way...
Were you having some trouble there?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the robot. I just can't get it to move. What do I do? I don't need another tongue lashing from the president. You look a little stressed out. Well, to be honest, I just recently started programming. Except I don't have a proper senpai to teach me the ropes. I see. I wish I could help you out with that, but I'm not much of a programmer myself. What else do we have? Hey there, nice to meet you. Oh. Hello.
It's me.
My name's Yagami. I'm an advisor with the Mystery Research Club. What's your name?
I'm Tetsuro Kurumazaki.
My name's Tetsuro Kurumazaki. I'm a second year.
Hey.
Can I ask what you're making?
Well...
Oh, these. These are the blueprints. I'm responsible for the designs.
Oh.
Oh, wow. That's pretty awesome. So is what you're drawing up now for the robotics contest?
Yes.
That's right. This is incredible. You drew this? Yeah. Could you just be super shy? And who else have we got?
It's me.
I'm Yagami. Was asked to act as your outside counselor starting today. It's nice to meet you. He totally ignored me. Excuse me, what's your name?
I'm Shion Takamori.
I'm in charge of construction. And what construction entail? Following the blueprints and building the robots. Oh, so you build them. Sounds fun. What kind of robot are you making now?
Excuse me.
Hey, I'm a little busy right now. You mind? Oh, my bad. Sorry for bugging you. I need to get back to work. Gonna have a tough time getting this bunch to open up.
Hey.
What are you up to? I'm laying out our current milestones and workflow progression using Agile. Huh? Like your agility? No, Agile. It's a cutting-edge project development method that's been adopted by all sorts of software designers.
Well.
I'll try to phrase it in a more digestible way. Instead of blindly trying to build a complete model, it repeats trials, tests, and modifications to achieve the ideal form. Compared to the waterfall model of the past, you can have a much shorter development cycle. Wow, sounds complicated. Well, you're not wrong. High school students have a difficult time wrapping their heads around development models of this level. It does require mastery management, after all. Depending on our opponents for this tournament, we'll need to have flexible spec changes. So that's why we're using this model.
Well...
In fact, we're running a scrimmage with our prototype models later today. At the dead of night, we'll examine the results to adjust our design principles for the future. He had a really standoffish vibe at first, but he's been surprisingly friendly.
Listen up.
Yagami-san, you made us a promise, right? Didn't you say you wouldn't get in our way?
Nah.
I take it back. Everyone here is keeping their guard up. Pretty much night and day compared to the dance club. It's time. Time for what? Oh, is something going on?
Time for our match.
The scrimmage. Right, the thing you mentioned earlier. You gather data from these practice matches and make adjustments as necessary. Correct.
Hey.
Mind if I watch too?
Yes.
Fine, just as long as you don't get in our way. Of course. Consider me a fly on the wall. I get the sense they don't like me much. Oh, what the? This dedicated field is where the matches of the RE Robo Rally are held. Dang, looks professional. I'm Matsunaga from West Mitsuya High. Looking forward to the match today. I'm Okitagawa Serio. A pleasure.
You kidding me?
What? Are you kidding?
Takamori.
What's the matter, Takamori?
Come on.
Mizuzaki won't be coming.
What?
What do you mean by that? He jammed his finger during track practice.
This is bad.
I told him to focus his attention on the robotics club before the tournament.
Hey.
What's wrong?
Well...
Mizuzaki is this fellow on the track team who I asked to control the robot as our guest operator. So he jammed his finger and can't do it anymore? Can anyone else in the club operate it? Well, I mean...
Huh?
What? Me? No way, I suck. I'm famous for my butterfingers. The robots are radio-controlled, so they're a bit unconventional. Mizuzaki isn't part of the club, but he had the experience, so I asked for his help.
Oh.
Ah, I see. Fine, how about I do it?
No.
No, not Takamori.
What?
But why the hell not? That's your reason right there. You have a very short fuse. We can't afford you getting emotional in the middle of a match.
Think you're all that?
That's not gonna happen. Radio controlled, huh? In that case...
Hey.
Mind if I be the operator?
What?
What? You, Yagami-san? I actually use a drone for my work pretty often. I know my way around radio controls. You've operated drones? How much experience do you have? About 5 years worth. I'd like to think I can handle a more delicate situation like this too.
Come on.
No way, forget it. What are you even saying? Well, you need somebody to operate it.
Please, thank you.
Very well, Yagami-san. Please take over as our operator.
What?
What? Okitagawa, you son of a...
That's the most optimal solution.
This is the best course of action we can take for today. It's the optimal solution.
What the crap?
Oh, no, no, no. Why is this even an option? He isn't even in the club. It should be me.
My process of elimination.
Like I said, process of elimination.
Hey.
Hey. So, like, this guy's a teacher, right?
Listen up.
The RE Robo Rally permits adult participation as well. There should be an issue. I mean, yeah, but...
Kitagawa.
Kitagawa, can you show me the controls?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Give us about 5 minutes, Matsunaga-san. Huh? Well, fine, I guess. You divide into blue and red teams and battle each other over in territory control game using 3 robots. On battlefield composed of multiple panels, you'll take and position blocks to expand your own team's territory. You win if you fulfill one of the following conditions. You have more territory, or you take over the enemy team's base. Okay. You can control every function using your smartphone. It really is like the drone. I think I can work this. In a match other than the leading unit you'll directly control, Yagami-san, you'll be forming a team of 3 with 2 other AI-controlled units. However, since we're limited on time, I'll just have you use the leading unit to teach you the basics of robot control. Roger that. Now, a brief lecture on robot movement. So use the left stick to move around as well as rotate. I'll explain how to acquire and place blocks. The rule states that whichever team holds the most territory, the panels, at the end wins. So this technique is the most essential of all. Blocks will spawn at set locations on the battlefield. First, move the robot over to the block's location. Right there. You've now acquired the block. Please note that while ally units may acquire blocks, any blocks acquired are automatically transferred to the leading unit. This is due to the fact that only the leader may place blocks. Alright, go on and place blocks. Blocks must be played adjacent to your team's base or your own territory. This might be difficult to convey through words alone. Why don't you give it a try? The robots wear the markers displayed, then place the block according to the guide. Alright, that's easy enough. Great job. Blocks cannot be placed if they overlap your own team's territory. So when placing blocks, try to place them leaving as few gaps as possible. Next, I'll explain how to take the enemy territory. Place a block that's adjacent to your team's base on your own territory. If that block is on an enemy territory, you can steal that territory from them. In a real match, the focus is all about territory, so it's a technique that's often the deciding factor. Why don't you practice this as well? Take the enemy territory. Like so. Next, a lesson on the robot's attacks and damage. These treacherous tug-of-war matches are not limited to territory battles alone. You can also unleash attacks upon the enemy using your equipped weapons. Yagami-san, the robot you're controlling has a drill equipped. Try to attack the enemy in front of you by ramming into it. Okay, now. Destroyed robots are automatically returned to their bases. Additionally, as a penalty, they cannot return to the game for a set period of time. Keep your guard up until the match is over, and take care not to allow your leading unit to be destroyed to the best of your abilities. That was a lot to swallow. Okay, I think I got the basic controls down. We may be able to pull this off yet. Right? Hey, can we get a move on?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Apologies for the wait.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, about these skills of yours. I'd like to see what you're capable of.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Just leave it to me.
I've got this.
Now the real match. Of course. Right next to the base. See, we also have a dash maneuver.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Alright, I want to try to play for just capturing the enemy base. It might be a bit tough to do, but... well, we can start building our way in that direction. Oh.
Go.
We'll gladly take that.
Nice. Oh, way.
Wait, hang on. This might work out perfectly. Move here. Boom. Win.
Feeling good.
A nice and easy win.
Ha!
All right. For real?
Come on.
Well, hey, did you actually win? Wow, on your first try, too.
Hey.
So, what do you think? Not too shabby, huh? Certainly far from shabby. You may even be better than Mizuzaki. Oh yeah? Did I already make the Hall of Fame?
You kidding me?
Hey, Okitagawa, do not tell me you're gonna use this guy in the tournament.
Takamori.
This is the only option we have.
Screw that!
Now what happens to Mizuzaki?
By process of elimination.
We'll just have him step down.
What?
What? He was quite temperamental, maybe even a bit unstable.
Come on.
No, damn it. Even so, you ever heard of something called a pecking order? Why give the job to an outsider who just showed up today?
And that's the most optimal solution.
It was the optimal solution.
What?
Huh?
Okitagawa.
Okitagawa, if you're gonna axe that Mizuzaki kid just for me, it feels a little...
well...
No, to be honest. He was acting as our operator reluctantly. It seemed he had his heart set on track and field club.
What?
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
That's right. He always wanted out of the robotics club. That's why, frankly, I didn't want him to be the operator for the tournament.
Oh.
If that's the case, then I guess it's no big deal. Moving on, Yagami-san.
Please, thank you.
I'd like to thank you in advance.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Not talking to you. I suppose I can say I successfully infiltrated the robotics club, but making friends with everyone, that's another story. I need to earn the club members' trust somehow so I can get a little info out of them. Oh, before that, I should report back to Amasawa. She was worried the robotics club wouldn't even take me in. Well, it seemed to go over well enough. If a bit rocky. We're gonna put robotic stuff on hold for the moment. We can report back some other time, because I would like to do a little more plot progress. For real this time. And there will be plenty of time for robotics later. Back to Yokohama 99. Where were we in the story again? We fought this handyman. And that's like the last thing I remember. Oh, are there jobs? There's the Forbidden Taste. We'll do that one later.
It's hard to imagine. And you're saying Sawa-sensei was given this picture?
Right. And it must have really shaken her up. She wouldn't even stick around to have a chat. Some mysterious woman handed her the photo. She's gotta be linked to Hiro Mikoshiba's murder in one way or another. If I had to guess, she's working with or for Ehara. But I couldn't tell you how they're connected.
It might even be that she's the one who hired the Yokohama Liumang to attack you at that restaurant. If they're telling you to drop the Mikoshiba case, they're connected too.
A threat like that might have worked on a run-of-the-mill detective in over his head.
But how do you think you even got on their radar at all, Yagamishi? Mikoshiba's case is so big they needed hired muscle to stop you?
If I'm that much of a thorn in their side, the police investigation is worse.
Yeah, that's true. Even if they stop you in your tracks, Kanagawa police would just pick up the trail right where you left off.
I have to figure, I'm not the one they were really there to threaten into staying silent. It was Sawa-sensei. 4 years ago, when Toshiro Ehara killed himself, apparently, she thought Mikoshiba was the one bullying him. I set up that meeting with her so she could tell me more about what really happened at the time. But as of now, someone's pretty bent on making sure she doesn't reveal that. That'd be my guess.
Well, if that's the case, I'm afraid their threats were actually pretty effective. Sawa-sensei's lips are sealed now. There's not much we can really do about it.
Don't worry. I'm not near done yet. Besides, they've already made one big mistake.
Yeah?
They hired a gang thinking they could scare a detective off the scent. No way in hell they're expecting me to double down even harder on it.
You're totally right. That was a rather massive oversight on their part.
That night, the news broke on every channel and across the internet that the corpse found in Ijincho had been identified. Every student, teacher, and faculty member at Serio High School would know how Hiro Mikoshiba died. The details were heartbreaking, and a lot of lives were about to be turned upside down.
Guess that's the end of the chapter. But now Mikoshiba's murder is public knowledge. It sounds like.
The alleged bully, Hiro Mikoshiba, turns up dead. There is no mistaking the motive in his murder. As Yagami looks into the heart of the matter, a suicide 4 years prior, he is met with brutal backlash from the underworld. Why does Yagami face resistance at every turn? As night falls over Ijincho, the answer slips further into darkness.
Chapter 4, Red Knife.
Yes, we have grief counselors on site.
Hello. You've reached Serio High School. Yes. It's tragic news. Mikoshiba-kun was one of our student teachers here, and the school is coping with it as best we can.
Of course. Yes, our parents and guardians have every right to be upset about this. Yes. Oh, yes.
Now to the murder victim found in
And a firestorm at Serio, it seems.
Authorities announced that they have identified the body as Hiro Mikoshiba, a student teacher at Serio High School. Autopsy reports indicate the cause of death was blood loss from a sharp object. Mikoshiba was reported as a missing person 2 months
So, what's the plan today, fellas? Honest, this hangover is kicking my ass. I'm gonna be kinda useless.
Maybe don't drink until sunrise.
That's no good. Without you, Kaito-san, who's gonna be the brains of this whole operation?
You'll have to manage, man.
I figure I'll head back to Serio High today. I should check in on Sawa-sensei, see how she's holding up.
She's got a lot on her shoulders now, huh? Pretty teacher like her doesn't deserve it.
Right.
Right from the outset, Sawa-sensei flat out denied that Mikoshiba ever bullied Toshiro Ihara. But then we learned she confronted him about his actions 4 years ago.
Something's not adding
She was
up.
starting to suspect he was the bully.
Then some chicken shade shows up, makes some threats, and suddenly teacher's lips are sealed shut, huh?
Whoever she was, she has to be involved with the murder. How else could she have Mikoshiba's picture from right before he died?
It's almost like the killer was trying to hide any trace of bullying. And if so, that's pretty bizarre.
Why is that?
I mean, if Mikoshiba really was the bully, why bother covering that up? Wouldn't it work in their favor if word of that spread? That way the murder would be, I don't know, more justified?
Yeah, I do see the logic there.
Okay. But what gets me is, why would Sawa-sensei change her answer like that?
Have you considered she may have been pressured to hide the truth? Perhaps by an overcautious superior? I wouldn't put it past Chairman Okuda to pull something like that.
I doubt he has that kind of sway over her, though. Sawa-sensei doesn't exactly mince words with him. Guess we'll have to ask her directly if we really want to know.
Yeah, but didn't she make it pretty clear you need to keep your distance?
What kind of a detective would I be if I gave up because of that?
Point taken. Well, is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, sure is. Help me kick this damn hangover.
Say what?
Might as well hang back, Sugiura. Only I can get in and out of the school without raising a red flag right now.
Yeah. We are a guidance counselor after all, so we can go do some guidance counseling. Welcome in, Tune. And thanks for the resub. How you doing on this night? Oh, there are Forbidden Taste and then, yeah, the Extract Shop. I guess the other sub-stories are night only, because I don't see them on the map. Still, I spent most of it without my brain cells. You know, sometimes it's just the life. Spent Spend a day just with no brain cells. No thoughts head empty. And all the like. You do it? Oh boy. Awa. You did it. I did it. We both did it! Look. Sometimes school just finds its way back to you. You don't find your way to school. School finds its way to you. But at least we got a good night's sleep. And unlike the other chuckleheads at Yokohama 99, we're not dealing with a hangover. Looks like school's out already. Gotta go check on Sawa-sensei. Probably the faculty room, which... Oh, we have sub-stories at Stereo. Body model walks at night. Well, it's not night. I'm being lied to right now. But yeah, let's see how your studying went. Oh, Yagami-san. And you are... It's me, Naito. Thanks for going easy on me the other night. Oh, Naito. Hey, I just realized I didn't know what you look like under that getup. Yeah, I guess it's the first time you've seen me in a regular uniform. You know, not in a bodysuit. Or a body model painted up.
Either way.
So, I assume you're in the clear with your teacher? Did your test go well? Yes, it was a close call, but somehow I brought my grade up to a passing one.
Yeah.
Ah, glad to hear it. Guess studying did you some good. Actually, it was thanks to all my research from the body model that I aced my bio exam. That was what ended up balancing out all my other terrible grades in the end. Looks like that turned out to be a good idea after all, huh? Except my teacher's still really mad at me. So now I have to clean the science room every day after school until I graduate. You're lucky that's all you got. Since you helped me out, Yagami-san, just let me know if you ever want to try out the Gutsy-san outfit. Just come by the science room. I even have plenty of fake organs left for you to toss.
Nope.
No thanks. Really? That's a shame. Well, I should get going. See you later, Yagami-san.
No way.
Man, that guy never stays down for long, does he? I wonder how he does it. If I ever need to dress as a body model for a case, though, I guess I know where to go now. I'm more comfortable in my own skin. Model no longer walking at night. Okay. Gotta head to the faculty room, but there's something going on. Was it the... Yeah, it's on the 3rd floor. There's some case going on here. So what's happening? Hello there. Oh, hi. Wow, that's mean. Aha, right in the middle. Sorry, Ebisu-sensei. We thought you were a soccer goal for a sec.
No way.
Another bunch of jerk kids.
Excuse me.
Serio's just a magnet for them. Hey, are you alright?
Huh?
What? What's the matter? Did you get hit so hard you have memory loss? Should we hit you again? Maybe we'll bring your memories back. What is this bloodthirsty aura? Something's very wrong here. Does he even hear us, Ebisu-sensei?
Hey!
Hey, stop! Yamakun, Ano-kun, and Kibayashi-kun, right? Sports are allowed in the halls, okay?
What?
Ah. My bad. Man, it's amazing how much energy these kids have. I felt so much anger emanating from him earlier, but maybe it was just my imagination?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san.
Amasawa.
Hey, what's up, Amasawa? You saw what just happened, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you mean after that teacher got hit by the ball? He was giving off some pretty weird vibes.
Well...
Yeah, there's something I'd like to talk to you about concerning him.
Gotcha.
You want to talk? Sure, I'll swing by the room later. Thank you so much. So now that's two things we gotta go talk to Amasawa about. Alright, well, let's see how Sawa's doing after last night.
Excuse me, Yagami-san?
Huh? Koda-san, what's up? Did a teacher call you over?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
I saw it on the news earlier. Mikoshiba-sensei was killed. But you already knew that, didn't you?
Yeah.
I figured you knew something.
Guess that's why you've been asking about him. You should have told us, man.
I couldn't. I knew how hard you guys would have taken it.
You know who did it? I mean a lot for us to know. Seeing how he looked after us and all.
We're still in the dark about that, mostly. Unless you guys have any leads. All we have to go on is he was probably killed soon after he stopped going to class.
So... he really was murdered.
They said on TV it took them 2 months to find the body. Could that mean it happened on the day he went missing?
A good theory, Matsune, but you're starting to sound like one of those mystery club geeks.
Oh, what did Sawa-sensei tell you? She give you anything solid?
Nah, we didn't really get into it yesterday. Way too many, other things came up.
Damn. It's just... it's hard hearing all this, man. Will you at least keep us posted if you find out anything?
No promises, I'm afraid. But hey, I'm glad you guys are warming up to me.
I'm Matsui, by the way.
That's more like it.
Could you keep me in the loop too? I didn't like Mikoshiba-sensei much, but I never imagined this. Now I'm kinda conflicted about the whole thing.
I get that.
Anyway, I should get going.
How you doing, Sawa?
Hey, Sawa-sensei?
Look, I know I can't keep you off campus. I don't have that kind of authority. But would you please stop bothering me?
Can you at least tell me what happened yesterday?
Enough! How many times must I repeat myself?
She's not gonna give me the time of day if I keep pushing like this. Guess I'll have to make do with just checking in on her. Wonderful. Abisawa doesn't like us much. I wonder if this picture of Mikoshiba was taken where they found the body. Its location must be somewhere in Ijincho. And if I'm going to stay on this case, I need to look into everything.
Hey, Tsukumo, it's me. You think you could pin down where Mikoshiba's body was discovered?
Of course. In fact, I can do that pretty quickly. What? Did you want to go there now?
That's the idea.
Okay, but do note that it's been a few days since they found him. The police may have already scooped up the evidence.
Yeah, but I want to check it out anyway. Then I can decide if it was a waste of time.
In other words, you've got a detective's intuition? What a superpower to have. Okay, here we go. They found Mikoshiba's body in an abandoned building near Sakura River. It's near a small park. On the second floor of the building, specifically. The first floor is just a bunch of empty boutiques.
You're the man, Tsukumo. Thanks.
We'll head there later. I don't want to keep Onisawa waiting much longer than I already have. And it should just be a short trip over, so it's not much of a big deal. Amazing, you can use vague words to perform a search. Right? If we fill up the database more, think we could sell it to a writer or something?
Hey.
What's up?
Well...
Itakura-san made an encyclopedia where you can search for the tricks of a mystery. A mystery trick encyclopedia? On the computer?
I suppose.
Yep. I read every book in the club and got bored, so I compiled all the tricks from every book. Compiling them alone isn't very fun, so I turned it into an app. It's just a basic text-based dictionary. It's really incredible. You can even sort the tiles based on criteria such as locked room or psychological deception.
Oh.
You can really do that? Indeed, what's more is that vague search terms are enough to bring up results. Animals, string, and ice, for example. Mystery enthusiasts might even pay a pretty penny to have this.
Itakura.
Itakura, you know how to program?
What?
Huh? Of course I can. We learned it in class. Pretty much anyone can do it, you know? That may be, but not just anyone could do all this. Really? I guess so. Itakura has some programming under her belt, huh? Sakura-kun over in the robotics club was having some trouble with programs. Maybe Itakura can teach him a thing or two.
Hey.
Question for you, Itakura. You have any interest in the robotics club? Huh? What do you mean? This kid's having some trouble with a program for his robot. Sure would be nice if someone would help him out.
I refuse.
Not interested. Nah. Won't even give me the time of day. Interesting, so they were unsure about you, but it seems you managed to gain Okitagawa-kun's trust. Can't say for sure. In Okitagawa's eyes, maybe he just landed himself a convenient pawn. So it's Okitagawa-kun? Maybe.
That being said...
In any case, if you continue to gain the members' trust, you might find some clues about the professor.
Hey.
Hey, Yamasawa-senpai. About this professor... What is it?
Look here.
Do we really need to put all this effort into catching him?
What?
I'm sorry? What I mean is, the only people getting duped are crooks, right? So, why don't we just stay out of the way? Maybe this school would be a better place if all those morons just disappeared.
Itakura-san.
Itakura-san, why would you say something like that?
Just so you know.
Amasawa-senpai, I'm just gonna say it. I have no intention of playing detective with you so we can save a bunch of idiots. Besides, I take Moriarty or the Fiend with 20 faces over some detective any day.
Hey.
Now, why don't you just agree to disagree? Amasawa's putting in the work, Itakura. Don't belittle her for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever you say, Yagami-sensei. And I know I said this before, but you're still a member of the MRC. That means you'll help out in investigations as needed.
Huh?
Say what? That's right, you don't get to just read the latest mysteries for free.
Itakura-san.
The club's funds this month all went to mysteries you read, you know? No work, no more mysteries.
Hey.
You're seriously holding the mysteries hostage? Super unfair.
Nah.
I know she isn't feeling up to it, but I really do want Itakura to help investigate the robotics club. I'll see if I can change your mind later. And our other bit of business with the MRC.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah.
You said you wanted to talk about that teacher who got hit by a ball in the hallway. Yes, I did. It's going to be a bit of a long story. Gotcha. Seems like Amasawa wants my help, but what should I do? Definitely sounds like I'm gonna need to stick around for a while. Sure, let's do it. Alright, as the MRC's advisor, I gotta help her out.
Gotcha.
Sure. What do you need help with?
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much. Just have a seat, please, would you? So, what do you need help with? Yagami-san, do you know Ebisu-sensei from school? Ebisu-sensei? That name does sound familiar. Oh yeah, that's the teacher who greeted me in the hallway. Friendly guy.
Yes.
Yep, that sounds like him. His real name is Katsuma Ara. He teaches Japanese. He's the type of teacher who's super nice, never gets mad, and always has a smile on his face. And because of all that, people started calling him Ebisu-sensei, after Ebisu, the god of good fortune. However, that personality is the only way he is now.
Does that mean?
What do you mean? I've always felt something sinister about Ebisu-sensei, so I looked into his past. And I made some interesting discoveries. First of all, he retired from his previous high school for causing a violent incident.
Huh?
But didn't you say he was friendly?
Yes.
Yes, but apparently at his previous school, he was known as someone who loses his temper easily. And once it happens, he's out of control. He sent dozens of students to the hospital at that school. Damn, that's a pretty big deal. I also heard he has the strength of a bear.
Well...
Supposedly before he was a teacher, he was a professional masked wrestler. He played the villain.
What?
Pro wrestler? And he was playing the part of the heel, huh? Very few people know about that. They don't recognize him from his wrestling days because he wore a mask back then. I think that wrestling experience bled over into his teaching career at his old school. They nicknamed him Katsuma the Ogre, for goodness sake.
Seriously?
You sure about this? A mild-mannered teacher like him?
That being said...
Well, it seems he expressed his regrets over the incident. And now here at Serio High, he's a very kind instructor who never stops grinning. It's like he's a different person. Well then, maybe it's all good. Nothing to complain about if he's put it all in the past.
No.
No, it's not that simple. What does she mean? Should ask her for more details. Trying the patience of a saint. Alright, starting with the issue with Ebisu-sensei. So Amasawa, it sounds like you think Ebisu-sensei became a good teacher because he regretted his past actions, right? If so, what's the problem? Unless you think something's going to happen? Well, the thing is, there are some sort of delinquent students who are teasing Ebisu-sensei, and they have no idea about his past. So I feel like they're unknowingly playing with fire. Yeah, and come to think of it, some students hit him with a ball. Oh, the pranks have gotten pretty bad lately.
If I were to guess...
From what I can see, Ebisu-sensei might be on the verge of losing his temper again. Those delinquent students could be in danger, and I don't know what would happen if he really lost it. If he causes another incident, there's no way he's allowed to keep teaching.
Hey.
Okay, if that's the case, why don't you just warn the pranksters about Ebisu-sensei? Surely they'll stop joking around once they know he's a terrifying villain wrestler.
No.
But that's the thing, they don't believe me. For I warned them many times. I don't think it's possible for Shrimpy Ebisu to have been a wrestler. Yeah, it is pretty hard to imagine given how he looks now. He would rather conceal his past, so we can't expect him to confirm it. He caused quite a bit of trouble during his active days. Damn, I wonder what he did. A masked villain wrestler? That nice teacher?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. His stage name was Masked Bishamon.
What was that?
Bishamon? Apparently he was unbeatable in the ring. He had the strength of a demon god, I heard. And his enemy's blood would get all over Ebisu-sensei and make it look like he was wearing a red robe.
Seriously?
That's a bit much. I couldn't believe it either at first, but it's the truth. I also heard he would break the rules all the time by using metal objects and weapons. He'd fight outside the ring every day, too. To top it all off, he wouldn't listen to the referee's stop order when he got mad. It was like he lost his mind. And then he would be totally out of control. They told me it would take several people to stop him. Would have never guessed he was so dangerous.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, we can't let this latent demon god or whatever inside him wake up. Let's do what we can, before there's a tragedy. Well, a truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur. Remember that one?
Yes.
Of course, you bet. Alright, request to Yagami. Okay, now that I understand the situation, what do you want me to do, Amasawa? It'd be great if you could put a stop to the delinquent students' pranks, even if it's just for today. In the meantime, I'll try to find something that will prove to them what Ebisu-sensei did in his past. Even a bunch of delinquents will believe it if there's proof. You sure about this? You'd be ruining his chances of keeping his past hidden. And I'd rather not do that, but this is too important to stand by and do nothing. Sometimes a detective has to expose some really sad truths.
Gotcha.
Fair enough. So you just need me to guard Ebisu-sensei and stop the pranks?
Please and thank you.
Thank you so much for your help. Alright, first I'll go where Ebisu-sensei is. Maybe he's in the faculty room? Good place to start, I suppose. I mean, it's not like we were just in the faculty room anyway. Sawa-sensei, please completely ignore me. I've got other business here. Please excuse me for interrupting your work, Ebisu-sensei. I mean, sorry, Ara-sensei, right? What, aren't you the advisor of the Mystery Research Club?
It's Yagami.
I'm Yagami, here to give you some extra muscle per Amasawa's request. Muscle? That's rather excessive.
Excuse me.
I mean, Ara-sensei, she told me you've been getting targeted by some delinquent students. You can just call me Ebisu-sensei, okay? It's a decent name. But anyway, so Amasawa-san requested this, eh? She has been worried about me exploding into an angry rage soon. But really, there's no need to worry. I deeply regret my past mistakes, and I turned over a new leaf a long time ago. At this point in my life, my mind is never troubled. It's like a tranquil stream with nary a ripple. Well, it sure looked like he was about to snap the last time I saw him. I don't mean to question your resolve, but I'm the MRC's advisor, so I can't just flat out dismiss Amasawa's request. Once that girl has her mind made up, nobody can sway her. Must be a tough way to live. But I understand your situation, so I won't send you away. Thanks, so I'll just stick around and stand guard for you until school's over. Are you about to start class? I am. Would you mind waiting in the hallway while I teach?
Yep.
Sure, I get it. It'd be a bit much to have you stand guard inside the classroom. You'll scare the students. Well, I'm gonna make sure you don't scare them. I'm teaching class 2-3. They're all good, serious, eager students. You know what I'm saying?
Huh.
I suppose. Oh, those chuckleheads again. Isn't that the student who hit Ebisu-sensei with the ball earlier? He had the biggest damn smirk. I got a bad feeling about this.
Excuse me.
Hold on a second, Ebisu-sensei. A prank on the teachers might be a dumb trap, maybe? Why don't I check to see if there are any traps set up around here? Let's see what we got here.
What the?
Wait, that's... Chalkboard eraser trap. Classic. Alright, I'll let Ebisu-sensei know.
Excuse me.
Sensei, I think someone set up a chalkboard eraser trap. Tread carefully. How nostalgic. I used to make those too back in the day. Never really concerned about the trap. Can't let my guard down with those rascals, can I? That just means you gotta be one step ahead of the pranksters. Oh no, the banana peel! Huh?
What?
What the? A banana peel? Really? Oh no, down he goes! Yeah. Where the fuck did that come from? Nailed him. Crap, that chalkboard eraser thing was just a distraction. Sensei, are you alright?
Huh?
Crap. Oh no, is he gonna snap? Sensei, calm down. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Huh? You guys totally got me. That's the oldest trick in the book, you know. What era were you born in? Your reaction is so Ebisu-sensei. Hey, Sensei, you should be a comedian. What? Don't tell him that. If Ebisu-sensei became a comedian, who would teach class? Alright, let's settle down. We have a lesson to start. That was a close call, but he turned it around. Man, I really didn't expect there to be double traps. This class sucks. Look at him up there, grinning and laughing like an idiot. Pathetic. Those kids sure aren't taking class seriously. Alright, today's test day. You all ready for this? No. Sorry, if you forgot, you have only yourself to blame. Okay, time to begin. You have 20 minutes. Oh no. Here we go. Go, go, go.
Excuse me.
Oh, hold on, Sensei. Don't sit down just yet. Huh? What's the matter? Something's fishy. Let me do some quick recon. Oh, sure, go ahead. There might be more traps. Time for a closer look. This guy set up a trap solely as a distraction. I gotta be careful so they don't manage to make a fool out of me. Let's find their trap before that happens.
Hey.
A cushion, huh? Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it, but... there's a chance the trap is so clever I'm not seeing it. Maybe if I look closer... Ah, isn't this... one of those whoopee cushions? Those things that make farting sounds when you sit on them? Okay, so they're trying to make him cut a fake fart in front of all the students. Savage. I'm not gonna let that happen. I'll be taking this. Is everything okay, Yagami-san? Not just yet. Now, I want to look around a little more. Oh, okay. Fine with me.
Suspicious.
I see there's also this carpet here. What? This piece of carpet? Why is it bulging? Don't tell me there's something under it. What? They put a whoopee cushion here? Ah, so that if he sits in this chair, the legs will push down the cushion to make the sound. Pretty elaborate. Everything okay? Discover 2 different traps. Yep. Yeah, we're good now. Alright, well then. Yeah. Friggin' MRC. Damn it, I thought we totally had him. Looks like everything stayed cool at school.
Excuse me.
Welcome back, Sensei. Thank you so much for standing guard, Yagami-san. Let's head over to the faculty room. Yagami-san, did you think I looked pathetic back there? For continuing to smile no matter what the students did to me?
No.
No, I thought it was admirable. The only thing is, kids that age are just messing with adults, you know? I think it's okay to be a bit tougher on them. I understand that notion. I used to be a pretty strict teacher once. But these days I'm reluctant to rule my students by fear or make them obey me by throwing an angry fit. They're human beings, not animals, so why should I rely on such primitive notions to educate them? I understand how you feel, but... Besides, anger really is a dangerous emotion for me. Even a tiny spark can spread quickly and turn into a hellfire that consumes everything. I agree. When this guy's pissed, he's seriously dangerous. Back when I was a wrestler, I got a lot of praise for playing the villain characters like absolute demons. It was precisely that anger, or maybe it was karma, that caused all my past mistakes. I can't let such a tragedy ever happen again. And that's why I made a vow to never let the anger control me for the rest of my life. That's a respectable goal, but from what I saw today, he really was on the verge of snapping. If he had to endure any more, things would have gotten truly bad. Speaking of which... The kids be planning something else? I hope they don't do anything that might really unleash the demon.
Excuse me.
Something wrong, Sensei? Well, this is embarrassing, but I have to use the restroom a lot lately. I don't know, maybe it's my age. Maybe it's just nerves, but I always have to use the restroom after class. Go piss. Please excuse me. Wait, hold on a sec. If the kids have ever noticed that he always uses the bathroom after class, they might have set up a trap there. I need to catch up to Ebisu-sensei. Alright, nearest bathroom's just up this way. Go ahead. Hi, Juker! How's it going? What were you doing today? Hi-ho! Kermit the Juker here. Muppets Race Mania. Good pull, good pull. We're doing Lost Judgment. We've got a former pro wrestler, who's now a teacher, and might be at the boiling point to take it out on his students. What? How did he get there before us? Did he leave before us?
Excuse me.
Hey, Sensei, wait please. Oh, why? Those delinquent students might have set some traps. Can I take a look first? Is that actually self-insert, Dan? You're the wrestling expert, so you would know better than me. Or not a self-insert, but a character based off a real-life person, like a real-life wrestler. Fine, please hurry. Alright, do a super quick check for traps. What do we got going on here?
Hey.
The chalkboard eraser is here again. I end up paying the dark price if this gets him while he's holding it in. I'm falling for the same trick twice. Oh, the person I was playing as. Gotcha. Seriously, I wish they did more with it, but Yagu's actor is so hard to work with. Yeah, because it was a huge mess for Judgment and Lost Judgment to even come to PC, right? I remember that. Good. Check for more traps. I see something else suspicious.
What the?
What? Why is the edge of this door plate peeling? Wait, this is paper. Somebody's pasted it onto the door plate. Into PC the day after I finished Lost Judgment. It's because they saw you playing it, Juker. This is the girls' restroom, not the boys'. They printed out the boys' door plate and pasted it on top of the girls'? Now that's an elaborate prank. Please hurry, Yagami-san. Must have done this knowing that Ebisu-sensei always uses the restroom after class. He was in such a hurry, he didn't even notice the restroom was on the opposite side of the hall. I love the fact of the matter, though, that if you notice the door plate first, it immediately diffuses the chalkboard eraser trap, because you're going to just go into the other restroom anyway. Those kids read his mind like a book. Like a girl's bathroom door plate is pasted on top of the boys' bathroom door plate. Let's remove that one, too. That'll do it. I think we're good now. Go ahead and take a piss. Everything look alright in there? I'm gonna say yeah. Ew, the sweet feeling of relief. That was a close call. Excellent, we managed to get through the crisis without any issue. That damn frickin' MRC! Foiled again! We spent all night coming up with this plan. Shit, fuck!
Hey.
Here, why don't you go ahead and throw this away? Bastard. Oh no. Oh. Crap, it's Devil Fujita. You guys need to come with me to the student guidance room. Wait, but... no excuses. Damn it, this isn't over, MRC geeks. Sorry to keep you waiting, Sensei. Let's just head back to the faculty room. Sensei, are you done teaching for the day? Oh yes, no club activities today, so I'm about to head home. Ew, we managed to get through the day. You get the boxing style DLC? You won't be able to use it for a while, but it's a fun one. Yeah, I have the DLC, so haven't really dabbled with the boxing style much, though. I just have to wait for the proof Amasawa said she'd dig up. Have a good night, Dan. Thanks for hanging around for a bit. Hopefully whatever she finds will convince the delinquents Ebisu-sensei shouldn't be messed with. Well then, before I head home, it's time for a little fun. Fun. Every day before I leave, I water the flowers. I'm so proud of how beautiful they become.
Oh.
Oh, you're into flowers? They soothe my mind. When I get to look at such pretty flowers, all the stress from the day just disappears.
I see.
Sounds great, actually. You mind if I join you? Okay, let's stop and sniff the roses, shall we? I've been tending these little blooms so carefully, ever since I first arrived at this school. I even gave each one a name. We've got Taro, Hanako, Shigeru, and Go. Goga is a tulip. I named it that because tulips are so common in the Netherlands. Fun, isn't it? That's the biggest smile I've seen from Ebisu-sensei today. Maybe he really has overcome his rage issues. How do you like your pretty little flowers now? What's happening? They stink as bad as him. Those voices. Oh no, is it the delinquent students from earlier? What do they want now? I got a bad feeling about this.
Excuse me.
Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Sensei? Huh? Why? Just stay here until I give you the okay. What? Yagami-san, wait! What kind of trouble are they getting up to now? What is that? What the? They're pissing on the flowers? What the duck? And I'm also getting raided by Green Power Star. Hello. Welcome in, folks. You get you. I think that shoutout's still on cooldown from Juker. But let's see here. What were you folks up to today? I was off cooldown. Cool. Anyway, welcome to Lost Judgment. We had some delinquent students deciding to take a piss on some flowers that one of the teachers are growing, and they might live to regret that if they live. You have to make sure these are well watered. Yeah, I'll perk them up. Hey. You guys, what the hell do you think you're doing? Elatro, good pull. Good pull. Huh? You little punks, do you have any idea how much care Ebisu-sensei puts into those flowers? Hey, aren't you that MRC advisor? You're annoying as all hell, man. Always getting in our way. Get some water, rinse those off before Ebisu-sensei sees. You giving me orders? Yeah, never pick a fight with a Yakuza Judgment protagonist. It will not end well. Fun fact, there's a lot of punks on the street who still have not learned this lesson to this day. We're doing him a favor. It's good fertilizer. And you're telling us to rinse it away? You're screwed up, dude. Why you gotta assume the worst about us? Maybe you're the one who needs to be rinsed off, like any pest.
Hey.
Why don't you guys enlighten me? Why do you prank Ebisu-sensei so much? He's a great teacher who's all smiles. You guys have some sort of grudge against him? The smile is what pisses me off. Acting all friendly when he's furious inside. What a phony. He looks down on us, thinking that a smile is all it takes to get us to obey him. Yeah, like we're little kids or some shit. Makes me want to rip his fake smile right off his face.
I see.
I see, so basically, you guys want Ebisu-sensei to just be straight with you.
Huh?
Yo, welcome in, Dividai. How's it going? I'm sorry I had to stomp Red Lion pretty badly on Sunday. You know how it is, though. It's the same reason a kid bullies a girl he likes. You guys bug him to see how he truly feels. Whatever, you want to see how it feels to get your ass kicked? Try me. Awesome. I've been thinking you guys need a good talking to. I'm not as nice as Ebisu-sensei. You don't know who you're messing with, Mr. MRC. You're dead. Ah, yes, pick a fight with a faculty member. Oh no, DualShock battery low. God damn it. It was fun to partake in. Except for the whole American Gladiators thing, because American Gladiators is a butts game. I love it, but it's a butts game. Anyway, goodbye. Shit, who's this guy? Our weapons weren't any use. Alright, now clean up the flower beds you pissed on. I said now. Ugh. If Ebisu-sensei sees this, it might set him off. We have to get it looking nice quickly.
Huh?
Oh. What's that smell? But why? Haha! We fertilized them for you, Ebisu-sensei. Maybe by tomorrow they'll be nice and big. Guys, shut up. Oh, just plow them over. Without a second thought. These delinquent students fucked up big time. We'll clean up right away, Ebisu-sensei. You guys peed on my precious flowers? Crap. Taro, Hanako, Shigeru. Go? Huh? You bastards! How dare you ruin my flowers, you fucking little brats! Wait, you crossed the line. I'll never forgive you for this. Hey, Hachi, is that you? Rakazia? I know my Tekken, I swear. I'll smash your little heads together. Sensei, stop. Please, get a hold of yourself. Out of my way. Damn, in one punch, too. Oh, great. Die, you little shits! What the hell? This is too hardcore. Let's bounce. You wanted to see what he was really like. You played with fire, now you're gonna get burnt, kids. We're in serious trouble now. He's in a complete rage. And man, that strength. If he manages to hit one of them, it'll be a hospital trip. Sensei, remember, if you have another incident on your record, you'll never get hired to teach again. Out of my way, asshole! He's not gonna listen to in his current state. Please, calm down, Ebisu-sensei. Oh, fuck. Already in Angie mode, I see. Oh boy, oh fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well, guess what? I can pop heat, too. Let's see how you like that. Actually, maybe using one of these would be good. Yeah! Yeah, I assume they're supposed to look like horns. Like a demon of some kind. Ow. Yo. I got these toughnesses that I just picked up off the street. I might as well put them to use. Uh-oh. No, you don't. I like the shot of this support beam.
Seriously?
He was insanely powerful. I had to give it everything I had. Damn. I had no idea how strong Ebisu was. So we messed with the flowers of a dude like that? Maybe now I get through to your heads. Ebisu-sensei, are you alright? What? Yagami-san, what happened to me? You sort of lost yourself in anger, but fortunately, I stopped you before you hurt any students. You stopped me, Yagami-san? It was a close call, if I'm being honest.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, sorry for the delay. I finally found proof. What happened here?
Amasawa.
Masawa, sorry to say, you're a little late. So that's what happened. I'm sorry, I did my best, but I couldn't stop all their pranks.
No.
It's okay, at least you prevented any violence toward the students. And as it turns out, none of this was in vain. Look.
Huh?
Huh? We are so sorry. We ruined your beautiful flowers. Hey, stand up straight and lift your heads. It's not that important. Your safety is my #1 priority. I'm just glad you guys aren't hurt. Really? I'm sorry for scaring you guys. You're much more important to me than a couple of flowers. Ebisu-sensei. Looks like he's won their hearts over. Thanks to you, I don't have to reveal Ebisu-sensei's secret past. That's great to hear.
Now that you mention it.
By the way, Yagami-san, after all this, what comes to mind when you think of Ebisu the God? The God? That's random. He's one of the 7 gods of fortune, right? So I guess I think of a prosperous god who's always smiling.
Yes.
Sure. Did you know he was the god of business and fishing? And then after the Middle Ages, people formed an image of him as the god of good fortune.
Well...
If you go further back in time, they believed Ebisu was a vicious, fearsome god. Ebisu, the ancient deity, was regarded as the same as were Bishmonten and Fudo, Myo. I think it's Myo. Under Shinto Buddhist syncretism.
Oh.
Wow, I didn't know that. And at some point, Ebisu, the fearsome god, became popular as the smiling god of good fortune. Sounds a lot like Ebisu-sensei's history, don't you think?
Yeah.
It does. Well, hopefully he keeps it up and becomes a popular teacher among his students. Just like a god.
Yes.
I'm sure he will. Ebisu-sensei, you are seriously something else. I didn't know you were so strong. If anyone else tries to pull a prank on you, we'll take care of it for you. Well, at least the kids have learned their lesson. I'm gonna count that as a win. Okay, back out into the world. Sorry, Robotics Club, you're getting benched for the moment. We will probably do more Robotics Club next stream, almost certainly. Can only put off side content for so long, after all. But for now... I need 40,000 to get the next one. Okay. I'm gonna grab a health boost because it's inexpensive, and I feel like I've had very little health for this point in time, so having a little bit of extra health is going to probably go a long way. Attack boost is tempting, but I don't think I need it quite yet. But, I'm gonna save, because I think this is gonna be a good time to wrap up for tonight. Made some good progress. Started in Chapter 2, we're now in Chapter 4. Did some sub-stories. Started the school stories. So, schedule for the upcoming week. Tomorrow we're going to do more Donkey Kong Bonanza. I probably have 1 or 2 more streams of Bonanza to do. Friday we have Retro Book Club, and I'm going to play Final Fight for Super Nintendo prior. See if I can get through that. Which, speaking of which, for anyone who is still around who might be interested, here's the Discord in chat now. Because we do actually have an open slot currently if anybody's interested to fill that last slot for Friday. Sunday, we're back to race night as usual. I don't think I've got anything planned on Saturday, or not Saturday, Sunday. Otherwise, Saturday I have plans, because Saturday I have local friends coming over. So we're going to hang out for a bit. And there might be a stream next Tuesday. I'm uncertain, because I have other errands I have to do on Tuesday. So I'm going to tentatively say there will be a stream next Tuesday, and if there is, we'll continue Lost Judgment then. And well, we got some people here, so let's go see who is live. Oh no. Alright, well I gotta go take a look at this hot mess that's going on here. We're gonna go say hi to Smite, who's doing a damage shuffler, and adding most likely some cursed choices into said damage shuffler, so go enjoy whatever Smite's cooking. And we'll see you next time. Night, everyone.